Alright bros, let me introduce you to this sick cultivation masterpiece. It's cultivation, but with GU worms. Raising worms to kill people and using human flesh as worm food. That's the kind of world it is. Our main character is a total psycho demon cultivator who kills without batting an eye. Even though he doesn't have heaven-defying talent for cultivation, he's a clever and resourceful dude. He's constantly playing the big families like a fiddle, and they're not even mad, they're just impressed by his wit and ruthlessness. People fearfully call him Old Demon Gu Fang Yuan. The story kicks off with this old devil getting trashed by everyone around him. Old demon, 300 years ago you slaughtered my entire family and tarnished my honor. Today I'll make you wish you were dead. Fang Yuan, you heinous fiend. You committed countless murders to refine the Spring Autumn Cicada. Your sins are unforgivable. Today, we righteous sects will act on behalf of the heavens and eliminate you. Hand over the Spring Autumn Cicada if you know what's good for you. Haha. You call acting on behalf of heavens? You're just a bunch of vultures ganging up to steal my treasure and trying to make it sound so noble. With that, Fang Yuan glared at the crowd, making them flinch back in fear. Haha. The green mountain falls, spring wind and autumn moon. Truly, bright reputation in the morning, a snowy corpse by dusk. Turn of success or failure. Without throwing anything, Fang Yuan says, this Spring Autumn Cicada is a GU worm that can reverse time. I am about to die, so you guys take it. Seeing the treasure fly over, the crowd scrambled to grab it. It's the Spring Autumn Cicada. Mine, mine. Suddenly, boom, a loud explosion, taking countless righteous cultivators with it. You fools! That was a fake, damn it. Trying to trick us even on his deathbed. Everyone, attack and destroy him. Haha, I, Fang Yuan, have no regrets joining the demonic path. I foresaw this outcome, which is why I refined this GU. This is bad. He wants to use the Spring Autumn Cicada. Stop him now. HMPH, 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 haha. If the Spring Autumn Cicada, once refined, can be used to reincarnate, I will still be a devil. Stop. You better stop right there, you dogshit demon, BOM. A massive explosion shattered the heavens and earth. Several hours later, only white smoke remained where a mountain had been flattened. If that Spring Autumn Cicada wasn't fake, that demon would have harmed countless people. Scene change. Late at night, in a magnificent hall, 500 years ago, GUU Mountain Village. May the ancestors protect us. May the ancestors protect us. Hoping that this aperture opening ceremony can discover many talented youths, clan leader GUU Bo prayed for the family's hope and new blood. As the clan leader finished his prayer, everyone bowed in unison. Time flies by so fast. Tomorrow will be the aperture opening ceremony, once again, of our three clans. That's right, the Bai and Xiang clans have produced countless geniuses in recent years, while our GUU clan hasn't seen any talented youths for 3 years. Especially Bai Ningbing of the Bai clan, his talent is terrifying. He's already cultivated to third-turn GU master in just 2 short years. Not only is his creation profound within the younger generation, but even we feel a great sense of pressure. Speaking of this, the elders sighed deeply. However, there is still hope for this year's new blood. How should I put it? I heard that a new genius has appeared in the Fang lineage, talking at 3 months old, walking at 4 months old, reciting poetry at 5 years old, and is also very ambitious. Have you not seen the Yellow River's water coming from the sky? Great poetry, a child prodigy indeed. I've read Lamenting Wine Praising Plum Blossoms and Zhang Qingzi that he wrote in recent years. Truly a genius. Those with such innate talent usually have excellent aptitude. It's a pity his parents died early, and now he's being raised by his uncle. If guided in the right direction, he will be very successful. The Fang lineage must belong to GU Fang Yuan. This person is intelligent and resourceful. If he truly has good aptitude, he will surely become the hope of our clan. Cough. It's getting late, everyone. For tomorrow's aperture opening ceremony, please rest well tonight and cultivate your spirits. But let me say this first. It's okay to compete for people, but you must compete fairly and justly. Do not use conspiracies and schemes to damage the unity of the clan. I hope you elders will remember this. Hearing this, the elders behind him frowned uncomfortably, exchanging glances, but didn't dare to object. Then, we'll take our leave first. With that, they left, leaving the clan leader alone, gazing out the window. The branches and leaves grow lush, and endlessly. This is the hope for the family's future. Scene changed to a room. A young man is admiring himself in the mirror, laughing heartily. Hey, 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 hey. He then rushes to fling open the window, looking out over GUU village. Is this 500 years in the past? The Spring Autumn Cicada actually worked? Those ancestors forced me onto the demonic path, but I should really thank them. Thank you for showing me the true face of this world. In this life, I will repay you all. Legends say that in this world exists a river of time, governing the workings of all things. I can use the Spring Autumn Cicada's power to return to Nirvana once more. Nirvana rebirth. The legend is only a legend. Whether there is really rebirth or not, it cannot be determined. This is the river of light. The poor child, only 3 years old and already lost both parents. Boo-hoo-hoo. Ah, that's right. Luckily, there's an uncle who adopted them, so they're considered lucky in their misfortune. Are these fragments of memories from the river of light? Don't be too sad. Your parents sacrificed themselves for the family. That's their blessing. From now on, your uncle will be your family. Ah, family. My ass. I'll teach you to sneak food. You dare to sneak food again, uncle? I won't dare again. Won't dare anymore. Hey, auntie. Quickly persuade your son. Your younger brother knows he's wrong. What are you saying, uncle? What is this all about? It hurts. How hateful. Bullying people too much. Family, my ass. They just treat us like dogs. No way. If I want to live in peace, I have to make them know who's boss, it seems. I can't help but use the knowledge from that other world. The other world? What am I saying? Jun, bi u jian. Huang hezi, shuitian shanglai, ben liu daohe, bi u fuhui. What great poetry, a genius. That's not right. This poem, Young Master Fang Yuan is back. Oh my, is my precious grandson writing poetry again. Are you hungry? Hehe. Auntie personally went to the kitchen to cook your favorite braised pork for you to eat. Our Fang Yuan is so clever, who knows? He might actually do something great. If that's really the case, he'll definitely achieve great things in the future. But this poem definitely wasn't written by me. Revealing this ability will only make my younger brother jealous. While I pretend to be indifferent, what am I actually hiding? Attitude is the mask that reflects the heart. Sorry, little brother. I can only use the mask of indifference to hide my secret, my identity as a person from another world. I remember now, I was originally just a normal student in another world, and fate brought me to this world. Reincarnated for 300 years. Wandered in the mortal world for 200 years. More than 500 years. Brilliant and outstanding. But why did I come to this world? Why can't I remember? Those who are considered geniuses are actually just souls with more developed minds and reason. They are also the verses that have been wandering around this world for several years, but only ability is the real genius. The legends are indeed true, but I only feel sorry that this Spring Autumn Cicada cannot be reborn with me. But it doesn't matter. If I could cultivate in my previous life, I can do it in this life too. Moreover, I have the memories of my previous life. I can completely cultivate again until I have hope. Suddenly, at this moment, Fang Yuan's room door opened. Older brother, the night wind is cold. Why are you standing by the window enjoying the rain? Hearing the voice, Fang Yuan turns his head to look. Is that you, younger brother Feng Zheng? What's wrong? Nothing. I just heard the wind and rain, and thought that older brother hadn't closed the window, so I wanted to gently come over and close it. Tomorrow is the opening day. I don't want older brother to catch a cold. Older brother is the hope of the whole village, the genius that everyone hopes for, if it affects tomorrow's competition. You worry too much, go back to sleep. Hearing these words, Feng Zheng was startled, lowered his head, and said tremblingly, Then, see you tomorrow, older brother. Genius, what genius? Even if I am good, I am only the second best. The real genius is you, Gu Fang Zheng. Scene change. The next morning, Zhu Feng was standing by the window enjoying the breeze, when a maid brought a basin of water. Young Master Zhu Feng, you're awake. This servant will assist you with washing your face. Young Master, did you know that you are the main character of this year's ceremony? All the girls in the city are talking about it. Whoever gets to marry you will definitely be extremely lucky. Just serving you makes so many people jealous. Shenkui were you sent by my aunt and uncle? This little maid is not only a sleeper agent for my aunt and uncle, but also vain and fickle. In my previous life, I was hidden away after the awakening ceremony, and they turned on me as soon as they saw my poor talent. Fang Zheng is hiding behind the door, looking at that Kui girl getting all touchy-feely with his big brother, feeling really down. What the hell are you still standing there for, Fang Zheng? Aunt. Young Master, Kui doesn't dream of grandeur. Just being able to serve you in this life is enough. Hearing this, Zhu Feng coldly replied, No need. Then he brushed off his shoulder and left. Young Master, step aside. Feeling utterly surprised by Zhu Feng's actions, she could only obey. Hey, young Master Zhu Feng, did Kui serve you well? Are you ready? Alright, let's go then. Just like that, Shu Feng led the 4 people striding down the road. Those are the Feng family brothers. The one in front is Zhu Feng, so that's him, truly extraordinary. Is that his younger brother behind him? Who cares about that kind of person? He's just trash. HMPH, HMPH, cough cough. Truly a flower ruins the whole forest. Suffering so much contempt, being despised and isolated has damaged his inner body and affected his aptitude, cough cough cough. My aunt and uncle separated the brothers to sow discord, putting Shen Kui Er by my side, and an old woman by my brother's. Young master, are you all right? I'm fine. In my previous life, my younger brother was too naive, too foolish, and that's why he was taken advantage of by my aunt and uncle. But in this life won't be like that anymore. Everything is under my control. Aunt and uncle, clan leader, family elders. As long as I want, you are just pawns in my hands. But they are also here. In this world, we are just small sand grains. Even so, anyone who dares to oppose me can only die. Scene change. A moment later, everyone arrived on time. Today is the day of awakening. A major turning point for you all. The one speaking is the Academy Elder, Gu Shi. Silence. Follow me. After that, the group was led by the elder down into a secret cave. This place was filled with purple light, creating a dazzling and mysterious scene. The Gu clan migrated here hundreds of years ago, precisely because of this rich, spirit stone source. It can be said that this is a key location for our clan. It is because this place is full of herbs for you to cultivate, Gu masters. So remember, no matter where you are, resources are the most important. At this moment, the disciples were all gaping at the scene before them. Come over here, haha, here we are, the first cultivation point, the place of awakening. This is the moon orchid flower. See, so beautiful. The moon orchid is food for many Gu worms, and this flower garden is also the largest breeding base for the family. So beautiful. Truly very beautiful. The elder then cupped his fist towards the clan leader and said, Clan leader, let's begin. Alright, next I will call out names, and the person who hears their name will cross this river to the other side, and go as far as you can. Of course, the further the better. Is everyone clear? Clear? The first person? Gu Chen Bo. Oh. The young boy then waded across the river as he was told. But suddenly something grabbed him tightly, preventing him from moving forward. The resistance is so great, it's like a wall. No. Almost, I can't anymore. Is it going to end like this? Unable to move even a step. Suddenly spots of light appeared around him, slowly entering the boy's body, and the pressure lessened. Alright, I can still go. I want to become a Gu master. I must change my destiny. 1 step, 2 steps. I don't want to be a mediocre nobody my whole life, someone who can't even control their own life and death. Even if I have the worst aptitude, even if I'm the lowest ranked Gu master. So heavens, please give me a chance. Ugh ugh. Watching this scene from afar, the clan elder could only sigh. Gu Chen Bo. 3 steps. No Gu master aptitude. Next. Gu Zhao Xie. Gu Zhao Xie. 1 step. No Gu master aptitude. Next. HMPH. Gu Mo Bei. Hearing his name called, a large, mature disciple stepped forward and shouted, Present. Just like that, he participated in the assessment, walking over a dozen steps in one go, leaving everyone who saw it gaping in shock. Even the elders watched with interest, counting each step. 10 steps, 20 steps, 30 steps. Finally, an excited shout. 36 steps. Whoa, awesome. He passed. Congratulations to Mo Chen. Congratulations, clan elder. Haha, what do you think, old devil Qi Lian? Isn't my grandson doing great? Yes. Good, good, good. Grade B aptitude. Gu Mo Bei, quickly come here, and let me see your primeval C. Finishing his words, the clan elder placed his hand on his shoulder to examine him. Gu Mo Bei, primeval C6. 6. Worthy of dedicated training. Keep it up. Next. What exactly is this aptitude? Why does the clan elder value it so much? HMPH, didn't your parents tell you? My father said that aptitudes are divided into 4 grades. A, B, C, and D. Below 10 steps means no Gu master aptitude. 10 to 20 steps is grade D. With grade D aptitude, it only takes 2 or 3 years of training to advance to a rank 1 Gu master. 20 to 30 steps is grade C. Most grade C aptitudes can become rank 2 Gu masters in about 2 years, becoming the backbone of the family. 30 to 40 steps is grade B. With grade B aptitude, one can become a rank 3 Gu master in 6 to 7 years. People like that will basically become clan elders in the future. 40 to 50 steps is grade A. Even if only one such person appears, it's the fortune of the entire clan. All the good things will be enjoyed by that person first. In 10 years they can become a rank 4 GU master. And at that point, they can compete for the position of clan leader. Whoa, but more than half of the people here have no aptitude at all. Those of us with aptitude are already doing pretty well. Half an incense stick of time has passed. And if no more grade B people appear, and in half of them there is no qualification at all, the descendants of GUU are getting worse and worse. There's no choice. The bloodline is becoming increasingly scarce. In addition, there haven't been many rank 4s appearing in recent years to strengthen the bloodline, so this result is only natural. The 4th clan leader was the only rank 5 expert. It's just a pity he passed away too early. If he could have left behind a bloodline, that hateful Huaju Xingjie. What? Next? Guu Qicheng? After Qicheng was named, he went straight to the assessment area. Qi Lian, your grandson is up. I know. What? 36 steps? Whoa, another grade B. Haha, 36 steps is 36 steps, no less than your lot. Guu Qicheng, huh? HMPH, my Guu Mo Bei takes bigger strides, he's definitely stronger than you. Bullshit. Our primeval Cs are both 6 Zhang. What makes you stronger? Remembering his past life, they cheated in the awakening ceremony and suffered severe punishment. In the clan, in fact, his aptitude was only grade C, but his grandfather Guu Qilian forged it for him. That's why there's this fake grade B phenomenon. Guu Qilian has always been at odds with Guu Mo Chen, and these are also the 2 most powerful clan elders in the clan. In order to suppress his opponent, they needed their grandson to have outstanding aptitude. Precisely because he was covering for him from behind, Guu Qilian was able to hide it for a while. In my memories, if it wasn't for that accident, it wouldn't have been exposed. So how should I take advantage of this? Just as Fang Yuan was lost in thought, a shout suddenly rang out. Next! Guu Fang Yuan. HMPH. This moment has finally arrived. Here it comes. Here it comes. It's Fang Yuan's turn. Fang Yuan, the young man who might possess grade A aptitude this year. Seeing his older brother preparing to participate in the awakening, Fang Zhang's heart was filled with jealousy. Big brother is really becoming more and more remarkable. The terrifying pressure bearing down on him made Fang Yuan pant wearily. This immense pressure came from the primeval spring deep within the sea of flowers. Because the primeval essence produced by the primeval spring was too dense and abundant, it formed pressure. When this pressure becomes unbearable, a GU will appear, named Hope GU. Each point of light is a GU. They come from an ancient legend, the legend of Renzu, the heavenly legend. In the beginning, heaven and earth had just separated, a desolate place where wild beasts roamed. At that time, the first human appeared, named Renzu. He ate raw food and lived a very difficult life, especially since there was a pack of fierce beasts called Kunjing that always wanted to eat him. Don't come over here. Anyone save me. I don't want to die. The Kunjing immediately rushed to attack him. But suddenly, from the sky, a dazzling golden light appeared. Is this a human? We respond to your call. From this day on, as long as you use your life to serve us, we will help you overcome your difficulties. Life, you say? Fine, deal. I'll offer up my youthful years to satisfy your big appetite. As soon as he said that, bizarre patterns appeared all over Renzu's body, and he became dozens of times more muscular than before. Clenching his fists, Renzu muttered, feeling a surge of power. Relying on this strength, Renzu's life began to improve. He fought bravely, defeating many plights, and secured a stable food supply. But he quickly realized that strength wasn't everything. It needed to be replenished and nurtured. It couldn't be used carelessly. And compared to the swarm of plights, his own power was still too insignificant. Renzu learned a painful lesson and decided to use his most abundant midlife strength to nurture the most beautiful GU among the 3. As you wish. So the second GU gave him wisdom, but the joy was short-lived. Renzu grew old, older and older. Cough, cough. The plights are here, and this time there are too many. This is a big pain, but it's alright. As long as they fall into my trap, I can catch them all in one go, right? Cough, 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 old man, you're already so old. What else can you offer us? You have nothing left to offer us. Wait, as long as I get through this difficult situation, you can all leave whenever you want. Leaving now is basically taking my life. No, cough, cough. From behind, a group of plights of all shapes and sizes began to swarm, eagerly waiting for Renzu's body. Never thought my life would end like this. I'm so unwilling. Little GU, why are you still here? I'm about to die. Hurry and leave. Human, offer yourself to me, and I'll help you escape the plights. Haha. Alright, but what do I have left now? The strength GU and wisdom GU have already left me? All I have left is old age. But if I offer my old age to you, I'll probably die instantly, right? Although I'm surrounded, I won't die immediately. I still want to live a little longer, even if it's just for a second, so leave. I can't offer you anything anymore. Among the 3 GUs, your requirement is the smallest. Human, just give me your heart, and that will be enough. My heart. Fine, I'll give you my heart. But what can you give me in return, GU? In this desperate situation, even if the strength GU and wisdom GU returned to my side, they couldn't change anything. As soon as he said that, the smallest GU burst forth with terrifying power, directly annihilating the entire swarm of plights. Not good, it's the Hope GU. Retreat. From that moment on, he knew to offer his heart to the Hope GU when facing difficulties. Back to the present. Fang Yuan was still struggling to take each step forward. Huff, huff, I'm almost done for. Seeing Fang Yuan like this from afar, the elders started discussing how the amount of Hope GU he attracted seemed a bit low, right? This is definitely not what a grade A aptitude should look like. 40 to 50 steps is grade A. But up until now, I've only taken 23 steps. 24, 25, 26, 27. Suddenly, a strange spark appeared from Fang Yuan's dantian. Fang Yuan was then startled, stunned. Feeling the energy gathering within him, aperture successfully opened. This is the immortal hope, this extraordinarily mysterious aperture. Although it's lodged in the body, it's not in the same space as the 6 viscera and 5 bowels. It can be said to be infinitely large or infinitely small. This layer of light is the condensed form of the Hope Guna's light that exploded earlier. It's because of this layer of light that the aperture can be supported without collapsing. Within the aperture is the primeval sea, the cyan copper primeval essence that only a rank 1 GU master possesses. It's called the cyan copper sea. Each drop of seawater is primeval essence, representing the condensed essence of oneself, representing the potential of life that I have accumulated in 15 years. A GU master uses primeval essences to drive GU worms, so it can be said that from this moment on, I have officially entered the ranks of rank 1 GU masters. At this moment, Fang Yuan's legs trembled uncontrollably, as if he couldn't bear it and was about to collapse. I really can't take another step. Is it like I couldn't go any further in my previous life? Hearing the clan elder's words, Fang Yuan didn't care anymore and abruptly turned around and walked back. Seeing this action, everyone's hearts skipped a beat. What? Fang Yuan only took 27 steps? So he's only a grade C aptitude? How could that be? A genius like him is only grade C. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Fang Zheng, standing outside, was dumbfounded, feeling both sad and happy, a mixture of emotions. Annoying big bro, you're actually only grade C, sigh. Seriously, did the clan leader double check? How could this be? This method is super accurate, plus we've been monitoring the whole time, making it hard to cheat. But then how do you explain his previous performance and talent? Shu Feng is a young man with exceptional aptitude. Naturally, he'd show traits far beyond ordinary folks, like intelligence, stubbornness, memory, strength, sensitivity, and stuff like that. But on the flip side, these traits don't necessarily mean his aptitude is high. Everything has to be based on the test results. The greater the hope, the greater the disappointment. The GUU clan is really going downhill. Hearing the elders say that, the disciples started gloating and mocking Shu Feng. Wrong expectations, trash, haha. A C-grade talent? No way. At this moment, Zhu Feng glanced down at himself, and a past image reappeared before his eyes. Why? This isn't the truth, right? What? I only have C-grade aptitude? There must be something wrong. Clearly, after transmigrating, I would use my knowledge to create a new world, then have heaven-defying aptitude, starting an unrestrained cultivation path. But what's this result? No way. So disappointing. Humph. Genius my ass. It's all fake. Don't look at me. How ridiculous. Turns out I'm just trash. Everyone, don't look at me. Sorry, little bro. I can't protect you anymore. Do you hate it? Hate me. Hate God for being unfair. I hate the clan for being heartless. How will the clan see me from now on? How will my little bros see me? Whatever. Anyway, those passers-by will turn into dust and fly away with the wind. A person's awesome life is a journey of pursuing dreams. And as for what the clan is like, what the relatives are like, what does it have to do with me? Don't know how to repay kindness. Called a person. You are demonic path. That's not right. Demonic path. Huh? I'm just a fish in the river of time, but a fish that wants to swim upstream. With that said, Zhu Feng's figure gradually disappeared. Maybe this is the difference from my previous life. Over here, the elder sighed and said, Next, Gu Feng Zheng. Hearing his name, Feng Zheng timidly raised his hand. I'm here, coming right now. As he finished speaking, Fang Zheng tripped over a rock and fell into the river with a thud. The crowd couldn't help but laugh when they saw this. Ha! HMPH, the Fang brothers, are just so, haha, this is so embarrassing. While he was extremely scared, Fang Zheng was suddenly grabbed by the collar, none other than his older brother. Gu Shu Feng. Bro, cough, haha, brothers in trouble, Fang family, sorry, go. The road ahead will be very special. Shu Feng leaned in and whispered into his younger brother's ear. Hearing these words, Fang Zheng was shocked and quickly turned around to look at his older brother, but Shu Feng had already walked a distance away. Why? Clearly he's only C grade. How can Big Bro still be so calm? If it were me, I'm afraid both I and Big Bro would be finished. The Fang family has such a prodigy, there's hope for the future. Fang Zheng, learn more from your big bro. Look at him. He looks the same, but his intelligence is not on the same level. This Fang Zheng is too stupid. Can't do anything right, Fang Zheng. Don't come out and embarrass yourself anymore. Ah, identical twins. How can there be such a big difference? Auntie and uncle love Big Bro more. This is something everyone knows. Because Big Bro is a genius, the hope of the family. Why am I just a stone that no one knows about? Who's that person? Oh, that person is Shu Feng's little brother, huh? Zhu Feng's little brother? How ridiculous. No one even knows his name. What's wrong, Fang Zheng? Is someone bullying you? No, no one is. With Big Bro here who dares to bully me. Hearing his little brother say that, Zhu Feng didn't show any emotion and turned to leave. That's good then. Seeing his big brother care about him so much, Fang Zheng smiled happily. That's right, with Big Bro here, what if I'm just a normal person? Geniuses are born different from everyone else. If I can't do it, I won't do it anymore, good nephew. Your previous servant was too old, this is your new maid. Just call her Kui Er. Greetings, young master. Just one sentence, one gentle gesture from her made Fang Zheng feel like he was spellbound, his eyes sparkling. As for you, Fang Zheng, they figured you're used to being alone, so they didn't want to bother you. Yes. That night, Fang Zheng passed by a room and overheard a conversation. Hey, let me tell you. This Fang Yuan kid has a high chance of having A-grade talent in the future, so we have to treat him well. Of course, I know that. He's the entire family's hope at that point. They're clearly twins. So why doesn't Fang Zheng have anything special about him if only he had half of Fang Yuan's talent? Humph, that kid will be useless in the future anyway. We might as well kick him out after the awakening ceremony. Hearing this, Fang Zheng was shocked and frightened. Why is it that I don't even have the right to live, not to mention the unequal treatment? Don't I even have the right to be a normal person? Is being average wrong? Is looking similar wrong? No, that's not right. It's all because of my brother. If it weren't for him, no one would compare us. If it weren't for him, I would have a normal life. If it weren't for him, Fang Zheng, only Kui Er calls me that. What are you thinking about? You seem so distracted. I don't have anything. Right. You're the only one among our peers who treats me well. Can I know why? Silly. How can you directly ask a girl something like that? Hearing her say that, Fang Zheng immediately looked embarrassed. Well, your brother is indeed very outstanding, and he might even have A-grade talent, but he's too cold. I still prefer someone gentle like you. Hearing those words from her, Fang Zheng was overjoyed, because it was the first time someone had acknowledged him. Kui Er, but we're both just pitiful people being played with by fate, you know? This servant can serve you. So many people are jealous. You're the center of attention at this year's awakening ceremony. Yes, young master, Kui Er doesn't dare to ask for too much. Just being able to serve you for life would be fulfilling enough. Oh God, are you kidding me? You clearly know I have nothing, yet you give me false hope. I clearly don't need anything anymore, not even a place to stay. Even the last ray of light is gone. Why does it always have to be someone as defenseless as me? It's all because of Fang Yuan. After the awakening ceremony, all that awaits me is the abyss. It's like a huge mountain pressing down on me, never able to rise up. I want to be noticed too. I want to be cared for too. I don't want to hide alone in a cold, dark corner anymore. Fang Yuan is indeed a prodigy. I heard he also has a younger brother. I don't know why, but Mom and Dad, if you were still alive, would things be like this? Not wanting to think about it anymore, Fang Zheng unwillingly roared out loud with all his might, I want to change everything. Oh my God. Countless voices of panic rang out from the crowd. This is 43 steps. It's A-grade talent. To think that the younger brother, who usually isn't anything special, is actually A-grade. Oh my God, how is this possible? The Fang family originally separated from our Qi family, so Fang Zheng must be nurtured by my Qi family. You Qi Lian, what talent or virtue do you have? You're only good at randomly taking in descendants. Enough! Fang Zheng will be nurtured by this clan leader. Anyone who has an opinion is opposing Ji Yu Yu Bo. Mom, Dad, heavens, It has come to pass, brother. From now on, things won't be the same. I will prove to you who the real genius is. You are no longer my mountain, and I am no longer called Fang Yuan's younger brother. Everyone who laughed at me, remember this well. From today onward, I am Gu Feng Zheng. Scene changes to a week later. At this time, the elder is lecturing the disciples. Humans are the spirit of all things. Gu are the essence of all things. In this world, there are tens of thousands of types of Gu. Their shapes are unusual, and their types are endless. Their habitats are also diverse. They can be in ore lands, in bushes, and even exist in the bodies of wild beasts. Some can fly, some walk on land. There are also flowers, grass, insects, snakes, even precious stones, gold, silver, and even demons and spirits. In short, anything that gathers the essence of heaven and earth, forming a special life, is considered a Gu. In the process of human reproduction, deceased sages gradually discovered the wonders of Gu. Those people opened up apertures, using their own primeval essence to nurture, refine, and control Gu according to their own purposes. We call them Gu masters. And you, in the awakening ceremony 7 days ago, successfully opened your apertures, condensed your primeval sea, so now you are all rank 1 Gu masters. Oh. Suddenly, a hand went up. Elder, this is Gu Mobe, he said. I've known since I was little that Gu masters are divided into rank 1, rank 2, and so on. Could you explain it in more detail? Of course. The elder nodded. Gu masters have a total of 9 major realms. From bottom to top, they are rank 1, rank 2, rank 3, up to rank 9. Within each rank, the major realm is further divided into 4 minor realms: initial stage, middle stage, high stage, and peak stage. You who have just become Gu masters are all rank 1 initial stage. But if you work hard to cultivate from now on, your cultivation will naturally improve, and you all have the potential to advance to rank 2, rank 3. Of course, the higher the aptitude, the greater the chance of advancing. With a D-grade aptitude, the primeval sea occupies 2 or 3 parts of the aperture, and one can generally cultivate to the highest level of rank 1 or rank 2. With a C-grade aptitude, the primeval sea is 4 or 5 parts, and will usually stop at the rank 2 realm. Only a few lucky ones can break through to rank 3 initial stage. With a B-grade aptitude, the primeval sea occupies 6 or 7 parts of the entire aperture, and can cultivate to rank 3. As for A-grade, the primeval sea is full, occupying 8 or 9 parts of the aperture. Such a person has the highest innate talent, is most suitable for Gu master cultivation, and can cultivate to rank 5. Whoa! What about rank 6 then? As for Gu masters above rank 6, each of them is a legend, and I don't know much about the specifics. Our Gu clan has never had a rank 6 Gu master, but we have had rank 5 and rank 4 Gu masters. Wow, that's awesome. No wonder the clan leaders and elders all want to snatch him. Gu Feng Zheng has an A-grade aptitude, and because he's new, the youngsters are cherished by his aunt and uncle even more than eggs. But speaking of this, the other disciples looked at Fang Yuan, who was lying sprawled out in the back. Look, still sleeping. Has he been sleeping continuously for a week? Still not recovered. Gu Fang Yuan has a C-grade aptitude, and also, I heard that he doesn't go home at night, wandering around outside the village. Some people have seen him hugging a wine jar and getting drunk outside more than once at night. Luckily, the surroundings have been cleared of pests these years, so it's safer. Holding the title of genius for so many years, who knew he was just C-grade, and that his little brother was tested to be A-grade, now it's like the younger brother in heaven and the older brother on earth. Chusk. The elder didn't say anything when he saw Fang Yuan like that. It's been a week, and he's still so down. Not only can't be taught, but also does his own thing. At first, I really misjudged him. How could such a person be a genius? Forget it, he's just C-grade. He can't even withstand such a blow. His temperament is so poorly cultivated, it's difficult to use him in big things. Instead, he's wasting the clan's resources. Yes, in the history of our clan, many strong people have appeared. Among them, there were only 2 rank 5s. One is our ancestor, the first clan leader. He founded Gu Mountain Village. The other is the 4th clan leader. With outstanding aptitude, he wholeheartedly cultivated to the realm of a rank 5 Gu master. If it weren't for that flower wine monk devil ambushing him, he might have been able to advance to a rank 6 Gu master. Thinking of this, the elder angrily slammed his hand on the table. That flower wine monk is too insidious and vicious. It's a pity that the 4th clan leader was kind and generous, and passed away at a young age. I only hate that I wasn't born a few hundred years earlier. Otherwise, if I met that devil, I would definitely risk my life to expose his evil face. Lying down and hearing this name, Fang Yuan remembered something. Flower Wine Monk. Speaking of the story between the 4th clan leader and the Flower Wine Monk, every member of the Gu clan knows it. The Flower Wine Monk was also a rank 5 Gu master, a flower-picking thief who had done evil for many years, with a resounding reputation in the demonic path at that time. Several hundred years ago, he fled to Qingmao Mountain, plotting to commit a crime in Gu Mountain Village, but was exposed by the 4th clan leader. After a great battle that shook the heavens and the earth, the Flower Wine Monk was beaten to the point of kneeling down and begging for mercy. The 4th clan leader was kind and generous, intending to spare his life. As a result, the Flower Wine Monk suddenly ambushed him, severely injuring the 4th clan leader. The clan leader was furious and killed Huazui traveling monk on the spot, but was also fatally wounded and died soon after. Therefore, in the hearts of the Gu clan, the 4th clan leader is seen as a heroic figure who sacrificed himself for the mountain village. Remembering this, Xu Feng sat up, stretched his chest, and yawned wearily. But where exactly did this Huazui traveling monk die? Why can't I find any of his relics even after searching the entire mountain village? In my memory, about 2 months later, a Gu master in the clan got drunk because of lost love, and passed out outside the mountain village. As a result, the fragrant smell of alcohol attracted a corpse worm. The Gu master was overjoyed and wanted to capture it, but the corpse worm ran away in fright. The Gu master chased after it relentlessly. By following the trail of the corpse worm, that Gu master discovered a secret cave leading underground. This corpse worm was a very precious Gu, so the drunk Gu master risked entering the secret underground cave, and discovered Huazui traveling monk's bones along with his legacy. After the Gu master returned to the mountain village, and reported everything, it immediately caused a stir in the whole clan. We can find that thief. That would be a great achievement. The kid didn't pick up the loot. He has upright morals, a bright future ahead. That Gu master also benefited from this. His cultivation became increasingly prominent, and even his ex who dumped him had a change of heart. He became a well-known figure for a time. Unfortunately, I only heard the general details, and don't know the specific location. These past few days, I've bought a lot of alcohol, hoping to lure out the corpse worm around the camp. But unfortunately, it's all been unsuccessful. If I could refine that corpse worm into my natal Gu, it would be much better than the Moonglow Gu in the clan. 2 months have passed in a blink, and time waits for no one. Scene change. The next morning in the classroom. Primeval stones are the condensed essence of heaven and earth. They're not only currency but also an aid to cultivation. Once you're a Gu master, you can directly draw the pure primeval essence from primeval stones to replenish your primeval seed. If you have enough primeval stones, your cultivation speed will increase significantly, compensating for your lacking aptitude. A little or a lot, it all helps. Alright, this week, I've taught you how to visualize and observe your aperture and primeval sea, and how to meditate to mobilize the primeval essence in your body. Now it's time for you to refine your natal Gu. After this class, go to the Gu chamber in the school to choose your Gu worms. After choosing your Gu worms, go home and cultivate in seclusion until you refine them, then come back to school for classes. Also, this is your first assessment. Whoever becomes the top student will receive a generous reward of 2 primeval stones. Whoa. A kid raised his hand and asked curiously, "Elder, what happens if we use Gu worms beyond our level?" Hearing this, the elder replied, Then I'll explain that first, Gu worms are divided into 9 major ranks, corresponding to the Gu master's 9 revolution realm. Generally speaking, a rank 1 Gu master can only use rank 1 Gu worms. Forcibly urging high-ranked Gu worms beyond your level will come at a terrible price. Not only that, Gu worms also need to be nurtured, and the cost of nurturing high-ranked Gu worms is not something a low-ranked Gu master can afford. Therefore, for new Gu masters, unless there are special circumstances, they will all choose rank 1 Gu worms for their first refinement, and the Gu worm refined by the Gu master for the first time is called the natal Gu. Next, I'll say the most important thing of all. Everyone listen carefully. Yes, the natal Gu and the Gu master have a very important relationship. Once the natal Gu dies, the Gu master will definitely suffer severe damage, so protect your natal Gu. Well, got it. Yes. After hearing the elder's words, Fang Yuan thought to himself, "It's finally time to refine a Gu worm. Which Gu worm should I choose to be the best?" Scene change. At the Gu worm selection area, a long line of students are waiting for their turn. Whoa, I'm so excited. This is my first Gu worm ever. Line up one by one, don't cut in line. Whoa, so excited. You stepped on my foot. Hurry up inside. When it was his turn, Fang Yuan quickly entered, turning his head to glance around the room. Fang Yuan noticed a few types of GU worms. But after looking closely, he sighed. Sing, are they all rank 1 GU? He originally hoped to get Hua Zui traveling monk's drunken GU to refine into his natal GU, but there's no sign of the corpse, and who knows when it'll be found. Just to be safe, I should still pick a Moonlight GU. With that, Xu Feng glanced at a patch of Moonlight GU in the distance. This GU is called Moonlight, and it's the GU clan's signature clan-protecting GU worm. Most people in the clan choose it as their natal GU. It's not a natural GU worm, but it's cultivated through a secret method of the GU clan, which isn't found anywhere else. You could say it's a symbolic marker for the GU clan. But even if it's one of a kind, it's still not as helpful to a GU master as a corpse worm. What to do? You're too slow. I still gotta go back early to refine. Scene change. At a tavern. Bartender, 2 jars of muddy wine. Oh, esteemed guest, you've arrived. Zhao Wang, get 2 jars of muddy wine. Right away. Man. 7 days straight of 2 jars of wine each day. You're young, but your alcohol tolerance is pretty good. Esteemed guest, come again next time. I won't have any primeval stones left to buy wine tomorrow, but that corpse worm still hasn't shown up. Don't tell me I really have to refine the Moonlight GU into my natal GU. The first person to refine their natal GU. This assessment gets a reward of 20 primeval stones. Right now, there's probably a lot of people focusing on refining GU. Too bad. Refining a natal GU tests aptitude. The higher your aptitude, the better. Relying on my C-grade aptitude, there's no other way, there's basically no hope of winning. Suddenly, at this moment, a voice rang out, drawing Xu Feng's attention. Brother, you really came to drown your sorrows again. Standing behind him, Feng Zhang, dressed properly, reached out and said, Follow me, Aunt and Uncle want to see you. Seeing his little brother's appearance, Xu Feng just smiled. This brother of yours can't keep going like this. Do you know how worried the people who care about you are? You definitely have to stand up again. Hearing this, Xu Feng turned his head and gave his brother a lifeless glare. Immediately, Feng Zhang flinched in fear and lowered his head to avoid his gaze. Wait, what's wrong with me? I don't even have the courage to face my brother. That's not right. I'm not the me from before anymore. I've changed. I've changed completely. I'm the superior one. This is the truth. As he spoke, he turned his head to look again, but was stunned. Xu Feng had disappeared. Standing on the side, Xu Feng said indifferently, What are you still standing there for? Let's go, damn it. Scene change. At Aunt and Uncle's house. In the blink of an eye, the 2 nephews are already 15 years old, and both have very good GU master aptitude, especially Feng Zhang. Refining GU consumes a lot of primeval essences. Here's 6 primeval stones for each of you. Keep them safe. Thank you, Aunt and Uncle. Don't be so polite. We've always treated you like our own children. We're very happy that you two are capable. We too don't have any children. Sometimes we think it would be great if you two really became our children. Your aunt and I discussed it, and we want to adopt you two as our heirs. That way we'll truly be one family. Feng Zhang, do you agree? I'm willing. I've always wished for a day when our whole family could be reunited. It would be so great to become one family with aunt and uncle. So you're our good son now. Why are you still calling us aunt and uncle? Hearing this, the young man's tears flowed freely, and he immediately lowered his head and shouted, Mom and Dad, your good son hasn't let you down for raising me for 10 years. Xu Feng, what about your opinion? Hearing that he was being asked, Xu Feng sighed. If that's the case, we won't force you. It's just that you've turned 15, and to inherit the Fang family line, you should be independent. Uncle will give you 200 primeval stones as a subsidy. No need. If Aunt and Uncle have nothing else, then I'll take my leave. Brother might just be confused for a moment. Let me persuade him. These two things can't be forced. It's enough that you have the thought. Let him go, Feng Zhang. Scene change. To the evening. That little brat Xu Feng is really cunning. If he doesn't become an adopted son, then he won't be qualified to inherit this property. Being independent at 15 also doesn't meet the conditions for inheritance. Damn it, none of the conditions are met. How annoying. Luckily, we managed to rope in Feng Zhang. Xu Feng only has C-grade aptitude, but this kid is very smart. What should we do, old man? It's okay, as long as we catch him making a big mistake and kick him out, he'll still lose his inheritance rights. HMPH, don't blame me for not giving you a chance. If you want to go against me, then don't blame me for not showing any mercy. Scene change. Back to the bamboo grove on this side. Those two are probably thinking of ways to kick me out. In my past life, they incited others to frame me. I wonder what method they'll use in this life. The inheritance from my past life was snatched away, costing me 2 years to cultivate to first turn peak HMPH. If it wasn't because I didn't have anything, why would I care about such things? I ain't got no OP talent, nor do I have a caring senior brother. The only thing I can rely on is my parents' legacy, which is the guaranteed resource for my cultivation for now. Hua Ju's belongings might just be what I'm about to get my hands on. Still, probing around is the way to go. Thinking this, Zhu Feng glanced at the mountain village lit up by lanterns, and turned to head alone into the dark forest. The wind's kinda chilly tonight. Back to my bro Fang Zhang's side. Don't worry, aunt and uncle. This time, I'll get the top spot, I won't let you down. Young Master Fang Zhang, the hot water for your bath is ready? Oh, bring it in then. This servant greets young Master Fang Zhang. Scene change. 3 days later, late at night, pouring rain. Right now, Zhu Feng is sitting in cultivation. For half an hour straight, the primal essence C is more than half depleted, but the moonlight GU has only been refined by 1/10. At this rate, wanting to get the top prize is basically impossible. Cultivating GU is hard AF. The rain stopped. Suddenly, someone's voice rings out. Young master, this servant has brought you some wine and meat. It's been raining non-stop for 3 days. Having some food and drinks, young master, might relieve your boredom. Finally here. Perfect timing. I'm starving. Bring it in, yes, young Master Zhu Feng, this wine and meat smell amazing. This servant can smell it even through the food container. This servant boldly wants to have a drink with you, young master. Finishing her words, she climbed onto Zhu Feng and said tempting words. Young Master Zhu Feng, this servant has always liked you. No matter your aptitude, this servant wants to be with you, rely on you, and comfort you. Tonight, this servant wants to offer herself to you. Let this servant pour you a drink, young master. After speaking, she brought her mouth closer, intending to kiss Zhu Feng. Still acting. Suddenly, Zhu Feng spoke, startling her. This is just a honey trap. Young Master Zhu Feng, what did you say? Thump. Zhu Feng grabbed her neck and lifted her up. Young master, what are you doing? Looks like aunt and uncle wanted you to use your charms to seduce and harm me. So, there must be a lot of people arranged downstairs, right? But what kind of trash are you to seduce me? Relying on that rotten meat in front of your chest. Finishing his words, Zhu Feng used force to squeeze her neck, scaring her to tears. Ugh, ugh, ugh. Just then, Zhu Feng suddenly released her, letting her breathe. Cough, 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 Shen Kui. Do you think I can kill you? Hearing these words, she was startled, so scared that she couldn't cry. Seeing this expression, Zhu Feng secretly smiled smugly. Considering that you've been a close maid serving me for many years, I won't kill you this time. Don't you want to escape being a servant? Go find my little brother. He's dumb and naive. You two go together. Hearing Zhu Feng say this, she was momentarily stunned, not understanding what was happening. What's going on? Didn't succeed. They actually arranged a honey trap. The idea is fresher than my past life, haha. I'll remember this kindness from aunt and uncle very well. If that's the case, I can't stay at home. Gotta be out there. This esteemed guest. Things aren't cheap here. Looking at your appearance, I'm afraid you can't afford it. Is this enough? Enough, enough, enough? Absolutely enough. I was a bit offensive just now. Wait a moment. I'll have a room cleaned up for you right away. Waiter, bring this guest some meat and wine first. Let him sit across from the table. At this time, Zhu Feng saw a group of hunters drinking and talking noisily. Now I only have 4 primal stones left. Refining the Moonlight GU requires at least 28 stones. Take your time. You haven't even mentioned the wine bug of the Huaju Wanderer. It's fundamentally not enough. 1 primal stone is equal to the monthly living expenses of an average family. Refining the wine bug requires at least 20 stones. With my current abilities, I can only pin my hopes on the wine bug, left by the Huaju Wanderer. But I've already spent more than a week attracting the wine bug. Why is it still not working? Big Bro Feng isn't saying anything anymore. I'll treat you to a cup. You handled that black-skinned boar all by yourself. Truly worthy of being a man. Thank you for your kindness, brothers, but I really can't drink anymore. What's that supposed to mean? Are you saying this wine isn't good? Waiter, bring your best wine. Esteemed sirs, we certainly have good wine, but it's a bit pricey. What's wrong? Are you looking down on us? Are you afraid these bros won't pay you? Wouldn't dare, wouldn't dare. It's just that this wine is really a bit pricey. Two stones, kid. Are you trying to scam us? Is there really wine that expensive? No. My brothers have had enough for today. This wine should be saved for another time. No way. How laughable. What is this blind man muttering about? If you can't afford the wine, just sit to the side. You brat, what did you just say? What's wrong? Are you deaf, or did I not speak clearly enough? Do I need to repeat myself? A one-turn Lord GU Master. This lowly one did not mean to offend you. This lowly one drank too much and misspoke. My crime is worthy of 10,000 deaths. Bartender, bring that wine you just mentioned up here. Yes, my lord Gu master. What a wonderful fragrance. It's high-grade bamboo green wine. I'm afraid this is the only inn in the whole mountain village that has it. If you like it, my lord, you can just take it. This lowly one offers it as a gift. Oh, you're quite generous, hunters. Like you are truly wealthy, even richer than me. You actually spent 2 primeval stones on wine. I'm already stressed about my primeval stones, and you dare show off in front of me right now, smack. A head slam. Do mere mortals like you even deserve to? How dare you? I dare not. Lord, please spare my life. All right, Jiang Ya, just teach him a lesson. Don't make it too hard on these mortals. If word gets out, I'd lose face, even if you wouldn't. HMPH. If you're so good, then keep drinking. Drink the bamboo green wine. I'd like to see who else dares to drink this wine. As he turned to leave, a voice rang out. Bartender, give me a jar of bamboo green wine. Hearing those words, the crowd was as if struck by lightning. That guy also turned back to look, to see who was so tired of living, who was so gutsy. It was none other than Fang Yuan. This brat is tired of living, isn't he? His primeval essence aura? No wonder he's not afraid of me. Oh, so it's a junior from my class? Of course, our own kind is different, Lord Gu. Master, here's your wine. I'm going out for a bit, and we'll be back later. Good. After the rain, the air is clean and cool, perfect for the wine's fragrance to spread. The only area left to explore is this one. There are only 2 primeval stones left. If I don't find the relic, it will be a real hassle. Today's action is definitely an all-or-nothing gamble. A long time passes. Fang Yuan stood there waiting. But there was no movement. Was it a failure after all? Maybe it's time to give up, otherwise I won't even be able to cultivate the moonlight Gu. Perhaps the powerlessness of life is also its charm. Just as he was about to give up and leave, a rustling sound came from behind Fang Yuan. Turning around, he saw something peeking out from behind a rock. Suddenly, an adorable white worm popped its head out from behind the rock, continuously flapping its wings and making a bzz sound. Fang Yuan was startled when he saw it. It's the liquor worm. It's drunk. If I follow it, I can find the flower wine hermit. Just like that, Fang Yuan sprinted through the forest, chasing after the liquor worm. When he saw it crawl into a small hole, Fang Yuan didn't hesitate for a second. He leaped forward, flying through the hole. Looking at the scene before him, he thought to himself, so it's here, a cave behind a waterfall. No wonder I never found a clue. HMPH, I finally found you, flower wine hermit. The liquor worm and your legacy are mine to claim. Then try to move. An unexpected voice from behind made Fang Yuan jump. I was followed. Who is it? Who is it exactly, damn it? My current self is completely no match for them. I'm too weak. I'm so weak. You've been hit with my secret poisonous worm. If I don't give you the antidote, you will definitely turn into a puddle of blood and die in 7 days. Do you want the liquor worm? I'll give it to you. I'll give you everything. Just please spare my life. Huh. This is, ha ha ha, Gu hero. You're so young, yet you've already reached 5-turn cultivation. I thought you were a big shot, but I didn't expect you to be so pathetic. Is it the flower wine hermit, Lord Flower Wine? I beg you to spare my life, in honor of my clan's hospitality. Hospitality. You still have the nerve to say that. I sincerely wanted to do some fair business with you, but I didn't expect you to secretly poison the wine with a worm. I travel the world under the name Flower Wine. How could I fall for a poisonous worm? You wanted to use my head to make a name for yourself, but you brought this karma upon yourself, and now you won't survive. Lord, please spare my worthless life. All the primeval stones in my clan are yours, and I am willing to be enslaved by your slave Gu, to become your dog servant, and dedicate my life to you. HMPH, slave Gu is an extremely precious rank 5 Gu worm. You think I'd have one? But only I can cure your poison, so don't even think about resisting. From now on, you'll hand over 3,000 primeval stones and 15 jin of moon orchid petals to me every week, and I'll spare your dog life. Many thanks for your grace in not killing me, my lord. Many thanks for your grace in not killing me. All right, stop kowtowing. I hate people like you the most. What Gu genius, what a joke. You'll obediently serve me, or else. Suddenly, the drunken hiker widened his eyes, then angrily kicked the clan leader in the head. Ugh, you still had Gu on you, haha. This Gu is called Moonshadow, and it's the best at hiding. Although this one is only rank 4, it can limit your primeval C. You're done for. Meekly surrender, and serve me well. Maybe you'll keep your dog life, damn you. Yelling, the drunken hiker lunged forward and stabbed through the clan leader. Ugh! Ack! You crazy, desperate bastard! 4th generation clan leader. He's been hit by a Gu. He's a goner. kill him, and avenge the clan leader. Haha, come at me if you're not afraid to die. Just like that, the drunken hiker fought with the crowd for a while, then clutching his stomach in discomfort, he cursed, "Damn Moonshadow Gu. Consider yourselves lucky. I'll deal with you later." With that, he left. You move an inch and see what happens. So that's it. This is the truth of what happened back then. I can't believe those elders altered history. No wonder that lovelorn Gu master didn't dare keep it for himself. Please spare my life, sir. So he was afraid of this. If he was discovered by the family, he'd definitely be purged. What a coward. It's not easy to discover a legacy. Why should I give it up to someone else? So what if I'm discovered? How can you get benefits without taking risks? After rummaging around, Fang Yuan happily shouted, "Got it! Only 15 primeval stones. Dirt poor. His horn Gu died long ago from lack of nourishment. Looks like that liquor worm is the biggest gain from this trip. Less than I imagined. This profit is too small. No wonder that Gu master wanted to report it to the family. This light projection Gu that records images and sound can only be used once. Could it be that I can only report to the family that I obtained the benefits? No. Something that can undermine the family's faith like this. You move an inch and see what happens. If I can sell it to the other 2 clans of Qingmao Mountain, I'll definitely get even more benefits. Looks like this is the biggest gain of this trip. Put my hopes on the family. How can I be as naive as I was in my past life? The so-called Gu clan is just a stepping stone for my path to eternal life. So what if it's destroyed? Scene change. Young master is back. The rooms and hot water are all prepared. Please follow me. Young master, are you hungry? Should I bring you some midnight snacks? No need, you can leave. So this is a Gu master? If only I had the talent to cultivate. Next, I have to refine the liquor worm. If I get my natal Gu, I'll get to live in the school dormitory, and I'll also get to enjoy the family's resources. Staying in a hotel is too wasteful. Once or twice is enough. Right now, I have 17 primeval stones in my hand. Refining the moonlight Gu will take at least 5 stones, at most 10 stones. And the liquor worm will take at least 11 stones, at most 16 stones. Although they are both rank 1 Gu worms, the liquor worm is rarer, and the difficulty of refining it is also higher. And in a sense, it's also a Gu worm that helps to improve a Gu master's aptitude. So no matter what, I'm definitely refining this liquor worm. First, I'll mobilize primeval essences from within my primeval sea. This liquor worm can refine primeval essence. It can refine my rank 1 initial stage primeval essence into rank 1 intermediate stage primeval essence. I can surpass my peers in terms of primeval essence, and at the same time, I can speed up my cultivation. Right now, it's in a drowsy state, its resistance is weak, it's the best time to refine it. Seeing the liquor worm yawn, Fang Yuan seized the opportunity to refine it. I have a chance. Crap. It woke up. This liquor worm has a strong resistance. The essence of refinement is to use one's own will to erase the will of the Gu worm, and this liquor worm is very likely the natal Gu of Huazhu Xingzhe, and it was originally rank 5, but for a long time, it didn't have enough food, so its rank gradually dropped to rank 1, but his powerful will still exists within the liquor worm. If things keep going like this, don't even mention 17 primordial stones. Even 30 wouldn't be enough. If that's the case, isn't that the same as my will and that of the wine reverend clashing head-on? Don't even dream of refining the Gu worm in a month, unless a strong person helps me. But I'm all alone. Who would bother wasting their energy to help a useless Bing grade like me? Luckily I've always been pretty bad. Scene change. The next morning, Fang Yuan ate while thinking. Putting in effort to refine it all night only got me 1/10 of the way. No wonder it's the will of a strong person in the demonic path. But for my future plans, I have to refine this liquor worm. Suddenly, Feng Zheng rushed in from who knows where, slammed the table, and shouted, "Bro, why didn't you tell me you weren't coming home last night? Just what the hell did you do to Kui Air?" Hearing his little brother spout such nonsense, Fang Yuan didn't even bother to pay attention. "Waiter, more rice. Ever since she came out of your room last night, she's been crying her eyes out. The more I tried to comfort her, the harder she cried. Don't you want to explain anything about this?" Listening to his little brother's long rant, Fang Yuan's face remained blank. Seeing this, Feng Zheng angrily slammed the table and yelled, "Gu Feng Yuan, I know you're disappointed that you're only a Bing grade talent. But she's served you for so many years. Even if she hasn't done anything impressive, she's been completely devoted. You shouldn't take your anger out on her just because you're unhappy. It's not fair to her at all." Unexpectedly, smack. A slap to the face for his little brother. "You little brat, how dare you talk to your older brother in that tone? Shen Kui is just a servant girl. Have you forgotten that I'm your brother because of her?" "Bro, You hit me. You've never hit me before. I get it now. You're jealous. You're just a Bing grade, so you're jealous of my Gia grade talent. You can't blame me. It's all fate. Unexpectedly, smack. Another slap to the face. You ungrateful bastard. Have you forgotten how I've treated you since you were little? Would you have even survived until now without my protection? And now you're questioning me for the sake of a maid. Hearing this, Fang Zhang was stunned. Then he slowly started to remember. Fang Zhang, try on this new coat. Isn't this what our aunt and uncle gave you? Don't say anymore, bro. Isn't cold. Okay, if you want to eat something, just tell me, and I'll tell our aunt and uncle to make it for you. Who's bullying you? Let me go and get them out of here. I give up. You've even abandoned your own parents. What am I to you, huh? From today onwards, you are no longer my little brother, and I am no longer your big brother. Hearing these words, Fang Zhang felt like he'd been struck by lightning. Oh, you like Kui Er, don't you? Don't worry, I haven't done anything to her. She's still a virgin. You give me 6 primordial stones, and I'll give her to you. From now on, she'll be yours. You want to trade or not? Trade? Why wouldn't I trade? But I only have 5.5 primordial stones left. That's fine. I've received the primordial stones. You can leave now. Get out of my sight before I change my mind. After giving Fang Yuan the bag of spirit stones, he wanted to say something more. But in the end, he didn't say anything and decided to leave. Heh. In the end, the affection between us brothers is only worth a few primordial stones. Finally, I can rightfully have her, Kui Er. Scene change. 2 days later. At this time, Fang Yuan was sitting on his bed cultivating. This liquor worm is really tough. I've been staying up all night for the past 2 days, and after using up 20 primordial stones, I've only refined 1/10 of it. Perhaps someone has already succeeded in refining their GU worm these past few days, right? But temporary setbacks are nothing. As long as I get the liquor worm, Fang Yuan was talking when suddenly the entire liquor worm lit up. Not good. The GU worm is fighting back, daring to invade my aperture. It seems it's going all out. As long as I can withstand this attack, it will gradually weaken afterward. I need to focus my mind and mobilize my primeval essence. Hopefully, no one will come to bother me. Here, the wine reverend. Although you are a rank 5 expert, in my eyes you are just small fry. Unexpectedly, a pair of blood-red eyes suddenly appeared from within Fang Yuan's aperture. This familiar aura. Could it be you, Spring Autumn Cicada? Cut to Fang Zhang's side. What? You used 6 primordial stones to trade for Shen Kui with Fang Yuan? That's right, uncle. I think that helping others is a chivalrous act. Whether they are mortals or not, I should lend a hand. Kui Er in Fang Yuan's hands is really pitiful, so I used a little money to help her escape from her misery, the silly kid. Kui Er belongs to our family, not his personal property. If you want her, I can just give her to you. Ah, is that so? Fine, I'll give you 6 more primeval stones. Don't waste them this time. Hurry back to your room and refine your GU. You've already wasted too much time. Yes, father, I am ashamed. As soon as Fang Zhang left, the old man slammed his hand on the table in anger. That brat Shu Feng actually used our people to trade. He's so cunning. Don't be angry, old master. It's just 6 primeval stones. What does she know? With her C-grade aptitude, she can only rely on primeval stones to refine GU. 6 stones were definitely not enough, but now she has 20, which is more than enough. As long as a GU master has enough resources, even a C grade can develop quickly. But the Academy's rewards are all for outstanding students. Based on his aptitude, once he falls behind, it'll be difficult for him to get more resources. With such a vicious cycle, his cultivation will only decline further. That way, after a year, his chances of reclaiming the family fortune will become even smaller. So we must stop his cultivation while he's still taking his first steps. But even if we don't restrain him, he'll only be a rank 1 intermediate after a year. Master, you're a rank 2 cultivator. Are you really afraid of him? Fool. Do you think I, a senior, can just fight with Zhu Feng? The clan rules are clear. To be considered independent at 16, one must have at least rank 1 intermediate cultivation. If he really meets the standard, I can't stop him at all. All of this house is his parents' legacy, and I'll have to return it to him then. Do you understand now? Hearing this, she was shocked, her face turning pale. Then, what should we do? He's 15 this year, so we only have 1 year. We can't deal with him openly. So we'll scheme and plot. As long as he doesn't reach rank 1 intermediate in a year, he can forget about getting his parents' inheritance back. But this Shu Feng is really hard to deal with. He ran outside to avoid being watched, and he even tricked us out of 6 primeval stones after the seduction failed. Is he really just a teenager? If he were as stupid as Fang Zhang, that would be great. But Fang Zhang is still not convinced by Shu Feng. Maybe we can use him as a weapon against him later. Meanwhile, back to Shu Feng. The young man was sitting and laughing like a total weirdo. I didn't expect the Spring Autumn Cicada to be reborn with me. So it's not a one-time consumable GU, and I didn't expect it to be my natal GU in this life. The Moonlight GU was originally the best choice, and the Wineworm was the top choice. But compared to the Spring Autumn Cicada of rank 6, they are just dust on the ground. But it reversed time by 500 years, causing it to be extremely weak now. My body, which was full of vitality, has become like a dry branch. But luckily, otherwise, my tiny aperture would have been blown to death by its powerful aura in an instant. The Wineworm and Moonlight GU can't be used for the time being, but the Spring Autumn Cicada, I can rely on its powerful aura to suppress other GU worms. That way, refining will be as easy as pie. Success, haha. With the Spring Autumn Cicada in hand, it's like having divine help. From now on, any low-level GU worm will be in the palm of my hand, without consuming any primeval stones. A rank 1 GU master actually has a rank 6 GU worm as his natal GU. You really can't get that with any amount of effort. My plan should be changed. First, I'll go get the reward that doesn't belong to me. Scene change. Back to the old guy's side. A soldier entered and cupped his hands to report. Reporting, Elder, a student from the Xu clan, is outside the academy, saying that he has successfully refined the Moonlight GU. A Xu clan student. Who else could it be besides him? It's getting late, let's go see. As soon as he stepped outside, the Elder clapped his hands and laughed loudly. Haha, well done, GU Fang Zheng. You really didn't disappoint me. No wonder you have A-grade aptitude. Those B and C grades can't compare to you no matter what. Compared to your boastful genius brother, the real genius is indeed different. You must work harder, haha. Just as the old man finished speaking, Zhu Feng slowly stepped forward. Elder, you've mistaken me. Gu Fang Zhang is my younger brother. Cupping his hands again, Zhu Feng introduced himself. Junior Gu Feng pays respects to the elder. As soon as these words were spoken, the crowd was shocked and exclaimed in panic, Huh? What? Gu Feng? So you are the top of this batch, it seems. If no one is earlier than me, then... Speaking to this point, Zhu Feng paused meaningfully, causing the group of elders to look at each other in confusion, wondering what was going on. Scene change. The next morning, Fang Zheng rushed to the elder's house with a happy face. I did it! Finally mastered it! I'm a grade A genius, no one can be faster than me with this much effort, no one. Those who usually look down on me, my brother and the others. From today on, I'll make you see me in a new light. Talk big, but when you meet the guards, are you Gu Fang Zhang? You look just like your brother, heh, you're too late. Your brother just came and claimed the reward. He's the top of this batch. Hearing this earth-shattering news, Fang Zhang rolled his eyes back. What? No way! He's only grade C talent, there must be some mistake. This was personally confirmed by the clan elder. Go look at the list yourself. Top of the GU refinement assessment. GU Fang Yuan. Reward received. 2 primeval stones. After reading this announcement, Fang Zheng was stunned, then angrily grabbed his head and screamed, How did it turn out like this? How could he do it? If it were grade B talent like Mobei Qi Cheng, I could understand. But why him? I clearly work harder than him. He spends all day drunk and can still be first. Is that fair? Thought I could escape the mountain of pressure, but now, damn it, why? Why is Fang Yuan the top? Shouldn't it be Fang Zheng? Grade A losing to grade C. Truly unbelievable. Mo Zihi's branch. Has Mobei stopped refining GU? Yes, the young master seems to be hit hard. He was only a little short. If it were the grade A Fang Zheng at the top, that would be fine. But it's the grade C Fang Yuan. GU master cultivation is inherently a difficult journey. If he can't even handle this little hardship, how can he manage the most family in the future? No one should persuade him. Let him think for himself. Yes, Qi's branch. Qi Cheng, refining GU. One looks at talent, and the other looks at GU worms. It seems this time Fang Yuan was lucky enough to choose a GU worm, with weak willpower to get first place. Good grandson. Although you only have grade C talent, Grandpa will use the 3 revolution GU to suppress the Moonlight GU to help you refine it. Thank you, ahem. Grandpa, haha. So even with A-grade aptitude, you still lost. Fang Zheng is still just Fang Zheng after all. Just you wait, brother. I definitely won't lose next time. A few days later, at the training ground, the Moonlight GU represents our clan. Most students here choose it as their natal GU. Now I will teach everyone how to stimulate the GU worm to attack. First, you can use your thoughts to move the Moonlight GU to different positions on your body so that the attack will have a surprise effect, but usually it's in the palm of the hand, because it's easier to control that way. Then pour primeval essence into the Moonlight GU OA. So pretty. Finally release it, thwack. With a sound, the straw man was cut in half by the slash. Aura, so powerful. Is this the Moonlight Blade? Can I also unleash such a powerful attack? If you train hard, of course you can. This is also the content of the assessment. In 3 days, use the Moonlight Blade to attack the straw puppet. Whoever has the best result will receive a reward of 10 primeval stones. Hearing what the teacher said, everyone eagerly began to practice, burying their heads in training. Ah, damn it, why can't I release it? So hard. Looks like it's not that simple. My brother was lucky to get first place last time, but GU Master Cultivation can't rely on luck, so the winner this time will definitely be me. As soon as he finished speaking, a moonlight blade flew from nowhere and cut the straw man in half. That moonlight blade just now wasn't bad. Who released it? Damn it, it's not my brother, is it? Was it you, that classmate? Was it you? It seems to have come from your direction. It seems so Onalia, so powerful. Who is he? Whew, as I said, it wasn't me. Oea, I released it. Haha, me too. Pew pew pew. Oea, I really admire those with high talent. Grade D like me can only be a logistics GU master. Ha, almost got discovered. It's better not to show off too much for now. So tired. Grade C like me, using 3 blades has already exhausted my primeval C. Ah, me too. Let's go eat. Are the junior brothers just getting out of class? Wanna buy Straw Puppet GU? Not only can you practice, but it has many other uses. 3 stones. Why so expensive? It's useless to train with my talent. Let's go. Humph. Doesn't primeval stones need to be saved for the new year? What a cheapskate, senior. I want 10 moon orchid petals. Oh, is that you, Junior? You're the one who knows how to spend money. Not a petal less. Here, take it, Junior. Thanks. Scene changed to an inn. Hey, waiter, bring the food. Coming right up. Feeding my GU worms is a huge problem right now. The light GU eats moon orchid petals, and the purple bamboo needs to drink green bamboo wine. That's the best. But these 2 GU worms are costing me almost 1 primeval stone every day. I managed to get quite a few primeval stones before, but I've spent a lot raising these GU worms. Now I'm down from 44.5 to just 20. Good thing the Spring Autumn Cicada just sucks up time to survive, or I wouldn't be able to afford food for a rank 6 GU. The way things are going, looks like I'll have to show off a little in 3 days. Suddenly, the waiter came over and said, "Oh, right, young master, a trade caravan will be coming to our village in a few days, and they usually buy a lot of green bamboo wine. We might run out then. The manager knows you especially like green bamboo wine, so he told me to let you know. 1 jar of this green bamboo wine is enough for the purple bamboo GU to drink for 4 days. Switching to a cheaper wine would not only require a large amount, but also easily arouse suspicion. Looks like I have to buy a little more. Then give me 5 jars. Bring them to the academy dormitory later. Yes, young master. Haha, raising GU is like keeping a mistress. This saying is definitely not wrong. Scene changed to the martial arts field 3 days later. The one speaking is the fist and foot instructor. Basic fist and footwork is the most important thing for GU masters in the early stages of cultivation. Moonblade consumes a lot of primeval essences, so it can only be a trump card. When you don't have primeval essence, you can only rely on yourselves. Pay close attention. If you don't listen carefully, you'll regret it later. Moonblade is difficult for you to control, and is more threatening than practical. As he spoke, the instructor punched the dummy. Bang! Bang! Next is the Moonblade test. How's your training going? I have to force myself. I can release 3, but rarely hit. My words are probably boring now. Same here. A moment later, the test officially begins. Okay, today is the day to check your results. 5 of you in a group. Take turns using Moonblade to attack 3 times. Hitting 40 is 1 point, hitting the body is 2 points, hitting the neck is 3 points, and cutting it off is 4 points. The highest is 10 points. Whoever has the highest score wins. If you understand, start. Yes. Entering the assessment, the kids started waving their hands and feet chaotically. Unleashing moves: Guu Binglan 1 point, Guu Heitu 0 points, Guu Zhaozhu 3 points. The clan elder saw such a terrible result and shouted angrily, "Why is the hit rate so low? Have you guys been practicing properly?" Next group: Guu Mo Bei, Guu Chi Cheng, Guu. Finally, it's my turn. Wow, there are 2 rank B opponents. This group is great. I won't lose. Me too. Begin. As soon as the shout finished, 6 Moonblade slashes were immediately unleashed. Guu Mo Bei. Hit all 3 times, 5 points. Guu Chi Cheng. Hit all 3 times, 6 points. Chi Cheng wins. Haha, I let you win. Yeah, just lucky. The real threat is Fang Zheng. Next is his turn. Next group. Guu Fang Zheng. Guu Fang Zheng is up. This time, we have to watch carefully to see if the real rank A is worthy of the name. Phew, big bro. This time I will definitely surpass you. Begin? As soon as the shout finished, Fang Zheng concentrated and stared straight at the straw figure. Suddenly, at this moment, for some reason, an image of his big bro suddenly appeared in his mind. That moment of distraction caused him to accidentally swing the moonblade / off course. Crap, I missed. The people watching Fang Zheng perform were also shocked. Look, thwack, directly chopped off the head. Amazing, as expected of rank A. Even if the / cutting off the head of the straw figure like that still didn't escape Fang Yuan and the clan elder's eyes. Not bad luck. On the other side, Fang Zheng was sweating in fear after that lucky play. Too dangerous. Can't miss again. Following that, he unleashed 2 more slashes at the body of the straw figure. Gu Fang Zheng hit all 3 times, achieving a good score of 7 points, temporarily in the lead. The crowd started discussing, wow, usually getting 9 points is already the highest. How many beginners can cut off the head? Looks like Fang Zheng is going to take the top spot. Wait, there's still one more group. Oh, it's him, Xu Feng stepping up. The crowd started laughing as Xu Feng walked up. Haha, him. If he gets first place, I'll eat SHT in front of everyone. Haha. Don't say that, he's a grade C talent after all. Last group, get ready, begin. As soon as the call dropped, Xu Feng unleashed a slash. Let's go, bro. Show us what you're really made of. Gu Xu Feng. Was your first time just luck? What's it gonna be? What will it be? It all depends on this attack. Swish. With a sound, the slash barely grazed a nearby tree trunk. The crowd burst out laughing, clutching their stomachs. Haha, where did that go? That was way off. As expected, grade D is still trash, ha ha ha. And I was holding on to a sliver of hope. It really was just luck. Aha, I'm winning. I'm winning. He only has 2 shots left. With that kind of accuracy, how can he possibly beat me? Even if he gets lucky and hits the neck, he'll only get 6 points. Is he gonna cleave it twice? Show me what you got. Dreaming about a better outcome. That's just kid stuff. Give up, you're out of chances. This time, even the heavens can't help you. Go. Moonblade. Second shot. Still not giving up. Alright, let's see how long you can struggle. After this assessment, I'll be a true genius. Everyone will acknowledge me. No one will dare laugh at me anymore. As soon as he finished speaking, Xu Feng unleashed his third slash. Here, this is the real you that no one acknowledges. Gu Fang Zheng. The 2 slashes crossed each other, shooting forward, slicing off the straw dummy's head, shocking everyone who saw it. They couldn't believe their eyes. He cleaved it. That's 8 points. Is there a new top dog? That Gu Feng. How is that possible? And it was the most difficult attack. Over here, Fang Zheng, after 3 minutes of mental masturbation, is now sweating buckets after getting his face slapped. What? I lost! He roared like a mad dog. No way, no way, I'm grade A talent, I train hard every day. And he's just grade C. His proficiency can't be higher than mine? He can't possibly cleave it twice. It must be luck, it must be luck. I'm not convinced, I want a rematch. Thinking this, he shouted at the clan elder. Number. That's right, he cheated. What, he clearly only slashed once. How could he get 8 points? At most, it can't be more than 7 points. I want to complain. What's wrong with him? It's just a small test. Why is he reacting like this? Is this the person we're grooming to be the future clan leader? We can't let this kind of personality take over. Everyone, look at these knife marks. It takes 2 slashes to make it like this. Otherwise, there would only be 1 deep and 1 shallow cut. It's very clear that it takes 2 cleaving slashes to get 8 points. Therefore, for this assessment, first place goes to Gu Xu Feng. Hearing this, he choked up with tears in his eyes. Ugh, damn it, why? Why does he have to get in my way? Gu Xu Feng. Hatred. Jealousy. In his past life, when this blood-related younger brother frantically suppressed me with that expression, at this moment, Xu Feng slowly approached, looked down at his younger brother, and said, how ugly. My stupid younger brother, you should say. Xu Feng spins his brother like a top. The first slash, he pretended to miss, making his younger brother cheer with joy, and then directly did the last 2 shots, taking 8 points. This kind of face-slapping can be deadly, no joke. The spring sunshine is so beautiful. As he spoke, Xu Feng smirked and slowly left. Cut to the clan elder's side. This is your family reward and compensation. Thanks, old man Xi. You're doing great. Keep it up. Damn it! He snatched the top spot again. Is this actually skill, or just dumb luck? A moment later, class started. You've all been at the academy for a while now, and you're all proficient in using your natal GU worms. Next, I'll teach you how to increase your cultivation. The higher the GU Master's realm, the more condensed their primeval essence. First stage GU Masters have Cyan Copper Primeval Essence. Second stage have scarlet iron primeval essences, and third stage have white silver primeval essence. Each stage increase is equivalent to a 10-fold increase in primeval essence. Therefore, you must remember, GU worms are just tools. Cultivation is the foundation. The higher your cultivation, the more powerful you can make your GU worms. Next is the content of the third assessment. Within 3 months, whoever advances to the middle stage of the first stage first will receive a reward of 30 primeval stones, and a class president and 2 vice presidents will be elected based on their performance, and their benefits will be higher at that time. Whoa. Awesome. Elder Fu is right. I can't let emotions cloud my judgment, so I won't resort to any tricks. I will defeat you fair and square. From now on, I'll make my brother bow and salute every time he sees me. Alright, that's it for today. Everyone is dismissed. Yes. Where's Gu Fang Yuan? How did he disappear so quickly? Where did he run off to? He probably ran away because he was afraid of being punished. Looks like he lucked out again in today's assessment. HMPH. Once or twice, but not 3 times. This time it's purely based on aptitude. Let's see how he cheats this time. Look over here, Fang Yuan is standing with his back to the school gate. I wonder who he's waiting for. Let them fight over the top spots. What a bunch of dumb enthusiasts. This is all just a tool for the people above, anyway. At this time, 2 students came over and asked each other, "What's he doing waiting at the gate?" Don't mind him, probably waiting for someone. HMPH. I get annoyed every time I see his damn face. Just a C-grade aptitude. Got lucky twice and thinks he's a genius. As expected. Orphans are good for nothing. Just a waste. Even A-grade aptitude is not as good as A1. All organizations' purposes are nothing more than one thing, and that is resources. And the first thing a GU master needs to cultivate, resources, are primeval stones. As he spoke, Fang Yuan slapped the kid straight in the face. "What are you doing, my face? Are you looking for trouble?" Cracking his knuckles, Fang Yuan said menacingly. "Nothing. I just want you to hand over a primeval stone if you want to leave this gate. Or to put it simply, I'm robbing you of your primeval stones." Over here, the news of Fang Yuan blocking the road to rob people spread quickly. This is bad. Fang Yuan is robbing people. What? Robbing? Who gave you the guts? Gu Jingru. I'm the leader of the Gu 3 young masters? Try to touch me? After he finished speaking, Fang Yuan kicked him straight in the crotch. A cracking sound like shattering glass rang out, and the young man immediately lay down, rolling around, clutching his bird, moaning and crying silently. "Gu Yue Beiju, big brother, you actually dared to hit me. Everyone, attack him, brothers, charge." Seeing the crowd like this, Fang Yuan only sneered. Then, as fast as lightning, he shot off, directly charging into the crowd. 2 people can't hold him down. A fight broke out outside. Fang Yuan threatened, "Want to beat everyone up? What? Let's go out and see." Back to the battle. On this side, all you see is people charging in and getting their teeth knocked out. 1 punch to the neck, 1 kick to the stomach. Fang Yuan is now charging left and right in the encirclement. 1 hit knocks out a tooth. Looking at him now, it's no different than practicing punching bags. 1 swing of his leg kicked the last guy straight in the face. Damn it, how is he so powerful? At this time, Mo Bei ran over. "What's going on, Fang Yuan? He wants to fleece us of our primeval stones." Before he could finish speaking, he was punched in the stomach. Still got some strength left. Holding his hand out, Fang Yuan said, "1 primeval stone each, or you'll end up like the people on the ground." Hearing this, Mo Bei angrily pointed at himself and yelled, "You motherfucker! Relying on your C-grade aptitude, you think you can beat my B-grade? I've been practicing martial arts since I was a kid. No one in my age group is my match." He finished his words and launched his attack. But Xu Feng only used 1 finger to stab straight at his neck, causing his eyes to roll back and rendering him unconscious instantly. Seeing this scene, the crowd screamed in horror. Mo Bei Ge. Still got time to worry about others. Xu Feng rushed forward and gave each of them a punch, knocking them all unconscious on the kumquat branches. The girls standing outside watching pissed their pants. So violent. Are they gonna die? Standing amidst the crowd sprawled on the ground, Xu Feng's face darkened as he held out his hand and said, "Alright, I'll ask one more time. Are you handing it over or not?" Over here, a soldier frantically ran in to report, "Lord Jia, it's bad that Xu Feng is beating up classmates in front of the gate." I know. Relying on himself to fight against all the students, he truly has the demeanor of someone sweeping across the battlefield. "My lord, shouldn't we stop this chaos? Haha, stop it. Why should we? The good show has only just begun. Let's just watch." Back down below, a guy forced into a corner shouted, "I'll fight you to the death, stab, 1 to the neck. Don't come over here. If you come, we'll use the moonblade to shoot you. It's not allowed to use GU worms to fight in the academy, or you'll be expelled. Have you guys forgotten? Stab. Stab. 2 hits, Zhu Feng knocked down 2 girls. The remaining girl saw this and was so scared that she collapsed. Don't, please don't. Please spare me. Hearing this, Zhu Feng simply held out his hand and said, 1 primeval stone. I'll give it all. As she spoke, the girl handed over 5 or 6 primeval stones or something. But Zhu Feng simply reached out and took one of them. I already said, only need 1, you're free to go. So weird. This action is clearly blatant robbery. But why do I find it so noble? Lord Jia, he's got too much guts, daring to openly loot right under our noses. Just give the order, and your subordinate will arrest him immediately. Haha. It's alright, he works with moderation, won't cause a major disaster. On the contrary, it's beneficial to the development of the academy. Truly a child born with ingenious fighting ability. But it's a pity about his C-grade aptitude. Down below, Zhu Feng was grabbing Qi Cheng by the collar, giving him a beating. But he's indeed too arrogant, doesn't put us in his eyes. Put you in my eyes. Your surname isn't Gu to begin with. What are you guys? Seeing that you're loyal, I gave you the position of guards, letting you enjoy some benefits. Don't forget, you are just slaves. No matter how young they are, they bear the Gu surname, and are also your masters. A slave dares to discuss the affairs of the master. Hearing this, the crowd knelt down in fear. Your subordinates wouldn't dare. Alright, you discuss the affairs of the master. Dismissed from the position of leader, yes. A new leader will be elected in half a month. New leader. If I can become the leader, then that would be awesome. Opportunity has arrived. Becoming the leader. More than 1 stone each month, and also can stand above others. What are you still doing here, Scram? Clean up the scene. Yes, your subordinates take their leave, HMPH slaves. Truly dogs. It itches after every battle. Can't stand it without a fight. The so-called stick and carrot. This is the only method of those in high positions. At this moment, Feng Zheng came to the gate unexpectedly. This brother, how could you do that? They are all our classmates. Hearing his younger brother ask, Zhu Feng didn't bother to answer and ignored him, saying, 1 primeval stone each, otherwise bear the consequences yourself. What? Even I have to pay? You're my own brother? You, of course, don't have to pay? Phew, thanks, brother. Pass me. If he was his younger brother, that would be great, but next time, they will be the same as those guys. Hearing this, Fang Zheng was startled. Just turned around when a palm pointed straight at his face. Fang Zheng was so scared at this time that he didn't dare to move. He could only stand rooted to the spot, looking at his brother. Zhu Feng said indifferently, "Don't make me do it again. I won't even spare my own brother. So violent. We can't beat him. A smart person knows how to adapt to the circumstances. Still should pass this hurdle first." As they said that, they started fishing around in their pockets, handing over primeval stones to Fang Yuan. Wait a sec, what's this? You trying to pull a fast one on me? You guys think I'm gonna kneel down and frisk every single one of ya line on the ground? Hearing that, the 3 of them got the hidden meaning. Darn it, scene change afternoon, young master. Here's the bill for 2 jugs of green bamboo wine. Take a look. No need. You're dismissed. There are 57 people in the class. I snatched 56 primeval stones, plus the rewards from before and today, totaling 79 primeval stones. And half of that is already gone, thanks to that booze-guzzling worm lifestyle. That's rough. Gonna need even more primeval stones later on. Gotta keep the engine running. Looks like I gotta rob every single day from now on. Father, mother. The situation is roughly like this. I didn't expect Fang Yuan to be so heartless he wouldn't even let his own younger brother off the hook. How hateful. Alright. It's just 1 primeval stone. Go to the finance department and get 1. Yes, this child takes his leave. Master, this time should be good. I think Fang Yuan will most likely be expelled. I think not. He might not even be punished at all. Why is that? Our world is vast and full of danger. What is most needed are such combatants. So as long as there are no serious consequences, fighting is even encouraged. Moreover, he only took 1 primeval stone from each person, which is still within the scope that the school ignores. If it were more, the clan elders might intervene. So he robbed so much and got away with it? Such a large amount of primeval stones is a great help to him. Master, please think of a way. What way? You want me to personally snatch it back? What's wrong with that? Is that embarrassing? What we can do now is to continue to sow discord and use him to counterattack. Scene change. Qi Cheng, come over here. Qi Cheng, the reason why I can't make a move is because you not only represent yourself, but also represent the image of our Qi clan. If I were to help you, the other clan elders would feel that you are a weak successor, destroying the hope for the future of the Qi clan, and thus abandon us. The same goes for the Mo clan, so no one can interfere. Our Qi clan needs such a strong successor, so that our power can be stable. This is also why I helped you cheat and pretend to be a B grade. Do you understand? Grandson understands. Scene change to Feng Zheng. At this moment, the young man is standing by the window thinking to himself. This time, brother has committed a major offense, and it is feared that it will be difficult to avoid being expelled. Should I beg for him? At that time, beg for what? He even wanted to rob you, his own brother. This is self-inflicted karma. He is your own brother. Even if you don't acknowledge him, you must beg. Otherwise, what will others think of you? Ugh, damn it, what's the best thing to do? As he said that, he angrily punched his fist into the wall. 3 days later, sure enough, he didn't help me, saying that anyone who interferes will break the rules. Rules my ass. If that's the case, then we'll take revenge ourselves. Haha, very good, very good. You finally understand the importance of fists and feet. Very promising. HMPH, but this kid is still so lazy. Haha, this situation really looks like a lazy person made it. 4 days later, on the day the family distributed subsidies, Fang Yuan once again stood in front of the gate of the battle hall to rob. Fang Yuan, you robbed once is not enough. You still plan to rob again? We won't lose this time. You, get ready to be beaten. Fang Yuan heard this and replied indifferently. 1 primeval stone per person, otherwise, bear the consequences. Suddenly at this moment, Mo Bei rushed out and raised his hand and shouted, Fang Yuan, you are bullying people too much. I want to challenge you. The students behind him saw this and immediately cheered enthusiastically, Mo Bei bro, keep it up. Mo Bei bro, keep it up. As for Fang Yuan, he looked at him like he was looking at an idiot. Oh, then come on. You're still complacent. Then cherish the present. As he spoke, he rushed up to attack. A series of rapid punches were thrown out, but waving the clouds could not touch a single hair of Fang Yuan. With a glance, Fang Yuan waved his hand and slapped him on the neck. Ugh! Seeing this, Qi Cheng was not afraid, but rushed up. Mo Bei, you are too useless. Let you see the sure kill that our Zhao family just learned. As soon as he finished speaking, he ate a straight kick and broke his mouth. Ugh. At this time, Fang Zheng also joined in. Brother, don't be so stubborn, let me awaken you. Bam! My jaw just dislocated. Ugh, damn it, those 3 got taken down. Screw it, let's jump it. With that, the whole gang swarmed Fang Yuan. He was surrounded, but Fang Yuan remained totally unfazed. A few minutes later, everyone was sprawled on the ground, while Fang Yuan casually strolled away with a huge bag of spirit stones. Oh, www, my butt, bros, clean up the battlefield, young master. Let me help you up. Get lost. Ah, my nose. Gu Fang Yuan, I'll never forgive you. Scene change. Late at night, at an inn, Fang Yuan was eating alone. Hey waiter, coming, right up. Just counted. Made over 90 primeval stones today. Turns out, 0 investment businesses are the most profitable, huh? Good thing the big clans are evenly matched, otherwise someone would have stepped in. And I wouldn't have had it so easy. Suddenly someone barged in. Who's Gu Fang Yuan? Step right out. Hearing his name, Fang Yuan turned to look. Found your guy, huh? You're Fang Yuan. Dude, you're in deep shit, you know that. He ranted for a while, but Fang Yuan didn't even acknowledge him, which made him absolutely furious. You bastard. Flipping the table of food, he roared. You're still in the mood to eat. Yo, hold up, stay out of this. You hurt our young master Mo Bei, and now Miss Yan is looking for you everywhere to settle the score. You're dead meat today. Flashback a few hours, young miss. You're back. Yeah, I'm back. Been gone for over 10 days. Is everything all right at home? Master's fine, but young master Mo Bei. What about Mo Bei? This girl speaking is Gu Mo Yan, a rank 2 middle stage cultivator. Heard he's being bullied at school. Scene change. Over here, Mo Bei is punching the crap out of a wooden dummy. Damn it, I've been training hard for 7 days, and my punches and kicks can only withstand 2 moves. This is humiliating. Bro, what kind of deep-seated grudge do you have against the wooden man that you're hitting it so hard, sis? You're back. Yeah, just got back. Never mind that. What's with your face? Oh, it's nothing. Just accidentally face-planted. Face-planted? No. No way. Face-planted. All right, be careful. I have something to do. I'll come visit you tonight. A moment later, Mo Yan went to the study. You're back. How's the investigation outside? Haha, how did you know it was me? Well, aside from you, you little rascal, who else would dare to ignore the rules and not even bother knocking? Hee, you know me best. Right, why was my bro beaten up? I asked him, but he wouldn't say, so I came to ask you. Answer my question from earlier first. The wolf dens are full, and with this breeding rate, although there might not be a wolf tide this year, there will definitely be one next year. That's not surprising, it happens every 3 years. But the question is, how many lightning crown wolves are there this time? About 3. Oh, if that's all, then it's not too scary. The Gu Bai clan and the Xiong clan's 3 strongholds can deal with one and repel the wolf tide. Alright, Grandpa will tell you about your little brother's situation. Telling you is no big deal. Mo Bei was beaten up too, once 7 days ago, and once today. Hee, He was beaten up good. I really like that kid. What are you saying, Mo Bei is your actual nephew? Mo Yan, I know you've always doted on your little brother, but don't interfere in this matter. Failure and humiliation will make people improve. If he experiences disappointment, he'll start training hard. Isn't that a good thing? But if you really love and protect him, then don't hinder his growth. Especially since this is the rule. If you bully the weak, others won't respect our Mo clan. But in life, relatives and lovers may or may not be around, but opponents are indispensable, so just let this opponent be from Mo Bei. Alright, I have to continue reading. You can leave now. Yes, sorry Grandpa, this is how you love your grandson, but I, Mo Yan, have my own way. After saying that, she gave orders to her subordinates, Gao Wan. Find the guy on that log for me. I'm gonna deal with him myself. Yes, young miss. And so, the current situation came to be. Hee hee, you little punk, don't even think about running. Just wait for the young miss, and your suffering will be lessened. Is this guy crazy? A mere mortal dares to talk to a GU master like that? Don't think GU masters are pushovers. Although GU masters are stronger than mortals, after reaching rank 1 mid-stage, this young master has only just entered rank 1 initial stage. When it comes to physical fitness, he's probably not even stronger than a regular guy. Plus, this Gao Wan is a lackey of the Mo clan, taking advantage of their power to bully others. If it were someone else, who would dare to be so bold? In short, no matter what, this young master is in deep trouble this time. You little brat, stop pretending to be calm. You'll be singing a different tune later. At this moment, a pair of legs stepped in from outside the door. Did you find Fang Yuan? Oh. Seeing the person who came was Mo Yan, he immediately knelt down and shouted, Servant Gao Wan greets young Miss Mo Yan. Looking at her rank 2 GU master badge, Fang Yuan started calculating. You're Fang Yuan. Your food looks pretty tasty, huh? I wonder if you've ever tasted this fist before. Maybe it tastes even better than that. Hearing this, Fang Yuan smiled and said, Who told you I'm GU Fang Yuan? Surprised by these words, she glanced at Gao Wan, M-Master. This servant, turns out he's GU Feng Zheng. No wonder he doesn't look scared at all. I heard these two look exactly alike. Could he be pretending? Damn it! This useless servant Gao Wan didn't investigate clearly. Now I can't back down. See how I deal with you when we get back? No, that's right, he's pretending. He's Fang Yuan. Look at the bag next to his feet. It must be filled with the primeval stones he scrounged up today. Oh, really? Then let's open the bag and take a look, junior brother. Stand up and grab the bag, Fang Yuan said indifferently. Why bother with so much trouble? You're looking for Fang Yuan, right? Come with me. I'll take you to the academy dormitory to find him. Too calm. Even a kid of 10-something couldn't fake this kind of demeanor. Besides, even if the bag contains primeval stones, it doesn't necessarily confirm that he's Fang Yuan. Fang Zheng is the rising star of the family. If what he says is true, I can't afford to offend him, but if he's Fang Yuan, I can just stick close and not worry about him impersonating. After thinking it through, she held out her hand and said, All right then, lead the way. When the group arrived in front of the academy gate, they were stopped by 2 guards. Halt! The family academy only allows GU masters of the clan to freely enter and exit. Do you not even recognize a protector? We wouldn't dare. We remember young Miss Mo Yan clearly, but the rules of the family are also known to you. How about this? For the young miss to bring a traitor in here is the greatest concession we can make. HMPH, fine. Gao Wan, you follow me, the others stay here. Thank you for your appreciation, young miss. Let's go! The junior brother stepped in front of his room. Fang Yuan opened the door and stepped inside, then just stood there silently, not saying a word. The atmosphere around them began to become strange. Junior brother, what's the meaning of this? There's no one in this room. Am I not a person? But the person I'm looking for is Yue Fang Yuan. Hearing this, Fang Yuan slowly turned his head, a mocking smirk on his face, and said, But I never said I wasn't Yue Fang Yuan. When she heard that, she gnashed her teeth in anger. Ha ha, you've got some serious guts, trying to deceive your own granny. As she spoke, she swung her hand to attack, but stopped right in front of Fang Yuan. Mo Yan, you need to think carefully. The family's civilized regulations state that students are protected within the academy, and no one is allowed to enter and arrest students at will. You're aware of this, right? Damn it, it's fine if I'm the only one breaking the rules. But I'm afraid it will implicate the family. Implicate Grandpa. Besides, I never lied to you. I said I'd take you to find Fang Yuan, and you found him. Say whatever you want to say now, haha, Fang Yuan. Ah, Fang Yuan, you've really studied the family rules thoroughly, haven't you? But you can't stay in the dormitory forever. Your aunt wants to see how long you can hide. Alright then, I'll see how long you can stop me. Ah, it's late, I have a bed to sleep on. What about you? Moreover, if I'm not seen on the drill ground tomorrow, and the academy elders investigate, what do you think I'll say? You think I really don't dare to come in and arrest you? Hearing this, Fang Yuan immediately spread his arms out, with a challenging look on his face and said, then go ahead and make your move. What? What the hell is going on? Why is it that I should be able to grab him with a single reach, but it feels like worlds apart? Not bothering with this crazy woman anymore, Zhu Feng snorted coldly and turned to go inside. How pitiful. Sometimes, what hinders people's actions isn't a material problem, but the shackles in their souls. Learning every trick in the book, along with knowledge of the world, understanding the rules, is only to exploit the rules, not to be bound by them. Sounds like a corrupt lawyer? What a waste of a rank 2 cultivator, yet unable to do anything to me. Now that's a real tragedy. Standing outside the door, she gnashed her teeth and glared at Zhu Feng. That bastard dares to cultivate right in front of me. It's just, Zhu Feng, you trashy coward. You have the guts to steal primeval stones, but don't have the guts to come out here, hiding inside without a peep. I know you're pretending to be a man who dares to take responsibility. Don't be such a wimp. You're no different from a turtle hiding its head. Come out here. After cursing for a while, seeing that Zhu Feng had no reaction, she stomped her feet in anger. I'm so mad. Zhu Feng, you can run the first time, but you can't run the next. Gao Wan, keep an eye on that damn guy in there. For me, I don't believe he won't ever come out. Yes. So, what about you? Going home to sleep? Wah, what if he finds me annoying and comes out and beats me to death? Young miss. Turning back, Zhu Feng is cultivating inside. As expected of a booze hound, refining his initial stage primeval essence into middle stage primeval essences like that can replenish a large amount of his deficient aptitude. Ordinary disciples all use rank 1 initial stage primeval essence to cultivate, but I'm using middle stage primeval essence. The effect is at least several times higher than theirs, and at the same time the moonblade released by the middle stage primeval essence has greater power when propelled than the initial stage primeval essence. This is my greatest support at the moment. Phew. Success. The primeval essence has been refined into middle stage primeval essence. Next I should get down to business. At this time, Gao Wan, who was sleeping, heard a clanking sound. Oh, you little brat, you finally opened your eyes. Hurry up and come out, poke your head out and get chopped. Retract your head and still get chopped. You beat our young master Mobo. Being disciplined by the young miss is only a matter of time. Seeing him sitting there talking nonsense to himself, Zhu Feng thought to himself, oh, it seems that rank 2 GU master is really gone. Did you hear that? You have a room and a bed to sleep in, but I have to stand outside here and wait. Do you believe that I, your father, will force my way in and catch you? Ignoring his barking in his ear, Zhu Feng just focused on cultivating. HMPH, if you could get in you would have already. I should still replenish my primeval essence first. You're still cultivating. You're just a grade C. At most you won't exceed rank 2. How can you, a waste, possibly deal with our Mo family? Hurry up and come out here for me, kid. Are you deaf? Your grandpa's talking to you? At this time, the spirit stone in Zhu Feng's hand had been completely absorbed and turned into dust. The limit of grade C aptitude is indeed too great. 3 primeval stones were used up in just one night. Although I don't lack primeval stones now, it will still cost a lot in the long run. Thinking of this, Zhu Feng got out of bed and left. In order to pursue the effect and speed of cultivation, of course a price must be paid. I must resolve the matter at hand first. As he spoke, Zhu Feng walked up to Gao Wan. Kid, you finally came out. Cracking his knuckles, he said uncomfortably, I've been waiting for you so hard. Hearing him say that, Zhu Feng remained indifferent. Unexpectedly, a hand as fast as lightning stabbed towards him, startling him, and he hurriedly raised his hand to block. Annoyed, he couldn't help but curse. You ignorant brat! As he shouted, he rushed to attack, but Zhu Feng quickly kept his distance, retreating while attacking. This Gao Wan has some skills. In terms of martial arts, he has probably reached the peak among mortals. With this body of mine, just talking about fists and feet, I am no match for him. I might even be killed by him without a doubt. This brat is too insidious, he attacks. As soon as he says so, I was almost hit in a vital spot. Could it be that the young master can't beat him? Could it be that he fell for his tricks? While thinking, Gao Wan waved his hand to block Zhu Feng's dangerous attacks. Suddenly, he put his strength into a strong punch that broke through the floor, forcing Zhu Feng to retreat to avoid it. Repeatedly failing to attack made Gao Wan extremely annoyed. Looking at Zhu Feng, he cursed inwardly. Damn it, this brat is totally immoral, striking with such viciousness, aiming only for the vitals. He's really trying to kill me, but I can't kill him, or else the GUU clan will tear me apart. Still, no matter how strong, he's just a kid. His physical strength can't be greater than mine. As long as I capture this little bastard, I'll have done a great deed. When that happens, The young miss will definitely reward me handsomely. Just as he finished speaking, he turned around to suddenly find Xu Feng right next to him, both hands aiming straight for his eyes. Clang. Thankfully, he managed to block it in time. This damnably insidious little wretch, bastard, yelling, he punched Xu Feng directly, sending him tumbling backwards a good distance. Without delay, he immediately dashed forward to attack, but Xu Feng easily dodged. Just like that, Xu Feng somersaulted through the air several times, avoiding all of Gao Wan's attacks. You little punk, you can't beat. The clan has rules. You can't use the Moonlight GU in the academy, so you're done for. Finishing his sentence, he swung his fist forcefully, shattering the floor. Moonlight GU? Huh. Gotta get control of the Moonlight Gun's power first. Try to eliminate him before my dual cultivation true essence is exposed. Otherwise, once the secret of the wineworm is implicated, the consequences will be unimaginable. Little brat, you dare use GU worms in the academy. That's against the rules. Hearing him say that, Xu Feng just smirked and replied, so what if I break the rules? Immediately, 3 moonlight blades were unleashed. Seeing the moonlight blades flying towards him, he could only stand there in a panic, helplessly raising his large hands to defend. A first-stage moonlight blade is at most like a knife. Unless it hits a vital spot, it will only cause superficial wounds. Seizing the opportunity, Xu Feng dashed towards him at lightning speed. The dire situation forced Gao Wan to struggle to block the attack with his hands, but Xu Feng struck at the previous wound. This strike caused Gao Wan unbearable pain. Damn it. Finally, he decided to risk it all, grabbing with all his might, but Xu Feng easily dodged. I can't catch him. Seeing him still so energetic, Xu Feng thought to himself, as expected, the power is still too weak. Looks like I'll have to use that. Suddenly, Xu Feng jumped up, somersaulting in the air. Dual cultivation true essence was gathered in his hand, and with lightning speed he shot out the moonlight blade using the momentum. Seeing this, Gao Wan confidently charged forward without any defense. More, just obediently surrender. Thwack. A sound. Blood splattered everywhere, accompanied by Gao Wan's horrified expression. How? How is this possible? How could this be? The real pain from his arm terrified him endlessly. This is impossible. A first-stage moonlight blade can at most injure the skin. How could it cut through bone? This kid is weird. Thinking of this, he turned around and ran. Seeing this, Xu Feng coldly raised his hand and said, HMPH, you want to leave? Can you leave? These words made him so scared that he ran for his life. Help, help. HMPH, someone's calling for help. HMPH. Screw him, he is only a G slave. Mo Yanda Zhaoji keeping him is already giving the Mo family face. Xu Feng is too young to dare to kill anyone. On the contrary, be careful of this Gao Wan, to prevent him from desperately injuring Xu Feng. While the two soldiers were talking, Gao Wan was already covered in blood after being slashed by Xu Feng's moonlight blades. You bastards, we are all people with different surnames. You can't just watch me die. Keep calling. Even if you shout until your throat is hoarse, no one will come to save you. Immediately, a moonlight blade was launched, cutting Gao Wan's throat. The feeling of death overwhelmed him, causing him to desperately turn his head and beg, please spare me. Before he could finish speaking, the moonlight blade had already flown over, blood splattering everywhere in the hazy night, as Gao Wan's large body, missing its head, slumped before Xu Feng. Seeing Gao Wan beheaded, the two guards broke out in cold sweat, screaming in horror. He killed someone. Xu Feng killed someone. Hurry, come here. Xu Feng, on the other hand, was still quietly standing there, calculating. Next step. Give me the sword. Yes. Gao Wan's wound is enough to expose the secret of dual cultivation, true essence, and this secret will reveal the wineworm. It might even implicate the information of the flower wine hermit. These guards have all seen the injuries caused by my moonlight blades, so I can't lie. But in other words, as long as no one knows that this is a wound caused by moonlight blades, then it won't be exposed. Thinking this, Xu Feng's expression darkened. If that's the case, I'll just have to wipe them all out. As he spoke, Xu Feng slowly drew his sword. Suddenly, a group of people gradually approached from afar. What's going on? What happened? Xu Feng is killing people. Too many people. I only have a little bit of primeval essence left. There's no way I can kill them all, son of a BTCH. You're really planning to kill them all? It looks like I'll have to wrong you a little. After speaking, Xu Feng bent down and grabbed Gao Wan's leg. That, young master Xu Feng, we can handle this place. No need. Everyone fall back. These words immediately made the group shiver. At this time, a soldier tremblingly asked, Is he really a 15-year-old kid? Hearing this, a soldier, while watching Xu Feng's back, said, No, he's a demon. Nothing more, nothing less. The image of Xu Feng dragging Gao Wan, creating a bloody trail into the room, sent shivers down the spines of everyone who saw it. Scene change. The next morning at the school. Hey, have you guys heard? Xu Feng killed someone? Really? Who did he kill? I heard it was a slave of the Mo Bei family, and he even chopped off his head. This is going to cause trouble for Mo Bei. I wonder how Xu Feng will take revenge on him. Thinking back, I actually fought with this extremely brutal murderer. It's really scary to think about. Hearing his two classmates gossip, young Master Mo Bei couldn't stop trembling with fear. Turning to Xu Feng's side, he was being questioned by the family elder. Family elder, you were looking for me. Close the door, Xu Feng. You know why I summoned you here. Without listening, Xu Feng cupped his fist and said, I know. I used a GU worm at the school, violating the rules. According to the rules, the first violation is a penalty of 3 primeval stones. Hearing these words, the family elder was stunned for a few seconds. Slapping the table with a bang, the family elder angrily scolded, Stop beating around the bush. I'm asking you how Gao Wan died, HMPH, Gao Wan. This person was insubordinate and had an evil heart. Last night, he not only blocked the door to my room but also wanted to kill me. I had no choice but to use the Moonlight GU for self-defense to luckily kill this BTCH. I suspect that this person is very likely to be an informant from another stronghold. I still ask the family elder to investigate. After listening to Xu Feng's long spiel, the family elder thought to himself, HMPH, this kid is really cunning. Now that the dead can't testify, he can say whatever he wants. Gao Wan was a mortal, and he's dead, but he was still a member of the Mo family, and dying in our school is not easy to explain. I originally wanted to use my power to suppress him, but I didn't expect him to kill someone. Seeing this kid so calm, it seems like he wasn't the killer at all. Sigh, it really is the Xing family. Hopefully they won't do anything unexpected again. After thinking, the family elder picked up his teacup and said, Then I'll ask you, what did you do with Gao Wan's body? Hearing this, Xu Feng revealed a strange smile. About that. Scene change to the Mall family's side. Master, young miss, this is terrible. A maid, carrying a box that was neither too big nor too small, ran in. This is what Xu Feng placed at the back door of our house this morning. HMPH, what's inside? That, you should see for yourself. Although Gao Wan was beheaded by me, he was still a slave of the Mo family. I still have to save face for the Mo family. Over here, when the girl Mo Yan opened the box, the blood that had been congested inside immediately gushed out, a scene that made people's hearts palpitate. It doesn't take a genius to know that this is some part of Gao Wan's flesh, so I dismembered Gao Wan's corpse into pieces inside the wooden box, and then, when dawn broke, placed it at the Mo family's back door. Hearing this, the family elder was shocked and stood up abruptly, shouting, What? You actually? Sigh, forget it. It's useless to say more. Things have come to this. Prepare to be punished. Yes. As Xu Feng spoke, he smirked slyly. Back at the Mo family, the girl Mo Yan was yelling loudly. This Xu Feng is too arrogant. He's really got the guts. You have to look at the owner before you beat the dog, let alone beat the dog to death. He really doesn't put our Mo family in his eyes. I must take him here to answer for his crimes. With a loud bang, the Mo family head threw the inkstone to the ground and shouted, Bastard! Stop right there. All these years of training have been for nothing. You've really disappointed me. Grandpa. To deal with a first-stage GU master, not only did you mobilize troops, but you've been led by the nose. Do you still not understand the meaning of Xu Feng's actions? Seriously. Talking about grandkids at a time like this, the clueless chick pipes up. What do you mean? Xu Feng. If Yi Xin wanted to stir things up and make a big deal out of this, why wouldn't he put the box in front of the main gate for everyone to see? Why the back door where few people pass by? Could he want to reconcile? Nah, that can't be it. If he wanted to reconcile, wouldn't it be better to just admit fault? Why bring this box of mangled remains here? This is straight up provocation. Exactly. That brat wants to reconcile and provoke us at the same time. Look, this wooden box isn't big enough to hold the entire body, so what's inside is just a part of it. He's trying to tell us that he doesn't want to blow this up and wants to settle things quietly. But if the Mo family insists on pursuing this, he'll dump the rest of the corpse in front of the main gate and make this a huge spectacle. By then, everyone loses, and the whole clan will know the Mo family broke the rules first. Placing his hand on the box, the Mo family patriarch continued. Such masterful tactics, a single move that's both soft and hard, knowing when to advance and when to retreat. He's both offered a compromise and issued a threat. It just so happens our Mo family has a weakness he's exploiting. Upon hearing this, Mo Yan retorted, Grandpa, aren't you overestimating him? He's only 15. Overestimating. Seems like your comfortable life these past few years has spoiled you. blinding you to certain realities.
This Fang Yuan remains calm in the face of danger, tricked you into the academy, then cleverly avoided the dormitory incident. He endured your humiliation with composure, and as soon as you left, he immediately killed Gao Wan with resolve and courage. Now he's brought this wooden box here, clearly pre-planned. Tell me, am I overestimating him?
Even so, he's just a grade C trash? Seriously, such cunning with just a grade C aptitude. If only his talent were just one grade higher, a grade B, then he would surely be a future powerhouse of our GUU clan. What a pity, what a pity. You were the one who started this. How do you plan to handle it? Hearing her grandpa's question, the girl thought for a moment and replied, Gao Wan was just a slave, no big deal if he's dead.
Fang Yuan is just a grade C. Also a small matter. The key is to protect the Mo family's reputation and let this matter die down. We can kill all of Gao Wan's family, young and old, to show our dedication to upholding the rules to the entire clan. You can temporarily put aside your emotions and prioritize the big picture, which is good. However, your handling is still lacking. I look forward to Grandpa's guidance. Gao Wan dared to defy his superiors, a slave daring to offend his master. That's unforgivable. Since he was a family slave of the Mo family also bears some responsibility for not educating him properly. We'll compensate that Xu Feng with 3 primeval stones.
As for Gao Wan's family, compensate them with 50 primeval stones and banish them from the estate. As for you, Grandpa is punishing you with 7 days of confinement. From now on, you are not allowed to cause trouble for Xu Feng within 7 days. Rest well, and think carefully about the deeper meaning behind my handling of this situation. Yes, Grandpa. Scene change. 3 days later. At this moment, it was raining heavily. Xu Feng stood by the window looking out. The light rain moistens the world like silk. The color of the grass is enchanting, but elusive upon close inspection. Just as expected, I bet Gu Mo Chen has already understood the meaning of bringing that corpse box here.
Predictably, the Moti family won't pursue the matter of Gao Wan, and may even offer compensation.
The Mo family is powerful. If Yi Xin wants to punish me, I'll be powerless to resist.
But Mo Chen doesn't dare to do that. He's afraid that after he breaks the rules, others will follow suit.
He only has Mo Bei as his son in this life. If someone were to target his son in future power struggles, that would be extremely dangerous. Of course, if my talent were 1 grade higher, there would be no need to discuss anything else. At that point, I'd be threatening enough to the Mo family, and the Mo family might risk everything to kill me. With strength, one can rely on it. With weakness, one can exploit it. Everyone is just a pawn, but understanding the rules allows one to understand the mind of the player and grasp the overall situation. In this GUU mountain village, the life of a master is precious, while the life of a slave is cheap. This is the rule. That's why Shen Kui exhausted all her schemes to escape slave status, and why Gao Wan tried every means possible to please his master.
Speaking of rules, Xu Feng turned his head to look beside him. Grandpa, tell me a story about our ancestors. If you don't tell me, I'll tell Grandma you're sneaking out to drink alcohol. Haha, fine. Can't even drink in peace.
Where did I leave off last time? Ah, it was the part where that person entrusted his heart to hope, seeking to escape his predicament. Right. But he was too old in the end, unable to chew even wild fruits and vegetables. He lost his strength and wisdom, unable to hunt, and didn't even have teeth left.
Human, you can't die. If you die, my heart will go with you. Hope, let everything stop here. Who wants to die? But if the heavens want me to die, I can't refuse. As long as you grasp the longevity GU, you'll gain new lifespan. Easier said than done. The longevity GU is as still as apathy, but as fast as lightning when it flies. How can I catch? Human, I'll tell you a secret. In the northwest corner of the land, there's a great mountain. At the peak is a cave, and in the cave are 2 GU worms, one round and one square. If you can subdue them, you can catch any GU worm in the world, even the longevity GU. Is this the place? He walked to the very edge of danger, finally reaching that cave. Inside, it was an endless black, unable to see his own fingers. He couldn't even get out, let alone subdue those 2 GU worms. He walked and walked in the darkness, banging his head until it bled. But the cave remained endlessly black. Finally, he collapsed to the ground, exhausted, when he suddenly heard 2 voices. Human, have you come to catch us too? Go back. Even if you have the strength, you can't catch us. Human, turn back. We won't take your life. Even with the wisdom GU to help you, you might not find us. The strength GU and wisdom GU have long left me. My lifespan is running out. I've reached the end of the road. But as long as there's a spark of hope in my heart, I won't give up. I understand, human. You've already given your heart to the hope GU, so you'll never give up no matter what. If that's the case, we'll give you a chance. If you can say our names, we'll let you use us. Hearing this, Renzu closed his eyes and said many names: Yin, Kuai, Gao, Yuan, Jiu, Yang, Ri, Mao, Yue. But there was no response in the darkness, of course. He was wrong. Gradually, his breath grew weaker and weaker, almost unable to endure. Gang, Qiang, Rao, Ruo, Human, you're about to die. We'll let you go. Use your last moments to look at the world.
But you've offended us and must be punished. The hope Gu must stay. No way. I, even if I die, will never give up hope. The hope Gu was deeply moved and responded to Renzu with all its strength. Renzu felt a completely new power flowing into him and began to speak again. He was so old he was confused, and many names were repeated. Every minute and every second passed without any response. Finally, when he had only 1 day of lifespan left, he spoke a name. Zhe. You too. I'm impressed by your persistence. You've said my name. From now on, I'll obey your commands, but only together with my brother can I catch Gu worms for you from all over the world. You're about to die. Give up. Why not use this last bit of time to look at the world again? Guy. Suddenly the entire cave unexpectedly lit up. Human, we admire your strength. No matter who it is, as long as they know our names, we'll obey them. You're the first to subdue us. Say your request. Ha. Then I command you to catch me a longevity Gu. As you wish. Gi and Z combined their strength to catch an 8-year-old longevity Gu. After eating the longevity Gu, Renzu instantly returned to his 20-year-old appearance. Haha, I've regained my youth. Let's get back to the present. That's all for today. Let's go home, little one.
Grandpa, tell me more. What happened to Renzu after that? Let's go, I'll tell you more when there's time. Giwai, Zechulai, Renzu. Dao wasn't sure if it was a legend or a made-up story, but the principles within were very captivating.
All things in the world follow the Tao, and all have rules. And if you want to understand those rules, you must search for them in the darkness. And this darkness isn't just a color. Strength, wisdom, and hope are all unable to overcome it. Only like that Renzu, wading through the darkness, trying countless times, could he find the opportunity. Only when he spoke the name of the rule would the darkness disappear on its own. I, in order to understand the rules, use the rules, causing the Mo family to shut their doors to guests. If it were me 500 years ago, I definitely wouldn't have been able to do it. So this time, being reborn, the most precious thing isn't knowing how many treasures and secret realms there are, nor understanding the direction of the future, but the path of dealing with people that I, from 500 years ago, found with my own blood. And I, who is proficient in the rules, can see through everything, just like Renzu grasping the Giza in his hand, can easily catch all the Gu in the world. In the darkness there are rules, and even in the dim light there are rules beyond the light. The demonic ghoul has been reborn and now walks in the light. Scene change. Somewhere, a man is panting. Finally, almost to Guu Mountain Village. Part 3 continues during the 5th month. The sun shines brightly on a vast field of rice, where farmers are diligently working. Suddenly, something catches their attention. They look over to the main road and see large Gu worms carrying goods. Oh, it's the caravan. The caravan is here. Every year they come in the 4th month, but this year they're late, arriving in the 5th month. But finally they're here. Quickly, bring out the green bamboo wine from the cellar. We'll sell it later. Yes. Sitting atop the valley cicada, the old merchant is warmly greeted by everyone. Lord Gu Fu, you've arrived. Why are you so late this year? Hearing this, the old man clasps his hands in greeting and says, My apologies, everyone. The road was treacherous, making you all wait for so long. The one speaking is the caravan leader, Gu Fu, a rank 4 Gu master. Just then, the Gu patriarch, Gu Bo, flies over to greet him. Brother Gu, you're a bit late this year. Was the journey difficult? Yeah. The journey wasn't very smooth this year, so it took longer, making Gu bro wait. It's good that you're here. The clan has prepared a delicious feast to welcome you, brother. Please. Scene change. That night, when the moon is high, everyone starts hitting the streets. Come and see. Come and see. Top grade Azure Sea Cloud tea. Just one sip and you'll feel like an immortal. Manpower Heavenly Bull Gu. Boost your strength with Zhu's power as you walk the streets. Don't miss out. Amidst the crowd, Fang Yuan is wandering aimlessly. As he walks, he thinks, the caravan will stay in the village for 3 days. During this time, many people will come to trade. It's rare to see so many people normally. Heart thistlegrass. Top grade heart thistlegrass. Look at these colors. Only 2 primeval stones per pound. It's a steal. Heart thistlegrass. I really need this right now. Using it in combination with a GU worm can greatly reduce costs. Half a month ago, I killed Gao Wan and was fined 30 primeval stones by the academy. But Mo Bei also compensated me 30 stones, so it's considered a wash. These past few days, I've robbed twice, for a total of 118 primeval stones. But recently, I've been constantly refining and heating up my aperture with primeval essence, spending 3 primeval stones every day. Adding the cost of feeding my GU worms, my own living expenses, and the primeval stones wasted on buying green bamboo wine, I now only have 98 stones left. Although I need heart thistlegrass, I should wait a bit before buying it. I'll take 2 pounds. I'll take 10 pounds. There's still some left. Anyway, I have more important things to do. Saying that, Fang Yuan lifts the curtain and enters a tent. This is where gamblers often gather to bet on stones, a practice known as stone gambling. GU worms are extremely peculiar. Each type has its own specific food. Without food, a GU worm can only last for a certain period before dying. But apart from this, GU worms can also seal themselves, falling into a state of deep sleep. These GU worms that fall into deep sleep will mostly turn into a layer of stone on the outside. This stone shell will become thicker and thicker over time, turning into a stubborn stone. However, this situation is very rare. Only a few GU worms will self-seal themselves under certain circumstances. Otherwise, Huazhu Jingji's GU worms wouldn't have all died. And this place is the stone gambling field, specializing in betting. What they're betting on is opportunity. If a living GU worm appears from the stone, at the very least you'll get rich. At most, you'll soar like a kite in the wind, and even the trajectory of your life can change greatly. If I remember correctly, in my previous life, a GU master gambled a loach earthworm here for 500 primeval stones, and it's tonight. But now that opportunity has been stolen by me. Thinking of this, Fang Yuan smiles slightly. This young master, may I ask which stone you'd like to pick? Noticing someone asking him, Fang Yuan turns around to look. It's a female attendant. The girl then begins to introduce. The stones on the left table are each priced at 10 primeval stones. If this is your first time, you can go to the right table, where each stone is only 5 primeval stones. If you want excitement, you can go to the premium table in front. The stones there are 20 primeval stones each. Hearing this, Fang Yuan thinks for a moment and then says, let me take a look first. 500 years. It's really been too long. I only vaguely remember that during the first night of the caravan's arrival that year, a lucky person spent 10 primeval stones to buy a stone with a purple glow. After cutting the stone open, they got a loach earthworm, and it was bought by someone else and earned him a lot of money. However, there are more than 20 stones that fit the conditions. With my capital, I can buy at most 4 stones. But if I deduct living expenses, then I can only buy 6 stones. This stone is dotted with a purple light like stars, but it's flat and round like a pancake. There can't be a loach earthworm inside. This one has a brilliant purple color, but it's too small. If it really is a loach earthworm, it would have to be at least 3 times bigger. This one's big enough, but the surface is way too smooth. Lehigh earth capo stones are all bumpy, so obviously not it. Back in my past life, I was part of a merchant crew, even worked at a gambling stone shop. I worked with my colleagues, I even ran a mid-sized gambling stone shop later on, and scammed a lot of gamblers. So I know this little gambling stone shop inside and out. 9 out of 10 stones are solid. Even if there's a GU worm inside, it's probably dead. Even with my 500 years of insider knowledge, directly finding a GU stone is still going to be tough. After being sealed, the GU worm itself blocks all sorts of detection methods in the world. And even if I used other methods, they might not be top secret techniques for sure. If that wasn't the case, this profession would have disappeared long ago. Alright, I've got 6 of the most promising stones. Lay earth capo stones gotta be one of them. Pointing at the 6 stones on the table, Fang Yuan said to the staff girl, I'll take these 6 stones. Ah, okay. That'll be 60 primordial stones total. Seeing Xu Feng confidently throwing money around, the girl couldn't help but wonder, where did this generous young master come from? Thought he was just a regular trainee. Didn't expect him to be so generous. The way he carries himself, he's probably the heir to some family. If I followed him, I wouldn't have to live this hard life here. Thinking this, the girl moved closer to Xu Feng and reached out her hand. Does this young master want to unseal the stones? I, at your service, am willing to unseal the stones for you for free. I don't need them to be lucky for me, it's just that purple is my lucky color, and it's my first time gambling on stones, so it's super meaningful. I want to unseal them myself. The people standing nearby laughed and said, this kid's so naive, he's choosing based on his lucky color, and he dares to unseal the stones himself. Who does he think he is? What a spendthrift, just because he has money.
What a waste of his dad's hard work. Holding a stone in his hand, Xu Feng began to channel his spiritual energy, slowly grinding away at the stone.
The crowd was thrilled by what they saw. This young master is amazing. So this young lad isn't useless after all. Not bad. Right. Using an ancient grinding stone like that takes at least 2 or 3 years of GU worm skill. But this method is too crude for unsealing stones. Look, that's the Moonlight GU of the GUU family. We're on the same side. Suddenly this kid doesn't seem so bad. After a while, Xu Feng had completely polished the stone, revealing that there was nothing inside. Just as I thought, it's still unreliable. This is completely solid. He just doesn't know how to pick. It's okay, young master. You still have 5 more stones. Try again, even a 3rd time if you don't get anything.
The people standing nearby burst out laughing. Haha, don't bother watching anymore. If he gets lucky, we'll eat stone powder off the ground for you.
Haha, maybe he'll get lucky by accident. Are you guys annoyed? Don't bother the young master unsealing the stones. What's it to you? What's wrong with being impatient? So what if I'm impatient? Over here, Xu Feng frowned as he was unsealing, revealing strange black patches on the stone. Huh. Is there something here?
Could it be that he really did get lucky by accident?
Young master, be careful. Don't move too much. Dormant GU worms are extremely fragile. If you use too much force, you might accidentally kill the GU worm inside. The crowd was initially shocked, but then they made strange faces. Turns out it's just a stone within a stone. What a letdown. We thought it was a real GU worm. You guys are too simple-minded. 9 out of 10 old stones are empty. How else would merchants make money? That's right, young master. Don't mind those 2 idiots. It's already rare for a first-time gambler to find a stone within a stone. Ignoring the crowd, Xu Feng started on the next stone. As soon as he unsealed a bit, something was revealed. The crowd looked surprised. Huh, could it be another stone within a stone? Maybe. Over here, Xu Feng recognized it at a glance. Here it is. Suddenly, right at this moment, someone came from behind Xu Feng and said, Young master, hold on, I, Gu Jin Sheng, am buying this stone. Xu Feng turned his head, and the people behind him bowed and said, Greetings, second young master. Second young master. He just called himself Gu Jin Sheng, so he's Gu Fu, the merchant crew leader's half-brother. So he's the manager here. But he's really ignorant and doesn't know the rules. Hey there, little bro's the manager of this shop. Aren't you a bit young to be gambling on rocks? Don't you worry about getting in trouble? I'm feeling generous today, so I don't want you to lose your shirt. How about I give you 40 primeval stones for that rock in your hand? What do you say? You gotta know, rock gambling is usually a losing game. That Fang Yuan over there is the manager of Gu Jin Sheng's gambling den, and he's trying to scam you. Hearing this, Fang Yuan chimed in, 40 primeval stones? Sounds like you're trying to lowball me for this petrified dirt in my hand. This is breaking the gambling rules, and right here on Qingmao Mountain no less. Are you trying to bully the GUU clan right in front of everyone? Hearing this, the other gamblers started paying attention and crowded around Jin Sheng, yelling, Is that true, Manager GU? Bro, you got the wrong idea. Why would I ruin my own playground? How would I make money later? I just thought the rock in your hand looked interesting, and I wanted to buy it. If you don't want to sell, then forget about it. Don't blame me later if things go south and I didn't warn you. Hearing this, Fang Yuan just snorted and kept breaking open the rock. Soon, a loath earth toad appeared, shocking everyone. This really has a GU worm inside. This kid really has crazy luck to gamble and win. Hold your horses. We don't know if the GU is alive yet. Just as they finished speaking, Fang Yuan started channeling his primeval essence to awaken the toad. Everyone watched Fang Yuan's every move with bated breath. Ribbit, ribbit, it croaked twice. And then the loath earth toad slowly opened its eyes. The crowd was immediately shocked, yelling, It's alive! He opened a living GU. How could a blind guy pick a living GU? I don't have such luck, damn it. I was originally planning to choose that stone, but it turned out to be a loath earth toad. This is a rare rank 2 GU. I screwed up big time. He's just a student. If I had offered a few dozen more primeval stones, he would have given it to me. If I offered 100 primeval stones, he wouldn't have budged, right? Why didn't I do that? Maybe this kid doesn't know much about this thing. Even though he opened a loath earth toad, I should still be able to force him to sell it back to me at a lower price. Just as he was thinking this, Fang Yuan spoke up, introducing the loath earth toad, rare rank 2 GU worm. It eats a pound of yellow earth per meal. It's a must-have for GU masters who want to refine the bronze skin toad treasure. The price is 500 primeval stones. GU Jin Sheng, do you want to buy it back? Hearing this, Jin Sheng was shocked. You. How do you know so much about it? If you don't agree, then forget it. I'm sure someone else will be willing to buy it. Wait, I'll buy it. But can the price be a little lower? Fang Yuan immediately turned to leave. Don't go, I'll buy it. It's said that Jin Sheng has a lot of spies in the gambling den. As soon as someone is about to open a GU worm, he'll force them to sell it back to him at a lower price. Haha, he must be pissed this time. After handing it over, Fang Yuan left with a large bag of primeval stones. Thanks for your business, damn it, young master. Aren't you going to open the last rock?
Hearing this, Fang Yuan didn't say anything, and continued to walk away. Hey, what's wrong? The rest of the crowd just stared blankly, wondering if anything would come out of that rock.
What are you thinking? One loath earth toad has already used up all the luck of his entire life. How could anything else come out? Back in his room, Fang Yuan was absorbing primeval stones as he thought. Luckily, it's middle-stage primeval essence. Otherwise, there's no way I could have continuously dissolved those 5 rocks. Now that I have an extra 500 primeval stones, I don't have to worry about expenses for now. Although this little guy opened a rank 2 GU, I don't plan to raise it. First, Qingmao Mountain is all green and yellow earth, so it's hard to find food for it. Second, with my strength alone, it's hard to bear the expenses for 3 GU worms. Moreover, my cultivation is too low right now, so it's easy for others to notice me. If I weren't on Qingmao Mountain, I would definitely be killed and robbed for carrying so much money.
There's still one last purple rock. After thinking for a while, Fang Yuan dissolved it but got nothing.
As expected, there's nothing. But it's okay. These 4 rocks are what I'm really going to use to take action. That loath earth toad this time was just a happy accident. Now it seems that there are no more secret treasures on Qingmao Mountain. On the other hand, Whitebone Mountain recently has a righteous path, rank 4 inheritance. But it requires 2 people to work together to pass the trial. I haven't chosen a suitable person yet. That's right, Hua Zindi also has a relief wall.
It's time to make a move. I'm sure this thing can create faith with the clan. Besides Qingmao Mountain, there are 2 mountain strongholds that will definitely be interested.
Scene change. The next morning, Fang Yuan was talking to some guy. You're late. The Chi Heart grass is all sold out. Ugh. Late as usual? Come on. Enjoy the mountain camp's beauties. We got over 100 types, plus soft mushroom seats.
Hearing this sales pitch, Fang Yuan got an idea. He then went to the tavern. Welcome, esteemed guest. What can I get for ya? Are these tables and chairs made of natural mushroom grass? Didn't expect to find this here. How about I try your monkey wine bug brew? It's the house special.
Alright, I'll give it a shot. Coming right up, the barkeep went to a bug on the wall, channeled his primal essence into it, and the wine slowly flowed out. Enjoy. Suddenly, Fang Yuan reached out and grabbed the wine bug. The bartender was shocked to see the bug enjoying the wine in front of him, speechless. It's a wine bug. Young master, would you be willing to part with that wine bug? This humble one has been waiting for this opportunity for so long. I'm a rank 1 GU master, and a wine bug is a treasure to me. It could help me advance to the next minor realm. After letting the wine bug drink its fill, Fang Yuan left. Here's the payment for the wine, young master. Please wait, I'm really sincere, let's talk about it. But when Fang Yuan was already out of sight, the bartender sighed in disappointment. Rank 2 realm, trade caravans usually do business for 3 days and 3 nights, and tonight is the 2nd night.
The caravan leaves tomorrow morning, so if you want to buy something, you better seize the opportunity. Heard a young guy bet on a mud earth toad MU last night, and won 500 primordial stones.
No way. Really? What do I gain from lying to you? Fang Yuan overheard the crowd's discussion. Fang Yuan thought to himself, there aren't any rumors about the wine bug. Oh well, it's only valuable to rank 1 GU masters anyway. It's normal that nobody notices it. You can't hide a wine bug anyway, so if I really want to keep this a secret, I have to take the initiative, but I can't overdo it, or the result will be the opposite.
Suddenly, Fang Yuan heard an argument in the distance. Everyone, come take a look. This shady merchant dares to sell fake GU worms to our clansmen.
No way this happened. Let's see which merchant dares to scam our clansmen. Everyone. Yesterday, this guy sold me a fake dark tide GU, cheated me out of 250 primordial stones. When I got home and tried to refine it, I found out it was just a normal bug.
You're spouting nonsense. When did I say this was a dark tide GU? Do you have any proof? You dare to deny it. Dare to scam the GUU family on Qingmao Mountain?
You want to die? Let go. Who's the scammer is not clear yet. My brother is GU Fu, a rank 4 GU master. What can you do to me? Ha, you're just greedy and didn't bother to think it through. The dark tide GU can enhance the power of the stone leopard, and is even more precious than the wine bug. The market price is 600 primordial stones. You think you can buy it with that little money? This kid is so annoying. What a scammer. Although his cultivation is only rank 1, his brother is GU Fu, we can't afford to mess with him. HMPH, they're just half brothers. Relying on this relationship to cause trouble. At this moment, his brother GU Fu came over and asked, What happened? It's Master Ji Yu Fu. Everyone move aside. The leaders here settle the dispute. Greetings, Master Ji Yu Fu. Greetings. What's the matter with this young Ji Yu master? Well, it's like this. Jin Sheng, who was standing beside him, got angry after hearing the guy's story and snorted. Old Ji Yu Fu turned to his brother and asked, "Brother, is this true?" Yeah, I understand. This is entirely my brother's fault. I'm really sorry for the loss to this young master. Master Ji Yu Fu, you're rank 4, I'm just a rank 2. I can't accept it. This has nothing to do with cultivation. I've always judged the matter, not the person. It's wrong is wrong. I apologize on behalf of the trade caravan and will compensate twice the loss. But little brother, I also want to give you a piece of advice. Don't be greedy for cheap things. Although the Dark Tide GU is only rank 1, it's expensive and hard to find. Wanting to buy it with just over 200 primordial stones is really a pipe dream. This junior is grateful for your wise advice. Worthy of being Master GU Fu. Not at all. Our GU family's business is based on integrity. My brother is just young and ignorant and likes to tease others, but he really doesn't have any bad intentions.
At this moment, Jin Sheng, who heard this, was extremely angry. Without saying much, he left angrily.
If I have offended anyone, please forgive me, Master Ji Yu Fu. You're too kind.
Standing in the crowd, Fang Yuan's eyes followed Jin Sheng, as if he was calculating something. Found a decent pawn. Looks like the legacy left by Huaju Xingzhe can be used. Scene changed to a tavern. Wine. Where's the wine? Bring it to me quickly. What's wrong? Are you afraid this young master can't afford to pay?
No way. Bring the booze. Glug, 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 glug. Ha, good stuff. Get the man another cup. Ain't got much. Bring it all. That bastard Ji Yu Fu. This whole thing was a setup from the start. He planned it all out.
He figured I'd put in a ton of effort for my father's estate. I'm the youngest of my brothers. My talent is also the worst. But because I'm the most like my father, he favors me, so my brothers have hated me since I was a kid. This time, my father's about to kick the bucket. So to divide the estate, he's sending 2 brothers to manage a trading caravan, and the inheritance will be divided based on each person's performance. I already had a solid plan to get the inheritance my own way, through the family's recognition, but now I'm being suppressed by that damn Ji Yu Fu. First turn versus 4th turn is too big a gap. I can't fight back at all. Suddenly, a voice catches his attention. "Wanna mess with your bros?
I can help you." He turns around and it's none other than Fang Yuan. "It's you, kid. I remember you now. What are you doing here? Here to mock me?" Sitting down next to him, Fang Yuan continues, "I've got a big deal for you. If you want to get the lion's share of the inheritance, why not hear me out?" You know about the inheritance? The GU family's business isn't exactly a secret. How could you hide it from the world?
True, there's no such thing as a wall without ears. Let's talk somewhere else then. But is this another trap from Ji Yu Fu?
Nah, it's too noisy here. Keeps us from being overheard. Just listen close about the GU worms. Fang Yuan then whispers into his ear, "Hustle. Grind, you gotta risk it. To get the biscuit, no risk, no reward. If you want to succeed, you gotta be ready to take the good with the bad. If you want to make money in business, you gotta take risks, a little danger, but within your control."
Yeah, dig? Hey, just kidding. I don't even know what I'm saying. This deal involves all 3 big camps of Qingmao Mountain, and the worst thing for us in business is getting involved in places with internal power struggles. You were sent by Ji Yu Fu to screw me over, right?
After hearing this, Fang Yuan gets up to leave. Haha, if that's the case, I'll go talk to your brother then. This time he panics and shouts, "Don't go, we can talk it over. Over here, someone is watching the 2 of them. I know you have your doubts, but you've already been completely suppressed by Ji Yu Fu. You don't have a chance anymore. If you trust me, there's still a glimmer of hope. It just depends if you dare to gamble." Well, damn, I knew I saw something special in this guy named Jin Sheng. He's not just some rich young master. He's got family connections after all. Looks like I can use him for a long time. After a moment of thought, Jin Sheng speaks up. "Fine. Whether this is a trap or not, I'm jumping in.
2,000 primordial stones. But I want to see the goods first. Follow me. I have a question. Ji Yu Fu has always been honest, friendly, and trustworthy with you. But I'm a sly, deceiving, hard-selling swindler.
Why did you choose me for this deal instead of him? Because his cultivation is too high, impossible to control. I don't like others taking the initiative, and I don't believe in this so-called trustworthiness."
The so-called trustworthiness is all garbage. It's just because the benefits are too small to stir up the heart.
You finally said something I agree with. More importantly, your status is special. Your cultivation is weak, making you easier to manipulate.
Here we are. You try moving. I'll give you everything. Just please spare my life. Huaju Xingzhe, my lord.
I was right. You didn't lie to me. Looks like I really have a chance to overthrow Gu Fu. Then it seems your ancestors for 4 generations were trash too. My lord, spare my dog life. It's nothing really. The Gu clan needs a hero, so 4 generations have become heroes. Bai Jia village needs a despicable villain, so 4 generations have become despicable villains. The so-called heroes and villains are just their perspectives, well said. But what a pity for a 5th-turn expert.
Bro, you must have gotten a lot of good stuff from him, right? That was a long time ago. Many of the Gus are already dead.
I only got 1 liquor worm, bro. Don't try to scam me. If this deal goes through, we're partners in crime. I swear I won't sell you out.
Just tell me the truth. How much is really in it for us? Hearing this, Zhu Feng just shook his head, indicating that everything he'd said was true, and refused to elaborate.
I know that Hua Jungxing Zhe has a ride, a rank 5 earth wolf spider. Huge in size and great at burrowing, it can continuously escape encirclements from Earth-type GU masters, hence the name Earth Wolf Spider. Oh, is that so? Last year I heard this legend when I visited your village, and found it pretty interesting, so I did some digging when I got home. It's inseparable from Huajung Xingzhe. The way I see it, this cave is the path for the Earth Wolf Spider. Otherwise, Qingmao Mountain is all fertile green land, so why would there suddenly be a secret cave here? My bros, don't hide anything from me. Since Hua Jungxingzhe died here, his 1,000-mile Earthwolf spider must be around.
That's true, you make a good point. But Hua Jungxingzhe never summoned it in the image wall. It's possible he was ambushed and killed by someone from the previous 4 generations.
Then this gets even weirder. Could it be... Huh? What's going on? Why is it all black? The screen disappeared?
Suddenly, another screen appeared. Haha, my successor is actually Hua Jungxingzhe.
No matter who you are now my successor. Hearing this, both of them were shocked. Inheriting a rank 5 expert, Hua Jungxingzhe, holy crap. This tiny Qingmao mountain actually has the inheritance of a rank 5 GU master. Rank 3 is a clan elder. Rank 4 is already a mountain lord. So if it's rank 5, wouldn't that mean this image wall of mine has been around for almost 100 days? Enough to prove you don't have any good feelings towards the GUU clan. Alright. I will give you all my inheritance. But I have one condition. You must wipe out the entire GUU clan for me. Destroy the village. Spare no one. That's right, Hua Jungxingzhe is a demonic GU master. If I inherit his power, am I really going to do that? No, power has nothing to do with good or evil. He's dead anyway. I just need to not care about these things. This is a huge opportunity. Even though I'm only a ding aptitude, once I get the inheritance, I can fight against GU Fu. Wait, I almost forgot there's another guy here. What should I do? Do I have to split it with him? No way. Then I have to kill him? As long as I kill him, the inheritance is mine. This is my opportunity. I absolutely cannot share it with anyone else. I need to subdue him first, trick him into sharing, and then kill him when he's not paying attention. Ha ha ha. This place is perfect. Even if I kill him, no one will know. Let's do it. Thinking of this, he put on a friendly smile and turned back to say, Hey, Fang Yuan bro, we. Before he could finish his sentence, a moonblade flew right past his face. By the time he realized what was happening, it was too late.
Squelch, with a sound, blood splattered everywhere, smearing half his face. You! He barely managed to utter a word before his body gradually lost its vitality, collapsing helplessly to the ground. Seeing him like this, Fang Yuan said disdainfully, Just kill him, why think so much, huh? Didn't expect this kind of twist, how interesting. Switching scenes to the merchants, sighed. They were struggling in a heavy rain.
The rain's too heavy. Be careful on the road, don't get separated. GU masters, control your GU worms properly. This damn weather. You mortals, keep your reputation intact. If anything goes missing, we'll settle the score with you. See you later, see you next year. We must definitely come next year. Standing on a high place, the village chief looked at the struggling crowd below and sighed, saying, The future is uncertain. Life is dangerous. I wonder how many familiar faces will be left in the village next year.
Whether it's trading or living in the village, life isn't easy. Holding an umbrella and standing alone on the side, Fang Yuan also sighed. Sure enough, heavy rain like this washes away the air, making it hard to investigate traces, and that crack has such a small waterfall. Jiyu Jinsheng's matter won't be exposed in a short time. Although Jiyu Jinsheng is weak, his status is special. Right now the caravan is too busy to notice his disappearance, but soon Jiyu Fu will definitely come back to investigate. That's when the real challenge begins. The Jiyu family patriarch arranged for Jiyu Jinsheng and Jiyu Fu to manage the caravan together to strike a blow to Jiyu Jinsheng and make him realize the reality, so that he would live a peaceful life from now on, and also to test Jiyu Fu's character.
If he's so competitive that he doesn't even spare his own brother, How can he be given the position of family head? Jiyu Jinsheng didn't understand his father's good intentions. Although he has some talent, he only cultivated a little foundation. What a pity for a good pawn. If I can control him, he will be very useful in the future. First, I can use him to set up a fence to deal with stolen goods, to prepare for killing and stealing treasures later. Second, I can secretly use him and the image wall to provoke Qingmao Mountain, causing the 3 major villages to have an internal war. Plus, I can use him to stir up trouble within the Jiyu clan. Later on, the Jiyu family will have an internal dispute over the family fortune, leading to the Jiyu convention. If I can participate, I'll definitely gain a lot. But I had no other choice back then. I can only blame your bad luck, Jiyu Jinsheng. Oh, Jiyu Jinsheng, you really made me rack my brains. Although I succeeded in erasing the traces, the after effects are still numerous. Looks like I can't go to that secret cave for the time being, huh? The investigation won't be long. But that's fine too. I can use this time to break through to the mid-stage, so I'll be even more confident when inheriting the flower wine inheritance. After all, demonic inheritances aren't exactly gentle. The world is unpredictable. But that's what makes things interesting. Thinking of this, Fang Yuan couldn't help but smile. Just like that, Fang Yuan walked alone in the rain, muttering, Jiyu Jinsheng, oh Jiyu Jinsheng, I really didn't want to kill you. The start of Part 4 is 4 days after the merchant caravan left. At this time the Academy is organizing a combat arena. The 2 people standing on the arena are none other than Fang Yuan and Fang Zhang. Hang in there, Fang Zhang, defeat him immediately. Fang Zhang takes a solid kick to the stomach. Jiyu Fang Zhang has been knocked off the stage. Jiyu Fang Yuan has won 33 consecutive matches. Damn it, my bro can still do it. As soon as he finished speaking, he coughed, cough, spitting blood on the spot, cough. Seeing his little bro like that, Fang Yuan spoke up. You should probably heal your internal injuries first, little bro. Healing Jiyu master Fang Zhang actually got beat to the point of spitting blood. So scary. He's even this ruthless to his own younger brother. I don't want to fight him. At this moment, the martial arts instructor came over to check the situation. These small injuries on Fang Zhang are nothing to worry about. Just rest for a few days and he'll be fine. Just needs to stop practicing martial arts and avoid strenuous exercise during these days. Hearing what the instructor said, Fang Zhang gritted his teeth in anger. Damn it! Hearing this call, everyone lowered their heads, indicating that they wanted to avoid it. The elder has said, Fang Yuan has been too arrogant these days. He needs to be suppressed. Otherwise, all the students will be suppressed to the point where they can't even lift their heads. And in the long run, they'll become weak and timid. Next person, step onto the arena. The instructor spread his arms wide and shouted, What's wrong? Already scared? He doesn't have 3 heads and 6 arms. Show me your courage. Show me the pride of the Jiyu family in your hearts. But he's really too strong. We can't beat him at all. Even Fang Zhang of Jia class isn't his match. Hearing these words, the instructor gritted his teeth in anger. You bunch of ignorant fools. Fang Yuan's stamina is strong. That's why he can fight non-stop. If a few of you team up, you can definitely beat him. The thing that defeats us isn't the strong enemy, but our own hearts. Instructor, you've said this several times. Do you think we don't believe you? He's already fought more than 30 matches. You just need to try your best, and you'll definitely succeed. Bastard. Unable to convince the people below, the instructor turned to Fang Yuan. Fang Yuan, you're also wrong. Even if it's sparring, you should be a little gentler. Beating people until they spit blood? I'm ruling you as the loser. Where did you get your drugs from, instructor? Wrong. Sparring naturally requires using all your strength. Otherwise, how can it have the effect of improving training? Are we supposed to be gentle and loving with our enemies in future battles? Bastard. You hurt your classmates, and you're saying you had a reason for being so vicious? Instructor is wrong again. You arranged this sparring match and offered a high reward of 2 primeval stones. Without your encouragement, would these people be injured? Bastard. Do you still want the reward? Keep arguing with me, and I'll rule you as the loser. Hearing this, Fang Yuan sneered and turned to leave. Ha! It's just a win or loss. 2 primeval stones. Do you think I lack them? You, Fang Yuan, you're really giving up. Even the instructor can't do anything about him. HMPH. I knew I should have gone up later. DMN it. You're only good with your mouth. Yes. Over here, the instructor was so angry that smoke was coming out of his ears because of Fang Yuan's provocations. This bastard. What are you all standing there for? Who hasn't gone up yet? Go. The reward is 20 primeval stones. Don't you want it? Seeing that Fang Yuan had left, the crowd clamored to go up to the arena. I'll go. Me too. Fang Yuan, on the other hand, was exhausted, panting heavily, with not much stamina left. In the end, experience isn't omnipotent. Although I have rich combat experience from my previous life, this body is still only 15 years old, and continuous fighting has pushed my body to its limit.
This time, the instructor's actions must be an instruction from the clan elders of the academy. But this was also within expectations. The elders want to use me to defeat the darkness in their hearts. Once I lose, the invincible image I've built will collapse, and at the same time, this will awaken their fighting spirit, giving them an even stronger will to fight. In short, they want to see me fail, but I need this threat so it's easier for me to act and earn primeval stones. So the real point of this whole showdown is to keep up my intimidation. This fight, just the warm-up. Gotta keep a close eye on the elders. Actions from now on. Standing there, the elder looked down at Fang Yuan, muttering to himself, "This kid is so damn sly, he knows the academy rules inside out, but somehow never screws up. He might nap in class, but whenever he answers, he nails it. Keeping this guy in check, seriously tough." As the academy elder, I'm supposed to be a shining example, a beacon of guidance. I've dealt with students 10 times weirder than Fang Yuan, but never one who annoyed me this much. My heart's been calm as still water for ages, treating everyone equally. But this Fang Yuan, I just can't deal with him. I get it now. This little brat Fang Yuan has arrogance practically written into his bones. I've always been able to tolerate stubborn students before, because deep down, they still knew fear. But Fang Yuan? He doesn't show a shred of it, like he's never once bothered to acknowledge any superior since he was born. Someone who doesn't even fear the clan. How could they possibly be useful to us when they grow up? This guy needs to be put down the moment he steps out. Otherwise, everyone else will follow suit, and the academy will be impossible to manage. But without a proper reason, I can't just intentionally cause trouble like some ruffian. Looks like if I want to keep Fang Yuan in line, I'll just have to wait for the other students to reach rank 1 mid-stage first. Still, no need to stress too much. Fang Yuan's still young, he can be slowly guided. He'll definitely fight for positions and rewards when he needs resources. And over time, he'll inevitably get tied down by all that. So, no worries about him escaping the clan's control. It's the old carrot and stick. Once you're caught in the system, nobody gets out easily. That's the might of the system. The power of the rules. And you, my boy, are still just a 15-year-old kid. Scene change. Late night. Moon high in the sky. The two Ma family siblings were heading somewhere. "Little bro, I heard you got hurt today, big sis. If you're worried about me getting traumatized, you're seriously overthinking it." "No way. I'm gonna be the future leader of our Mott family. How could I get fazed by a tiny wound? Hee. I know you care about me, but don't pat my head like that anymore, big sis. I'm a big boy now." Even though I lost again this time, during our clash I heard Fang Yuan's ragged breathing. He's definitely not as strong as people think. One day, I'm gonna defeat him fair and square. Awesome. You're truly a fine son of our Mo family. But you're injured, so for the next few days, just lay off the martial arts training. I know, big sis. These past few days I've just been healing up, preparing to advance to mid-stage. First, I'll become the class leader to curb his swagger, and make him realize that the most important thing in cultivation is still raw talent. If you think that, then big sis can rest easy. I was only the class vice monitor before, so if you become class leader, it'll make up for my own regrets. Don't worry, big sis, I'm definitely snatching that class leader spot. Scene change to the Chi family. Over here, the Chi family head was personally transferring true essence to his nephew, and after a moment he finally stopped. "Ugh. Thanks, Grandpa. You transfer true essence to me every 3 days. It must be so tiring for you. But there's just no other way. My aptitude is only C grade. Relying solely on myself to advance would take way too long, and I'd easily be exposed. Though this method is risky, we simply have to use it. And while it's effective, it comes with a major side effect. My silver true essence is an alien true essence to you, already tainted with my aura. The more of this alien essence you have, the less pure your apertures will become, meaning the space you can manifest later will just get smaller and smaller." Hearing that, Chi Chang immediately spoke up. "Grandpa, for the future of our Chi family, Su-er is willing to sacrifice his own future." It's good you think that way. However, heaven's will often leaves a sliver of hope. If you can find the spirit water GU someday, you might be able to purify your apertures and get rid of the side effect. Really? Also, Grandpa's already used his connections to buy a wine GU for you? This GU can help GU masters refine their true essence with 0 side effects, and it's super effective for cultivation. However, this wine GU is incredibly hard to find. Legend says only a few rare GU can change a GU master's aptitude, but I haven't seen a single one in over half my life. I really hope you'll get this fated opportunity. Thanks for all your hard work, Grandpa. Scene change to Fang Zheng. Over here, the young man was holding 2 primeval stones, completely engrossed in absorbing them. In just a moment, both stones had crumbled to dust. A-grade aptitude, truly a whole different league. At that moment, Fang Zhang slowly opened his eyes. Phew. Cultivation time always flies by so fast. Just like that, it's already late night. Even though I didn't have quite enough primeval stones, my aptitude is A grade, and I've got a feeling I'll definitely advance to mid-stage in 3 or 4 days. Okay, so my kung fu might not be on your level, but when it comes to cultivation, you're totally out of my league. My true essence recovers twice as fast, so even if you're loaded with primeval stones, you can't catch up. Bro, this time I'm gonna show you the power of grade A talent. Scene cuts to Fang Yuan diligently cultivating.
Almost there. Just a little more. And I'll break through to the mid-stage tonight. If anyone interrupts, I could fail. I gotta seize this quiet night for a breakthrough. With that, Fang Yuan closed his eyes, ready to level up. Go! The moment he said it, the true essence in Fang Yuan's aperture went wild, swirling together into a tornado and shooting upwards, followed by 3 or 4 more. Rise higher, Fang Yuan roared. Finally, the true essence in his body surged into the mid-stage, and his aperture calmed down. Nailed it. I'm in the mid-stage, yawns. Huh, it's already afternoon. Suddenly, bam! 2 guards kick down the door and barge in, yelling like crazy. Fang Yuan saw these guys rudely kicking down his door, almost ruining his upgrade. He was furious, but these 2 clueless dudes kept yelling, "You're ditching class on purpose, you've got some nerve. The academy's looking for you, let's go." Scene cuts to the academy. Fang Yuan dared to skip class today. He's so bold. Today's Elder Master's lesson. How arrogant. Elder Master sent the guards after him. Looks like Fang Yuan's in for a rough time. Fang Yuan, I was worried about not finding your weakness yesterday, but today you delivered it yourself. In the end, you're just a 15-year-old kid. I guess I overestimated you. Just then, footsteps came from outside the academy. Thump, 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 the Elder Master whispered. They're here. Punish him by making him stand outside the door for 3 hours. To curb his arrogance, down below, the students started gossiping. Elder Master's super pissed. Heh. This is gonna be good, bro. This is what happens when you challenge Elder Master's authority. You asked for whatever punishment you get. Suddenly, there was a knock on the door. Knock, knock, knock. Everyone thought, here they come. One of them excitedly ran to open the door. I'll get it. Heh. Fang Yuan, you're screwed. Before he could finish, his eyes went wide. Th. Then, a scream that got everyone's attention. Adaya. What's wrong? What happened? Suddenly, a bloody hand grabbed the doorframe. A young man was dragging something in. When the students took a closer look, it was none other than Fang Yuan, looking like a demon lord who just crawled out of Avicii hell. In his hand, he was holding on to a barely breathing guard who was missing a few limbs, half dead and utterly miserable. Fang Yuan's deadly gaze made the girls freak out. He killed someone. What's going on? It's a guard, one of the guards Elder Master sent. Elder Master heard the commotion and looked over, and was instantly scared. Shitless. This. Fang Yuan. What's going on? Explain yourself, or I'll judge you according to clan rules for killing guards. Hearing that, Fang Yuan just glanced at him indifferently, then casually tossed the guard aside, clasped his hands in front of him, and looked totally sincere. Fang Yuan said, Elder Master, I actually have something to report. HMPH. Speak. Fang Yuan. One mistake leads to another, bigger and bigger. I want to see how you explain this. Reporting to Elder Master, these 2 guards plotted to harm me, intending to kill me. As everyone knows, a GU Master can't be disturbed while cultivating, especially at higher stages. Even a slight distraction can not only cause failure but also damage the aperture. Points at the half-dead guard. But they broke down my door while I was about to reach the mid-stage. Luckily, I got lucky and advanced to the mid-stage as they broke in. Otherwise, the consequences would have been disastrous. But these 2 didn't admit their mistake, and even threatened me, insulting my ancestors, and claiming that disturbing my cultivation was Elder Master's order. How could a student believe that? So I vehemently protested. But these 2 were skilled fighters, so I had to fight to defeat them. But seeing that they were academy guards, I couldn't bring myself to be too cruel, so I only inflicted serious injuries on them. So that's what happened. I implore you, Elder Jia, to uphold justice for this student. After listening to Fang Yuan's long-winded account, everyone in the schoolhouse was dumbfounded, unable to believe what they'd just heard, including Elder Jia. What did he just say? He advanced to middle stage? How is that possible? A good-for-nothing with C-grade talent like him is the first to advance to middle stage? It's gotta be a lie. A lie. He's afraid of being punished by the schoolhouse, so he's making it up. That's it. That's definitely it. On his side, Elder Jia knew Fang Yuan's personality, but hearing these words was still beyond his imagination. You're saying you've reached first refinement middle stage? You can't just say something like that carelessly. If you're lying to cover something up, then you'll be making a mistake on top of a mistake. Ha.
Looking defiant as hell, Fang Yuan spread his arms wide and said, "Please, Elder Jia, examine me."
At this point, Elder Jia was already 80% sure, but he still reached out to test him.
He wouldn't have been surprised if he hadn't looked, but seeing it, he couldn't help but be shocked. How? How did this kid do it?
It's Watermark. I can't believe he really advanced to middle stage. How is that possible? The kids standing next to him, eagerly waiting for the result, were also getting anxious. Well, what's the result? It's fake, right?
Elder Jia then closed his eyes helplessly and announced the result. Indeed, he's at middle stage.
What? These words were like a bolt from the blue. No way. How is it possible? He's only C grade. How could he? Impossible, Elder Jia. You're not being fooled, are you? How could he possibly do that?
Meanwhile, Elder Jia asked Fang Yuan, puzzled, "I hope you can explain a little. How did you reach middle stage?" Looking completely nonchalant, Fang Yuan replied,
"Heaven rewards the diligent. This student strives to cultivate diligently day and night, so I achieved success." Qi Cheng was furious when he heard this. He stood up, pointing and shouting, "Lies! If he could achieve it through hard work, I would have been #1 long ago. I saw him hanging out with those merchants before the fight." Hearing this, Elder Jia didn't react, but just asked, "Not lying, of course." Just like that, the two stood there silently staring at each other. Elder Jia wasn't some naive old fool. He wouldn't believe Fang Yuan's words, even if he was beaten to death. This kid isn't afraid of me at all. How can I force him to confess? But with his C-grade talent, advancing so quickly, he definitely has a secret. But if he doesn't want to talk, I shouldn't force him to interrogate him with my position. Looks like I can only investigate secretly. At this moment, Fang Yuan suddenly clasped his hands and said, "This student is still in shock. Elder Jia, I don't know how you're going to deal with these two guards. These two have lost too much blood. If you don't save them now, they might die." "Damn it. You still know you're in shock. These two guards won't die. I'll send someone to treat them. As for you, you little shit, you're really hard to deal with." Originally, in my plan, Fang Yuan would drop out of school, then attack the guards, disobey the teachers, be arrogant and conceited, and according to the rules, he would be locked up in the family's prison to reflect on his mistakes.
But after Fang Yuan reached middle stage, everything was completely different. He dropped out of school because of cultivation, and killed the guards. These all have reasons.
More importantly, he successfully became the first in this class to advance to middle stage. That's the key. What did he rely on to advance to middle stage so quickly? Let's not mention the secret for now. The problem is that I can't use any punishment against him. The schoolhouse is for cultivating talents. If I suppress an outstanding GU master, then I would be derelict in my duty, and I can't make this fair, even if it's just fair on the surface, because this is the annoying rule. It wasn't easy to catch him by the balls. Am I just going to let him go like this? But I can't swallow this anger. Damn it. Seeing Elder Jia clenching his fists in anger, Fang Yuan thought to himself, Elder Jia is probably thinking about how to deal with me.
Because now it's no longer as simple as it seems on the surface. In reality, I and Elder Jia are officially facing each other in a battle.
He wanted to use the family's rules to suppress me, but he didn't expect to be forced to counterattack. This move is risky, but relying on the title of advancing to middle stage, I can reverse the situation, and those two unlucky guards are just innocent pawns who fell into our fight. If he had really killed these two guards, I could have used that to counterattack, but now it's all over. I can't catch any of his weaknesses. Can't believe such a vicious move came from a 15-year-old kid. No wonder there were rumors about his talent and intelligence back in the clan. Now I'm stuck riding the tiger with no way to fight back. Your downfall is caring too much about your status. This is your greatest weapon, and also your biggest weakness. If you want fairness but also want to punish me with your status, it's just impossible. So even if my explanation is half-assed, you'll just have to accept it. Don't trust a word he says. I personally chose these guards. They'd never disgrace the GUU ancestors. He's deliberately framing me in front of everyone, but I can only take it, because it's a trap. Once I investigate and the truth comes out, what will I do? If I don't punish the wrongly accused guards, the clan elders will have handled things unfairly. And how will I maintain order today? But if I punish GUU clansmen for the sake of 2 foreign slaves, it'll look like I'm jealous of talent. And that'll cause dissatisfaction within the clan, even pressure from all sides. So the best solution is just to turn a blind eye, get rid of these 2 guards, accept that they committed a major offense, and praise Fang Yuan. That way, the clansmen will be happy, and the 2 clueless guards will think it's fair, killing 2 birds with 1 stone. Even so, this brat is so damn annoying, he's not even a little bit afraid of me, and he's stabbing me, a clan elder. Not only did I fail to suppress him this time, but I also lost face in front of everyone. More importantly, if my 2 guards feel wronged and want to investigate, I'll have to suppress them immediately to protect my image. But Fang Yuan orchestrated all of this. It's like he spit in my face. And not only can't I yell at him, but I have to praise him and wipe my mouth for him. If anyone says there's spit on my face, I'll shut them up immediately. Fang Yuan spit well. Elder, there's something on your face. It's your head. I've never been this angry since I started teaching. It's driving me crazy. You're the mastermind, Fang Yuan. I really, Cess. The school elder is probably wondering how to deal with me now. Even though he's furious, the elder forces a smile and says, "Good kid." Not at all. It's all thanks to the school's teachings. Wait until you screw up and see if I don't mess you up. Scene change. The next day, at Fang Yuan's usual tavern. Have you heard? It seems like young Master Fang Yuan is #1 again. Yeah, the whole mountain village is talking about it. Actually, it's not unusual for a Bing grade to surpass a Jia grade and be #1 in advancement. For example, the ZGU, Shay Li, GU, and other GU worms can increase cultivation. It's all just speculation. Anyway, the school will definitely explain. If they don't even know how their own students are advancing, they're too irresponsible. That's right, scene change. To the elder side, you guys investigate Fang Yuan for me. Find out everything about him. But be careful not to let him find out. Got it? Yes, Elder, Fang Yuan, Fang Yuan. Let's see what secrets you're hiding. Scene change. To 5 days later, at the school. Today is the day for distributing allowances, and also the day for announcing the class monitor and vice monitors. 1 class monitor and 2 vice monitors. Holding the paper, the elder reads each word with a frown. The top exam scores for this intermediate stage are, in order, first place, GU Yu Fang Yuan. Second place, GU Yu Mo Bei. Damn it. Third place, GU Yu Fang Zheng. Fourth place, GU Yu Qi Cheng. Now please invite GU Yu Fang Yuan, who came in first place, to receive the award. Hearing this, Fang Yuan slowly steps forward amidst the envious gazes of others. Damn, he was the first to advance. The class monitor will be his. Fang Zheng is probably feeling the blow, only coming in third. I didn't expect that. I thought it would be Fang Zheng. This is the reward for the intermediate stage exam. Keep up the good work. Don't worry, it's a total of 30 primeval stones. The school wouldn't short you. Haha. Even if you get more, even more than you deserve with your Bing grade aptitude, you'll use it all up quickly after breaking through to the intermediate stage. As long as you want primeval stones, you won't escape the family's control. Even if they can't uncover your secret, you'll spill it one day. You're the top student this time, so according to the rules, you'll not only receive a reward of 30 primeval stones and the priority to choose 2 GU worms, but I'll also appoint you as the class monitor for this term. Damn it, he actually got appointed as class monitor. I'm so unwilling. With my third place score, I'll probably drop to the vice monitor position, but I still have to show respect to my older brother in the future. Actually, it's a good thing to have Fang Yuan as the class monitor. At least no matter what, he has to stop extorting the assets of other students. Once he's in the system, he won't be able to do whatever he wants anymore. Moreover, he'll gradually integrate into the family. So what's the sacrifice of this class monitor position? Haha, you little brat. Fang Yuan, you want to fight me? You're too young. So next, we'll announce the vice monitor position. Suddenly, at this moment, a voice rang out. The elder and the bewildered students didn't understand what was going on and turned to look. Esteemed elder. This humble student is untalented and uneducated, making it difficult to take on the position of class monitor. A position as important as this should still be held by someone with talent. As soon as these words came out, the whole classroom was in an uproar. What, did he just say he doesn't want to be the class monitor? On this side, the elder was also very stunned and asked, "You mean you don't want to accept the position of class monitor? Being the class monitor gets a subsidy of 100 primeval stones each time. Are you sure you want to refuse? Unless the school rules require the first place student to take the position, can't I refuse? Of course, there's no unreasonable rule like that." Hearing this, Fang Yuan laughed, "Ha ha," and then waved his hand and left. Thank you for understanding, esteemed elder. Just like that, Fang Yuan left, leaving behind an extremely strange atmosphere in the classroom. Fang Yuan actually refused. No way, right? Is his brain fried? On this side, Mo Bei's mouth was wide open, stunned. What is going on? Which means, I'm the class monitor now. Someone actually voluntarily gave up the position of class monitor. How foolish. Even Fang Zheng was extremely bewildered, older brother. Scene change. That afternoon, when the class started to dismiss, "Greetings, class monitor. Greetings, class monitor. Yes, yes, greetings, everyone. Hee hee. So refreshing. This feeling is so good. I really don't understand why that idiot Fang Yuan would give up such a good position." On this side, Fang Zheng thought to himself while walking with his head down, "Older brother, Why would you do such an unbelievable thing? Could it be that he doesn't care at all? Then what's the point of me being the vice monitor? While walking, Fang Zheng looked up and saw his older brother leaning against the school gate. The familiar scene made Fang Zheng startled and gave him goosebumps. Older brother. Bro, this is the old rule, 1 primeval stone per person. At this moment, Fang Zheng was sweating, his mouth wide open. Older brother, bro, but I'm the vice monitor now. That's right, the vice monitor's subsidy is 5 stones, so you have to hand over 3 stones. What, Fang Yuan? You're so bold, daring to block our way here. I'm the class monitor now. A normal student like you must bow and greet me first. Immediately punching Mo Bei straight in the face. You hit me, I'm the class monitor. You dare to hit me. Following that were several more punches to the face, beating the youth to the ground. Ow, ow, ow. Raising his fist high, Fang Yuan looked at him and said with a smile, "You're right. If you're the class monitor, you have to change the rules. From now on, ordinary students pay 1 stone each, the vice monitor pays 3 stones, and the class monitor pays 8 stones. What?" After hearing these words, the 3 of them had the same thought. Damn it! Class monitor, vice monitor, what? I don't want to do it anymore. Scene change. 2 guards. Hey bro, did you hear the news? What news? Fang Yuan gave up the new term's class monitor position. What should we do? Do what? Do you even need to ask? What do you mean, do you want to mess with someone like Fang Yuan? Remember how Wang Dai and Wu Er ended up in the arena? Holy crap, I almost forgot. Thanks for the reminder, bro. Yup, nothing's changed, I get it. Could it be that Fang Yuan doesn't need the class monitor position because he wants to continue extorting everyone? Damn right, he's been squeezing out 59 primeval stones each time, and now it's up to 68. Even if he was class monitor, he'd only get 100 max. Seriously, it's too shady, too cunning. At this rate, the class monitor and vice monitor are nothing. They're getting robbed so bad they're down to just 2 primeval stones. Hearing this, the elders on both sides slam their hands down. This Fang Yuan is going too far. What's he trying to pull? He's robbing the class monitor and vice monitor so much. What's the difference between them and regular students? If this keeps up, what's the point of the academy giving out stipends? It's basically just giving them to Fang Yuan. This Fang Yuan refusing the class monitor position is him rejecting the family system. To put it seriously, this is a form of resistance against the family. Moreover, being squeezed by him, the power and status of the class monitor and vice monitor are being weakened. This action seems small, but its significance is huge. He's trying to use his own strength to challenge the family system. What the academy nurtures are the family's new hopes, not those who oppose the family. So what should we do, esteemed elder? Should we do something? No, I can't be the one to solve this. Otherwise, the clan leader will be the first to step in. And there's also Qi Lian and Mo Yan. Why is that? They all hope to use Fang Yuan to hone the character of their family's heir. After all, looking at it from many angles, that's the real help for them. But this Fang Yuan already shows signs of betrayal, and continuing like this will become a hidden danger. Speaking of the root cause of this, it's still Fang Yuan's secret. What is he relying on to advance to the intermediate stage? Alright, tell me the results of your investigation these past few days. Yes. According to our investigation, his parents were both upright and honest. Family GU masters. Their identities are not strange, and their background is clean. After his parents passed away, he was taken in by his uncle and aunt, but they didn't get along. After entering the academy, Fang Yuan has always lived in the academy dormitory. This person should have been successful at a young age, and was considered a grade A genius that GUU hoped for. But after the grand opening aperture, he was only grade C, disappointing the clan elders. His daily life is very simple. There are only 3 places he goes. He goes to the academy during the day, sleeps in the dormitory at night, and cultivates very diligently. He cultivates the GU master every night, warms and nourishes the aperture, and occasionally goes to the only tavern in the village to change things up and buy some wine. He likes wine, especially clear bamboo wine. He has dozens of jars of it under his bed. It's said that after he tested as grade C, he's been drowning his sorrows in alcohol. With his parents dying early and being at odds with his uncle and aunt, could it be that this little punk Fang Yuan has no feelings for the family? Is it because he was personally lifted to the heavens by the family, and then personally thrown to the ground, that it's no wonder he's stubborn and rebellious and cold and eccentric? Yes, they only remember him as a useless grade C talent, forgetting that he was once a genius that everyone looked up to. His simple life and hard cultivation are him suppressing his resentment, wanting to prove his ability to the family. That's why he retaliated so fiercely when I suppressed him. Although I understand everything he's doing, and I would do the same if I were him, he has crossed my line. My position doesn't allow me to forgive him. These materials are detailed, but they don't say anything about Fang Yuan's secret. Please calm your anger, elder. Knock, knock, knock. Who is it? The clan leader orders that the esteemed elder quickly come to the clan head's pavilion. There's something to discuss. Oh, what's the matter? The rank 4 poison master Ji Fu has arrived, and his younger brother Ji Jin Sheng is missing. Scene change. Late at night, the moon is high. At this time, the soldier is leading the elder to the clan head's pavilion. As he walks, the elder thinks to himself, living in this world is difficult, and Ji Master's disappearing is common. Generally speaking, this kind of unexplained disappearance usually means death, but anyone can die, except for Ji Jin Sheng. Especially not in this Ji village. His identity is important. His older brother is Ji Fu, a rank 4 cultivator, and the entire Ji family only has a clan leader with the same rank 4 cultivation, and his father is the clan leader of the Ji family, a rank 5 cultivator. When he led the Ji family, it was a large family that occupied the entire mountain, and Ji village was just a common one. Once a war starts, the Ji family will be at a disadvantage, and more importantly, if this gets out, the reputation of the Ji family will be damaged. Ji village will lose its usual business, and it will eventually decline. This matter cannot be taken lightly. If it's not handled well, it will be a disaster. At this time, when the soldier opens the door for the elder to enter, he's immediately stunned. In front of him are all the big shots, and everyone is glaring with murderous intent, especially the rank 4 Ji Fu. His eyes are extremely scary. The elder trembles when he sees this. Greetings. Before he can finish speaking, the clan leader interrupts. Enough. Cut the crap. The academy and the clan have always been under your charge. I'm asking you, where is Ji Fang Yuan? Ji Fang Yuan. Why is that kid involved again? After a moment's thought, the clan elder replied, It's Chen hour now. He should be cultivating in his academy dorm. Ji Zhang is now highly suspicious that the disappearance of his younger brother, Ji Jin Sheng, is related to Ji Fang Yuan. I order you to bring Fang Yuan here immediately. Yes, Ji Lao Dai. The Fang Yuan will be here soon. Please have a seat first. Hearing this, Ji Fu cupped his fist and said, My respects to elder brother Ji Yu. Ji Yu's heart was on fire at this moment. It's been several days since I've seen my virtuous brother, and I fear the worst. I can't sit still. I've really been too negligent. I should have thought of my father's intention earlier. He arranged this troublesome Ji Jin Sheng for me to test my temperament. Now I stand in the main hall and cannot sit, precisely to create momentum to question the crime. This is both to create momentum to suppress the Ji family, and to have something to say when I return to the Ji clan to see my father. After a while, the clan elder led Fang Yuan in. Reporting to the clan leader, Fang Yuan has been brought here. Ji Fang Yuan pays respects to the clan leader, Lord Ji Fu, and greets all the clan elders. At this moment, Ji Fu looked over at someone and asked, Is that him? Stepping forward, the staff member at Doomshi firm pointed confidently and said, It's him. Absolutely no mistake. Hearing this, Ji Fu turned his gaze to the clan leader Ji Yu. Brother, take a look, Ji Fu. You lost your brother and came here to question our crime. Do you really think our Ji clan is easy to bully? Thinking of this, the clan leader spoke. Open your eyes and look clearly. To tell you the truth, our clan has another twin brother besides this Fang Yuan. Are you sure it's him? This, Ji Yuechong, Ji Fu. I greatly respect the Ji clan, especially the two virtuous former clan leaders, the first and the fourth. I believe Ji Yuechong, as the clan leader, will surely handle things fairly. I still hope Ji Yuechong will interrogate this Fang Yuan. Well, that's alright then, Rest assured, Ji Lao Dai. If Fang Yuan really did it, then just hand him over. After all, he's just a C-grade talent. Even if Fang Zheng did it, we'll have to pin it on Fang Yuan. After all, Fang Zheng is the hope of the family, and we'll need him to contend with Bai Ningbing of the Bai clan village in the future. Thinking of this, the clan leader reached out his hand and said, Fang Yuan, don't be nervous, I'm asking you, do you know any news about Ji Jin Sheng? With a blank look, Fang Yuan asked in return, Who is Ji Jin Sheng? Immediately, the staff member shouted, He's lying. It's him. When he bought 6 purple stones from us, he opened up a earth kappa grub on the 5th one. Then young Master Ji traded 500 primeval stones with him. Not only was I there, but other Ji masters also saw it. Hearing this, the clan leader glanced at Fang Yuan. Is that true? Fang Yuan, on the other hand, frowned, looking very uncomfortable, but then suddenly clapped his hand, as if he just remembered something. If he's Ji Jin Sheng, then I have indeed met him before, but I haven't seen him again since then. Immediately, a shout rang out. He's lying again, esteemed sirs. I work at the tavern.
That night, I clearly saw him and young Master Gu sitting together in the tavern, whispering for a long time.
Fang Yuan, at this moment, looked extremely flustered, turned around and shouted, "How is that possible? There were so many people in the tavern, how could you recognize me?" "Maybe you've mistaken me for someone else, haha, I didn't mistake you. You know why? It's because of the liquor worm in your hand." Hearing this from the bartender, Fang Yuan and several clan elders were shocked. "Liquor worm? What? Remember now, that evening, you came to our tavern and ordered a monkey wine, but you only took one sip and gave the rest to your liquor worm. I saw it and wanted to buy it from you, but you didn't even turn your head and left straight away. Do you have any impression now?" On the outside, he looks extremely flustered, but in reality, Fang Yuan is very pleased, thinking to himself, "What I wanted was these words from you. Fang Yuan, where did you get this GU worm from? Do you know you're in big trouble? What else do you know? Confess honestly. Spill it. What's really going on? Is your wine GU related to GU Jin Sheng?" Hearing this, Xu Feng was taken aback, then turned around with an extremely aggrieved look and said, "How could it be him? This wine GU was clearly mined from the stones." As soon as these words came out, the crowd was immediately shocked. "Mined from the stones? Why not? Things have come to this, I won't hide it anymore. I bought 6 purple stones at the time, but because I didn't have enough primeval essence, I only dissolved 5 of them, and I was going to dissolve the last one later. After dissolving them, I discovered that it was actually a wine GU. Suddenly obtaining this great opportunity made me extremely happy, so I immediately refined it." The clan elder on this side didn't believe it when he heard this. "Wait a minute. You said you bought 6 stones, and one dissolved into a earth pit toad, and another dissolved into a wine GU. Why else would I say that? She can testify." As he spoke, Xu Feng pointed at the female staff member, causing her to be extremely frightened. "Why, yes, that's right. I wouldn't dare to lie. Yes, Xu Feng bought 6 stones. The 5th one opened and was a earth pit toad, and the 6th one was indeed taken away. But I don't know what came out of it. 6 stones and 2 hits, what good luck. Just met with great luck, remembering back when I also, whatever. I refined the wine GU, and on the 2nd day I went to the tavern to let the wine GU drink. In the evening, as I was about to leave, I happened to see GU Jin Sheng trying to sell fake GU to people in the family. Fortunately, Lord Gu Fu appeared and resolved this troublesome matter. Afterward, I went to the tavern again, and I happened to meet Gu Jin Sheng drowning his sorrows there. I had just obtained the wine Gu, and I was extremely happy, so I wanted to ask how many primeval stones this Gu worm could be sold for. Who knew that after he learned that I had a wine Gu, he immediately tried to force me to sell it back to him. But I just wanted to know its value. Of course I didn't agree. Even if I were to sell it, I would wait until after I advanced to 2nd turn, so I left at that time. Then did your junior brother chase after you? He not only chased after me, but also increased the price by 50 primeval stones, but I simply didn't want to sell it. He angrily cursed the GUU clan, and told me to be careful in the future. After cursing, he left, and I haven't seen him since. After listening to Xu Feng's words, Gu Fu thought to himself, what he said is indeed similar to his style. If he said that Gu Jin Sheng didn't chase after him, then he would definitely be lying. Damn it. My investigation only went that far. After that, did he really not look for Xu Feng? Perhaps he did, but the two sides' negotiations broke down, so he was killed by Xu Feng. This is also entirely possible. Immediately, Gu Fu pointed and shouted, "Did you kill Gu Jin Sheng?" Hearing him say that, Xu Feng angrily retorted, "It wasn't me. I didn't kill anyone. You say you didn't kill anyone, then bring out the evidence." You say I killed him. Then you also bring out the evidence. The clan leader on this side, seeing the two people arguing, thought to himself, this Gu Jin Sheng dares to threaten our GUU clan on Qingmao Mountain. He clearly doesn't take our clan seriously. Now Gu Fu is putting on airs and interrogating people in the clan like this. If this gets out, where will I put my clan leader's face? Humph. Gu Fu, it's not that this old brother is being long-winded, but Gu Jin Sheng has been missing for a long time, and I'm afraid his chances of survival are slim. There must be some clues at the scene of the crime. Is there anything that can be found out? How could I not know your intentions? If there were any clues, I wouldn't have come here to confront you. The murderer is clearly a repeat offender with cruel methods, and he didn't leave any clues around. Moreover, it rained heavily on the day we left, so even if there was the smell of blood, it would have been washed away. I heard that your GU family has a kind of GU worm called the Joan Minlu Dai, which can be used to plant a soul into it. As long as you use the Minlu Dai. To track down this soul, you can find the person in your brother's clan. Hearing the clan leader say that, Ji Fu shook his head. I already tried the Minlu Dai, but it didn't work at all. As soon as the Jiu worm died, the soul dissipated. The murderer clearly killed all the Jiu worms on my brother's body. How strange. The murderer doesn't want the Jiu worms, nor does he kidnap for ransom, so what is his intention in killing a small first-turn Jiu master?
Suddenly, a voice interjected at this time. That's right, what's the motive? Regardless of whether Jiu Jinsheng is dead or not, the murderer who harmed him must have a motive.
Could it be murder out of hatred? Speaking of this, I'm reminded of something. I've long heard that your Jiu family wants to divide the family property. Wouldn't the division of the family property be greater if a brother died? Could it be that you killed Jiu Jinsheng, Lord Jiu Fu? As soon as these words came out, Jiu Fu's face darkened.
The two clan leaders, Mo and Qi, shouted in shock. Shut up, don't make baseless accusations or criticize Lord Jiu Fu at will.
Mo Lao then stepped forward and cupped his hands in apology to Jiu Fu. Lord Jiu Fu, this kid is ignorant, please don't be angry.
HMPH. Zhu Feng on this side secretly laughed. The clan leader then began to think.
Jiu Fu couldn't have killed Jiu Jinsheng. For him, the losses outweigh the benefits. Wait a minute.
Just because he didn't do it doesn't mean that others didn't do it.
Could it be? At this time, an idea flashed through everyone's minds. Internal strife in the Jiu family. When Jiu Fu thought about how someone within the clan might want to harm him, he was startled. Seeing the group drawing conclusions exactly as he'd planned, Fang Yuan secretly smirked. Heh, they finally got to this angle. I heard that the Jiu clan is not only dividing up their assets, but also passing down the position of clan leader, and the daughters are all fighting fiercely, especially Jiu Fu and Jiu Gi.
These two are both rank 4, so their brotherly strife is the fiercest. Moreover, Jiu Jinsheng's incident is really bizarre. There's no evidence to prove Fang Yuan is the culprit, not even a motive for using a corpse worm to kill.
But if Jiu Gi secretly made a move, then it's understandable father arranged for Jiu Jinsheng to join the merchant caravan precisely to test my character. If something happened to him, I would definitely be implicated, so the only one who benefits right now is Jiu Gi. You damned bastard. And with such a cruel method from the murderer, it's clear the culprit is very experienced. No one has more motive to act than him. No one. The clan elder with the fewest brain wrinkles finally realized the truth. I get it now. It's all clear. Fang Yuan is innocent. He just unfortunately ran into Jiu Jinsheng at the last moment. Based on his age and the fact that he's still in school, how could he possibly erase all traces? If he really had such deep schemes, how could he be so arrogant and stubborn? Him stubbornly denying it earlier might just be to conceal the existence of the liquor worm. Sigh, what an unlucky kid. Fang Yuan, seeing the group's expressions, secretly chuckled. Ah, they're all hooked. To make others believe from the bottom of their hearts, no need for persuasion, just guidance. Cleansing their doubts is just the next step. Now is the crucial moment. Even if I know the truth, I don't have any evidence. Without proof, I'm afraid father will think I want to frame him.
With Jiu Jinsheng missing, Jiu Fu is the one who must bear the responsibility. If you can't prove that Jiu Gi did it, then you definitely have to give your father an answer. Finding someone else to take the blame is barely acceptable, but after this incident, I'll demand double in return. This answer is right in front of me. Immediately, Jiu Fu shouted, Fang Yuan, how can you prove that you didn't assassinate Jiu Jinsheng? Can anyone prove you weren't there? Hearing Jiu Fu's words, the clan leaders were startled, while Fang Yuan secretly smiled. Here it comes. Jiu Fu then roared. The others don't need to say anything. You just need to tell me whether you have proof or not. If you don't, then you're the culprit. The clan elders panicked at this moment, wondering, what's going on? This Jiu Fu. Is he planning to use Fang Yuan from our clan as a scapegoat? That can't be allowed. Witness. Of course I have one. I planned for this a long time ago. At this moment he pointed and shouted, Is or is there not Fang Yuan? This side then put on an extremely aggrieved expression and said, There is not him. Hearing this, Jiu Fu happily laughed. Ha, so you are. Suddenly, a voice cut in. Wait, he certainly has a witness. I am his witness. The clan elder patted his chest and said heroically, What? Are you sure? Hearing this, the clan elder glanced over, seeking the clan leader's opinion. Ah, seeing the clan leader nod, the clan elder loudly declared, That's right, it's this old fart. These past few days, Fang Yuan suddenly advanced to middle stage, so I secretly investigated his daily movements. and there are records. He simply didn't have the time to harm Jiyu Jinsheng. Hearing this, Jiyu Fu's face turned green, while Fang Yuan was completely satisfied.
This feeling is just too awesome. That's right, just like that, I had already planned this move a few days ago. Me killing the guard, extorting more than just resources, and prestige more importantly, was to attract his attention. Then he would become my witness. Now, with evidence like a mountain, the Jiyu clan has no reason to abandon me. So now, what are you going to do to me, this rank 4 Jiyu master? Jiyu Fu, esteemed sir.
Damn it, the Jiyu clan wants to protect this Fang Yuan. Because if Fang Yuan is convicted, the Jiyu clan will be labeled with the crime of framing a member of the Jiyu clan, not only facing retaliation from the Jiyu clan, but also causing merchants to not dare to trade.
The loss is too great. Thinking of this, he took out a Jiyu worm shaped like a footprint. If that's the case, would you mind letting me use this footprint Jiyu? This Jiyu will reveal your footprints within the last 3,000 steps. How about it, dare you? With a confident look, Fang Yuan said, no problem, check it. Jiyu Fu then activated the footprint Jiyu. It quickly floated up and released countless tiny light spots. The light spots began to fly and wrap around Fang Yuan's body. Then, a path of light appeared.
Seeing this, Jiyu Fu ordered his subordinate, quick, follow him and see where he goes. Yes. Scene changes after one incense stick.
At this moment, the subordinates returned to report. Reporting, Lord Jiyu Fu. The footprints lead from the clan leader's pavilion to the academy dormitory. Then he stayed around the academy, occasionally going to the inn outside the village, and nowhere else. HMPH. Already telling me to fight for the Jiyu clan, you should just give up. Hearing this, Jiyu Fu took out a box from his person. Alright, this is the final test. As long as you pass this examination, I won't make things difficult for you anymore. As soon as the box was opened, the clan elders and the clan leader were shocked. This is the Azure Jade Micro White Blossom Body.
There's no mistaking it.
Zhu Junzi Jiyu. This is a type of Jiyu worm that can distinguish whether a person is lying or telling the truth. Old brother Zhu Junzi is a precious rank 4 Jiyu worm. How can we waste it on this? This Zhu Junzi was something I accidentally obtained when I was young, from deciphering a stone.
This Jiyu takes honesty as food and is born to detect lies.
Only a gentleman who has never lied from childhood to adulthood can refine it. I know I can't, so I only deciphered half of the stone and couldn't continue. Because in its state after opening, it will die very quickly if not nurtured. Fang Yuan, today I will use this rank 4 Jiyu. You just need to refine it, put it into your aperture, I'll ask you questions, you answer. If this Jiyu changes color, it's clear you're lying. How about it? Hearing this, Fang Yuan's face didn't change at all as he replied, no problem HMPH, he won't give up until he's seen the Yellow River. Let's see what he has to say this time. Zhu Junzi. I didn't expect him to have this kind of Jiyu worm, but, saying that, Fang Yuan cast Spring Autumn Cicada, and Zhu Junzi was quickly suppressed. You think a mere rank 4 can trouble me, Jiyu Fu? Then began to ask Fang Yuan countless questions. Fang Yuan, did you harm my younger brother Jiyu Jinsheng? No. Do you know any news about him? I don't. Were the words you said to us just now lies?
Not at all. After asking these 3 questions, he stopped. You can open it. Looking at the Zhu Junzi on Jiyu Fu's hand, the clan elders and clan leaders said, it didn't change color.
I told you, Jiyu Fu finally accepted his defeat. I have offended you this time. It's also what we wanted, that Jiyu Yue could not know the truth. It's just a pity about this Zhu Junzi. I have tried my best to investigate this matter, but unfortunately my strength is limited. This time, when I return to the family, I will spend a large sum of money to invite Divinity Manifesting Ironblood, and I will definitely investigate and report the truth. After speaking, he led his group away. Let's go! Phew, they're finally gone. Alright, everyone else leave. You can all go now. Yes, clan leader, academy elder, you stay for a moment, I have something to say to you. Me, clan leader. Do you have any instructions? It's nothing, sit down, I just have something I want to tell you. Yes, I'm all ears. It is said that Renzu found the names of Rule 2, Jiyu, and then subdued them.
The 2 Jiyu joined forces to catch a longevity Jiyu for Renzu, so Renzu returned to his human youth. Even if you subdue us, you must remember, it's best not to let other living beings know our names. The more people who know our names, the more we have to subdue at the same time. Moreover, every time you give an order, we will add a rule. We caught the longevity Jiyu for you, that is the first order. Our new rule is to never catch the same longevity Jiyu for you again. Hearing this, Renzu thought, if that's the case, then you, except for longevity Jiyu, Catch all the myriad GU in the world for me immediately. Rule 2 GU also replied, "The order is as you wish." Hundreds and thousands of rays of light filled the sky. All of this was an image of Rule 2 GU pursuing and catching GU worms all over the world. Very quickly, something appeared. Renzu was stunned when he saw it. A ball of light of various colors. This is the myriad GU in the world. Really caught them. With the myriad GU in the world, I will become the overlord of the world. Haha. Immediately, all the GU worms scattered in all directions and ran away. What? What's going on? Why are they running away? Hearing this, Rule 2 GU explained, "You have neither strength nor intelligence. How can you subdue them? We can only help you catch the GU worms, but you have to subdue them yourself to make them work for you. So this is your second command, and we have to add 2 rules. From now on, we will only help you catch 1 GU worm at a time." Oh, alright. Good thing there are still 5 GU worms inside. At this moment, when Renzu looked closely, he immediately recognized them. "It's you guys! Strength GU of that year. You left me, do you regret it now? If you submit to me now, I will set you free." "Human, you're mistaken. It's not that I didn't have the chance to leave. It's just that I wanted to stay. I only submit to power stronger than me, and you're not it. However, we can make a deal. You give me your youth, and I can temporarily obey your commands." "What? I just regained my youth, but I don't have the power, and I can't subdue other GU worms." "I'll trade with you, as you wish, wisdom GU of that year. You left me. Do you regret it now? If you submit to me now, you can still be free, human. You're mistaken. It's not that I didn't have the chance to leave, it's just that I wanted to stay. I only submit to power stronger than me, and you're not it. However, we can make a deal. You give me your youth, and I can temporarily obey your commands." "That won't do. If I agree, wouldn't that be a waste of effort? I already have strength GU. If you don't submit to me, don't even think about leaving. Fine, human, you win. I lost to you again. Just tell me how you managed to catch me, and then I'll work for you." Hearing Wisdom GU say this, Renzu excitedly replied, "Haha, this is simple. I used Rule 2 GU to catch you, haha. So that's it. So the names of these 2 types of GU are Rule. Now that I know their names, you can't catch me." Hearing this, Renzu started sweating. "What? Human, we told you a long time ago. Don't let others know our names. Otherwise, we won't be able to continue working for you." Now it's good. Wisdom GU already knows our names. Let's bounce. At this moment, Renzu realized that he had fallen for Wisdom Gun's trick. He knew he had lost the opportunity to grasp Wisdom GU. I understand now. Clan leader is comparing Fang Yuan to Wisdom GU, and the clan is considered Renzu. Although Renzu used rules to catch GU worms, although he once used rules to catch GU worms, in the end, he still let it escape. Could it be that clan leader wants me to spare Fang Yuan and not suppress him anymore? At this moment, the clan leader asked, "Is he becoming more and more outrageous?" Don't get worked up. Sit down first. A smart person sees through the details with just a glance. You, looking up and down, only see a small temple with 3 acres of land. Your thoughts aren't very broad. Now I'm telling you, the small academy is small. The clan is big. I know you're worried that the other students are all being suppressed by Fang Yuan, and their spirits are being crushed to nothing. Think about it. Do you think our clan only relies on the academy to cultivate new talents? Of course not. Each student has parents, elders, and friends behind them. They won't collapse that easily. Fang Yuan is indeed beyond my expectations. He feels like he appeared out of nowhere, but, like I said before, let him temper the jade. That's the truly responsible thing for their future. But, clan leader, a bowstring breaks when stretched too tight. Jade shatters when polished too much, especially that Fang Yuan who has Wine GU to speed up cultivation. I'm worried that other students won't be able to catch up in a short time. Then just let them not catch up. What is this little bit of torment? Is it more terrifying than death? The clan has new generations every year. If this class doesn't succeed, there's still the next one. GU Fangjing. Starting tomorrow, I will personally guide him. In short, have a broader perspective. It's normal for Fang Yuan to look down on the clan after going from genius to mediocrity. In reality, he's still very childish, you can tell from the fact that he's hiding the Wine GU. Considering him smart is already giving him too much credit, he's just a little sly. If he were actually hiding his cultivation, that would be truly scheming. The human ancestor tried to use rules to capture Wisdom GU, but failed, and was even discovered. If he still insists on using rules to catch people, then he should be kept as far away as possible. Fang Yuan is just a low-level guy. In a few decades, he'll just be an old man, but he's Fang Zheng's older brother. Do you understand what that implies? I understand, clan leader. For our clan, rules are just rigid,
Only deep blood ties are truly alive. By leveraging those deep blood ties, sooner or later he'll fall in line. This is the power of binding chains. Finally, I'll give you a saying. I hope you remember it well. Please instruct me, clan leader. The clan leader then stepped closer to the window, speaking in a completely relaxed manner. The ocean takes in all rivers, hence its vastness. The meaning of this line, as I understand it, is that water flows in from 100 rivers, so we need a broad mind to embrace it all. I wonder if that's right. Anyone with a different take, feel free to chime in. Scene change to Ji Yufu's side. Master, what are we going to tell the old man when we get back? Do we need to find a scapegoat? Do you know what else was in the human ancestors' net, besides strength and wisdom? Well, at that time, there were only 3 types of GU left in the net. Love GU, suspicion GU, and attitude GU. The human ancestor didn't want to release them. These 3 GU were making a bet with the human ancestor. As long as he opened the net, they would fly away, and whoever was caught would surrender. What do you think the human ancestor eventually caught? Was it attitude GU? That's right. So do you know why? Your subordinate doesn't know. Because attitude is everything, Jiyu Jinsheng went missing, so I immediately investigated. If there was any news, I'd immediately return to Jiyu Mountain Village. I risked being attacked by another clan, confronted him on the spot, didn't even have time to sit down, just to verify Fang Yuan's words, even using the rank 4 bamboo gentleman Jiyu. After returning, I even spent a lot of money to hire Bu Shen Tai Shui Leng to investigate this matter. Regardless if Jiyu Jinsheng is dead or alive, I'm his older brother and I must see this through. My attitude is very clear, and besides, he wasn't killed by me, so I have no shame in my heart. Whether father believes it or not, I've still fulfilled my responsibility as an older brother. Who knows, maybe I'll even find the real culprit. Maybe it was. Jiyu Guy was extremely worried, Master. Are you suspecting young Master Jiyu Guy? If not him, then who else could have done this? Before, I held back out of brotherly affection, but I never expected him to be so vicious. If you've been so heartless, then don't blame me, Jiyufu, for being disloyal. Scene changed to a rock ledge. Fang Yuan was standing there, watching the group depart. Finally, Jiyu Jinsheng is dead, and my troubles are resolved. All my plotting these past few days wasn't in vain. After this, the conflicts within the Jiyu clan will definitely escalate. I wonder if the Jiyu battle assembly will happen earlier than scheduled. As for Bu Shen Tai Shui Leng, that guy walks the righteous path, but he's busy with work, so if he comes here, it'll definitely take 2 or 3 years. However, in 2 or 3 years, I'll already be at 2nd rank, maybe even 3rd rank cultivation. By then, I wonder if the Jiyu clan will be willing to offend the Jiyu clan for a mere 1st rank cultivator. This whole affair reminds me of an earth fable. Monkeys fishing for the moon. When the monkeys reached for the moonlight on the water, the moonlight vanished, because it was only the moon's reflection in the water. People in this world are the same. They all see the moonlight and think it's the real moon, without realizing it's only the moon at the bottom of a well, the moon in their eyes or the moon in their hearts. Bright moon shines through the pines, clear spring flows over the rocks. From ancient times, vows become true. The moon emerges from the heavenly mountains. Cloud seas illuminate the ancient and the new. High above, traversing the myriad dark heavens. As he recited the poem, Fang Yuan looked up at the star-filled sky. Part 6 opens half a month later with a scene at a waterfall. Fang Yuan's eyes were wide open, utterly astonished. Huff huff. Before Fang Yuan was a bottomless cave. It's finally open. The entrance to the purple Zihi flower's treasure. Scene change to the next morning. At this time, the clan elder was announcing to the students, "Tomorrow, we will choose our 2nd GU worm to refine." Fang Yuan has already advanced to the middle stage, so he has the right to choose first. Hearing this, the students grumbled in annoyance. Ugh, how annoying. I wonder which box he'll pick. He already has the wine GU, and now he's about to get a 3rd GU worm. I just wonder if he can even afford to raise them all. Ha ha ha. Scene changed to Feng Zheng's side. The clan leader was speaking with him. Feng Zheng, I wonder which box you plan to choose today. Esteemed clan leader, today I wish to choose that bronze skin GU. Hearing this, the clan leader praised him. Not bad. You chose very well. Hearing the clan leader's praise, Fang Zheng sheepishly scratched his head. Ha ha, I just chose randomly, sir. I ain't just buttering you up, you know. Picking GU worms seems like a small thing, but it really shows what kind of person you are. You picked the copper skin GU to go with your moonlight GU. One's offense, one's defense. Tells me you're honest and down to earth. Everything in this world needs a balance. Hard and soft, yin and yang. That's the true path, baby. Mo Bei, on the other hand, chose the Yellow Rock Celestial Ox GU. That thing boosts endurance, so he can fight forever. Shows his stubborn and persistent personality. Chi Cheng went with the Dragon Coil GU, which will make him super hard to hit. Tells me he's not into head-on fights. Dude's slick and knows how to weasel around, but it also shows he's kinda weak on the inside. Fang Zhang couldn't help but pipe up. What about my big bro? What GU did your bro pick? The clan leader glanced at him. Your brother chose the lesser light GU. It buffs the moonlight GU, makes his moonlight blades hit even harder, shows he's got a super intense personality, loves to fight, and can easily go to extremes. Yeah, that sounds like him. Seeing Fang Zhang's expression, the clan leader thought, I'm analyzing Mo Bei and Chi Cheng's personalities for Fang Zhang, but he's totally missing the point and just wants to know about GU Fang Yuan. Looks like Fang Yuan's got him messed up, saying, if only Fang Zhang had Fang Yuan's brains. When it comes to political savvy, Fang Yuan's top tier, but sadly, he's only got C-grade aptitude. Thinking this, the clan leader pulled something out. Oh yeah, Fang Zhang, check this out. This is the Jade Skin GU. Way better than your Copper Skin GU. It not only burns less primeval essence, but it also defends slightly better than the Copper Skin GU. Fang Zhang, you want it, duh, of course I do. If you want it, I can give it to you. But I'm the clan leader, and I've always been fair and just. Can't just give it to you for free, so I've got a condition. A condition? Yep, I want you to be the first to break through to rank 2, to become the strongest cultivator. This Jade Skin GU is your advance reward, so what do you say? Level up to rank 2, huh? What's wrong, scared? If so, this GU can only go to someone else, or maybe Fang Yuan will come out on top. No way. I accept your terms, I'll beat everyone, and be the first to reach rank 2, Fang Zhang shouted, staring at the clan leader with determination. The clan leader just said, that's more like it. Scene changed to Fang Yuan. He's now blocked by a huge, round boulder. He put his hand on the boulder and examined it. This boulder's too round and smooth, it's man-made. In other words, Huaju set up this big boulder to block the path. Why would he set up a checkpoint like this? There's gotta be something here. What could it be? Just then, Fang Yuan noticed something as he looked around. Why is it so wet here? Could there be something here? He started digging in the dirt. Whoa, a golden lotus. Knew it. Looks like there's a GU worm in here. Must be the key to this checkpoint. As soon as Fang Yuan finished speaking, the lotus bloomed. It looked like a Lycoris radiata, and there was something in the middle. When Fang Yuan took a closer look, he was shocked. It's the whiteboard GU. I get it. He wants me to refine the whiteboard GU so I'll have enough strength to push the boulder and keep going. This must be the first test that Huaju intended when he set up this checkpoint. So it's safe to assume the next inheritance will have a second checkpoint and a third. But the whiteboard GU eats pork, and pork's not cheap in this world. Buying pork in the village will not only cost primeval stones, but it'll also raise suspicion. Looks like I'm gonna have to hunt wild boars. A little later, Fang Yuan was wandering through the forest, hunting for unlucky boars. These are wild boar tracks. If I follow them, I should be able to find one. Pushing aside a bush, Fang Yuan gasped. Before him was a wild boar caught in a trap, its body pierced by countless sharp bamboo sticks. This trap was clearly set up by hunters. Guess I just hit the jackpot. Well, don't mind if I do, Fang Yuan said, releasing the white boar GU to absorb the boar's flesh. Suddenly, someone walked up behind Fang Yuan, Wang Er. Everyone in the village says you're the best hunter. Yeah, you must have inherited it from old man Wang, HMPH. Just hunting one boar. That ain't nothing. To show off my skills, someday I'm gonna ditch this Qingmao mountain and wander the world. Just as I was shooting the breeze with my bros, I suddenly spot Fang Yuan standing right in front of me. Huh? Who the hell are you, kid? You think you can just waltz in here and steal Wang Ergi's wild boar? Get lost. Get lost, haha, swing. Fang Yuan uses his moonblade to chop off the dude's arm, and he's instantly in agony, clutching his arm and wailing, "Ugh, my arm. Oh crap, he's a GU master." Those two instantly drop to their knees and start bowing like crazy. "Great GU master, we didn't mean any disrespect. Please spare us." Over here, Wang Er, fearless as ever, nocks an arrow, ready to attack Fang Yuan, HMPH. "You're all useless. He's just some novice GU master. You dare come closer, and I'll put an arrow right through ya." Seeing him like that, Fang Yuan just snorts. This Wang Er guy can keep his cool even when facing a GU master. Gotta give him some credit for guts. Fang Yuan suddenly flicks his wrist, sending out a moonblade. But surprisingly, Wang Er tilts his head and dodges it, only getting a small scratch on his face, causing a stream of blood to flow down, and he goes silent. A second later, Wang Er lets loose an arrow straight at Fang Yuan. "You really don't know what's good for you. Quick as lightning.
Fang Yuan ducks easily, then suddenly speeds up, flying right in front of him. The two beside him are worried sick. Over here, Wang and Fang Yuan exchange a powerful fist-to-fist blow, their eyes locked in a death stare, determined that one of them will fall today. Wang roars and throws a punch, but Fang Yuan easily dodges it, his eyes narrowing slightly as if he's noticed something. Instantly, Fang Yuan ducks and slips behind him. But Wang predicted this and fiercely swings his arm back. Just as his hand is about to touch Fang Yuan, the sunlight shines directly into his eyes, blinding him. Seizing the opportunity, Fang Yuan kicks him hard in the teeth, then somersaults and fires off a moonblade. Wang Ge, watch out. Facing Fang Yuan's overwhelming power, Wang leaps into the air, trying to get away from the moonblade. For a moment, the whole space freezes, full of suspense. Seizing this moment, Wang uses all his remaining strength to fire an arrow, the sound of it cutting through the air. But Fang Yuan twists his body in midair and dodges it. Thud. Fang Yuan falls to the ground. The two remaining guys see Fang Yuan dodge the arrow and are stunned he dodged it. While they're still stunned, a stream of blood suddenly splatters on their faces. On the ground, Wang lies motionless, with blood flowing from his neck. Wang Ge is dead. We shouldn't have angered a Gu master. We're just mortals. How could we be a match for a Gu master? This Wang guy is strong. Stronger than the usual riffraff in the village, even stronger than those average cultivators. If you run into him, losing is guaranteed. Even a high-level Gu master could die by his hands if they're careless. You two lead me to the village. I'll spare your lives for now. Yes. At this moment, Fang Yuan thinks to himself as he walks. If the Wang family is indeed the most famous hunting family around here, then they must have that in their home. Scene changes to a small village deep in the mountains. At the well, a pretty girl is huffing and puffing as she pulls water up from below. Phew, finally got it up. Suddenly, an old figure slowly walks out of the house. Girl, this bucket is heavy. I told you to let your dad carry it. Why did you secretly sneak off to water the vegetables? Dad, you came back late from hunting yesterday. It's fine if you sleep in a bit longer today. It's just a bucket of water, look. Didn't I already pull it up? You're always trying to show off. Girl, come here. Dad will water the vegetables with you. Sigh, I'm still old. I can't even handle a few buckets. Dad, you finally realized. I've told you so many times. Let ERGE do the hunting. At your age, you should be at home enjoying your golden years. With your Erge's skills, he's more than enough to roam these mountains, but he's too ambitious and arrogant. Only after he gets a lesson will he improve. Oh right, and you too. You're not young anymore. You should find a husband soon. Dad will ask around for you. With our daughter's looks, there's no need to worry about not finding a good one. Sing. This life is not easy. How many hunters can end up with everything intact? Sigh. All my old comrades are gone now, leaving only your dad. Once your ERGE suffers a bit and becomes less reckless, then I can finally rest, and then I'll find a good husband for you. Watch you get married and have children, preferably a chubby little boy. Haha. I'll be satisfied when I get to hold my grandson, Dad. Suddenly, a loud crash makes the father and daughter look over, startled. Fang Yuan, moonblade in hand, slowly approaches. You're Wang Laohan. At this time, Wang Laohan is startled to recognize the Gu master. He immediately bows deeply and says, "This old man greets the great Gu master." Wang Laohan, your son dared to offend me and I've killed him. Bring his corpse in here. As soon as Zhu Feng said that, Wang corpse was thrown heavily onto the ground. Old Wang was stunned at this sight, his eyes lifeless and disbelieving. Seeing her brother die tragically, the younger sister couldn't hold back and rushed over, hugging his face and wailing incessantly, "ERGE, ERGE." Witnessing this scene, the two hunters felt sorry for her, Wang family girl. At this moment, Zhu Feng suddenly interrupted. Old Wang, I hear you're hunting king, the most famous hunter around here. Now you're going to draw me a map, clearly marking all the traps on the surrounding mountains, as well as the distribution of wild animals in recent years, as you've gathered during your hunts. If you finish the drawing, I'll grant a special pardon for your son's crime of offending me. If you don't finish it, Hearing Zhu Feng's words, old Wang trembled with anger, but still tried to restrain himself. But the daughter didn't. She angrily glared straight at Zhu Feng, shouting, "Murderer! You're the murderer who killed my Ge. I must avenge him." As soon as she finished speaking, a thunderous slap landed directly on her face. Insolent, take this slap and lose some teeth. At this moment the girl didn't understand what was happening, and looked towards her father. Dad, your Erge is already dead. Do you want to die too? Huh? Do you want me, your father, to live alone for the rest of my life? As he shouted, tears welled up in old Wang's eyes.
as if about to burst. Great Gu Master, please forgive us. My son offended you, truly deserving of death. This old man will draw the map for you. You are magnanimous, please spare us. Don't worry, as long as you draw it truthfully, I'll definitely spare you, but you better not deceive me. If I discover any suspicious points, your lives will be hard to protect. Hearing this, Old Wang widened his eyes and repeatedly replied, This old one understands. This old one understands. You guys go inside and search for paper and brushes and bring them out here for me? Yes, sir. No need to bother. The paper and brushes are on the table in the kitchen. Then go get them yourself. After a while, Old Wang finally finished drawing the map. Sir, I've finished drawing it. Please take a look. You guys take a look and see if there's anything wrong. For every mistake, I'll reward you with a primeval stone, yes. While looking at the map, they secretly thought, this is Old Wang's life experience and hard work. This valuable information can be said to be the bread and butter of us hunters. So there's a group of void wolves in this valley, haha. Remember everything. No problem, sir. The locations of the traps on this bamboo paper are all accurate. Great Gu Master, this matter concerns the lives of this old one. And my daughter, I absolutely wouldn't dare to deceive you. Really? After hesitating for a few seconds, Old Wang blurted out, Yes. Seizing that hesitation, Xu Feng praised, He's good, but I don't believe him. As he spoke, Xu Feng activated Moonblade. Old Wang was dumbfounded at this moment, realizing as he looked up he immediately made a sound. Xu Feng waved his hand and chopped off his head. The daughter, seeing this scene, was terrified and screamed helplessly, Dad! Dad! Wang family girl. An unexpected moonblade flew over. The birds immediately flew into the air towards the girl who was now lying down, accompanied by a long stream of red blood. The lifeless eyes gradually lost their vitality, and in her final moments, she couldn't hold back her tears from flowing out. Just like that, an ordinary hunter family was completely wiped out by Xu Feng in one go. Witnessing this scene, the remaining two were so scared that they trembled and knelt down. Great Gu Master, please spare our lives. Great Gu Master, please spare our lives. Get up for me. Go inside and search. I know that all hunters keep maps of the animals, the terrain, the locations of traps, and the distribution of wild beasts. If you search them out, I'll give you a way to live. Hearing this, they quickly ran into the house. Great Gu Master, please wait a moment. We'll search right away. Where is it? Where the hell is it? Damn it. Find it quickly, sir. Please wait a little longer. We'll find it immediately. After searching for a long time without finding the map, Xu Feng impatiently spoke. Useless things. Hearing this, their faces turned green, and they immediately lowered their heads, crying and begging, Sir, please spare us. We really couldn't find it, Xu Feng thought to himself. It's been turned upside down, but something's not right. How come every hunter has a beast map passed down from their ancestors, constantly updating the drawings on the map, recording the distribution of beasts, and setting up traps? This is a hunter's bread and butter. How could they not have one? At this moment, Xu Feng's eyes noticed an old kitchen. Then, he slowly rummaged through some firewood and found a piece of black charcoal. Holding it in his hand, Xu Feng thought, It's not like ordinary charcoal, it seems. Thinking of this, Xu Feng squeezed hard, revealing a bamboo tube inside. This is it. Spreading the map on the table, Xu Feng began to examine it. Ugh, that cunning old man. He really didn't tell the whole truth. These red marks are not on the map he drew for me at all. These red marks might be the hiding places of a beast king. With my current strength, it's very difficult to get there. Borrowing the power of the beast king for revenge isn't a bad idea. After thinking, Xu Feng turned around and asked the two guys, I ask you, does Wang Lao Han have anyone else at home? No, their whole family is dead. Gu Master, Wang Lao Han, originally had 5 wives, he died early, and 3 children were killed by you. The 2 oldest children, Wang Da, died 3 years ago while hunting in the mountains. Wang Dao also had a wife, but she's also dead? Is that so? But I heard that Wang Dao's wife wanted to remarry, but Wang Lao Han forced her to death. That's right. You killing Wang Lao Han is eliminating evil and bringing blessings to the people, sir. I killed people because I wanted to get this beast map. Your performance is very good. You can leave now. Hearing Xu Feng's words, the 2 guys were overjoyed. Thank you, sir, for not killing us. You are so kind and benevolent. We will forever remember it in our hearts. Suddenly, a shout came from somewhere. Hold on! Jumping down from a tree, the newly arrived Gu Master spoke. Speak! You can't leave. Explain clearly everything that happened here. I am Jiang He, the village Gu Master stationed in the Gu clan village, and you are commoners. Pay respects to Lord Jiang He. Hearing this name introduction,
Xu Feng thought to himself. Village GU Master, I remember now. It turns out to be the GU Master sent to increase the defensive strength in the clan.
Seeing the energy on Xu Feng's hand, he recognized it. Moon Essence GU.
So you're a junior apprentice. Xu Feng then began to recount the events. This matter is very simple to explain. Wang Laohan's second son offended me, and in a fit of anger I killed his whole family. These two can testify for me.
Haha, well done. Just a bunch of mortals daring to offend a GU master. They deserve to die, but after all they are villagers under my responsibility. And by the end of year assessment, the clan's evaluation of me will decrease. Look at this loss.
Seeing his appearance, Xu Feng realized. Trying to trick me. This is not difficult, senior brother. Just report the situation as it is.
Just say this whole family was killed by me, and it has nothing to do with you, brother. Hearing this, he scratched his ear and replied, HMPH. Then I will do things fairly. Report your name. A completely indifferent look.
Xu Feng said,
My surname is Gu. My name is Xu Feng. He was startled after hearing it. You are Xu Feng. Recently, I always hear my younger brother talking about your rich experiences. That's right, my younger brother is Jiang Ya.
You two must have met long ago. All right, junior apprentice. I will take care of this matter. Consider it a favor. Just don't kill people so casually in the future.
I must thank senior brother for the guidance. Farewell, haha. I got the map. I'll take a stroll tonight.
Scene change. That night, when the moon was high in the sky. At this time, Xu Feng was following the markings on the map when he saw a wild boar. Found it, it's you. As he spoke, Xu Feng accumulated primeval essences in his hand and immediately released it, instantly killing the unlucky wild boar. Whew, it wasn't easy to deal with. Xu Feng then took out the white boar GU and let it absorb the flesh of the wild boar, and after a while the boar was only a white skeleton.
After the white boar GU eats this meal, it probably won't need to hunt for 5 days. Next, I will rely on it to increase my strength.
The growth effect needs time to accumulate. It seems that if I want to pass the first test, the only way is to diligently hunt beasts every day. Scene change to a few weeks later. In the blink of an eye, it's the end of the month. Gu Yu Fengzheng, you're the first to advance to the high stage. This is your reward. Keep up the good work.
Thank you, Elder. At this moment, Fang Zheng glanced at Fang Yuan, who was lying face down on the desk, thinking to himself, Bro, you see this? I finally beat you once, HMPH. Pretending to sleep is useless. This is the truth. This is the first time. And there will be a second time, a third time. The students, hearing that Fang Zheng had advanced to the high stage, couldn't help but admire him.
As expected of Fang Zheng, is this the advantage of having grade A talent?
He's so OP. A moment later, class began.
Alright, now that you've all passed the stage, next up is the midterm exam. This time it's wild boar hunting. You can team up, and the boar tusks you collect will be your score.
After the exam, each wild boar tusk can be exchanged for a primeval stone. Hearing this, the students began to discuss. The midterm exam is finally here, but my level is too low to hunt wild boars. Dude, didn't they say you can team up?
Plus, you can exchange them for primeval stones. What a great opportunity. Over here, Fang Yuan was a little surprised when he heard the exam topic. It's changed.
I remember the midterm exam in my previous life was collecting wild honey. Why has it changed to hunting wild boar tusks now? Is this what they call the butterfly effect? Since I was reborn, I've made a lot of changes, and I don't know if history will completely change next. If that's the case, my advantage of being reborn will be greatly diminished. Since it's come to this, there's only one way to face it.
Even if everything changes completely,
I won't let these worries slow down my development.
Scene change.
At the entrance of the academy, Xu Feng is leaning against the wall, thinking, this time's reward is really generous. I hunted quite a few tusks before. Should I use them now? This is a bit too risky. If I arouse suspicion, my big plans will be ruined. Sigh. My current position is somewhat inconvenient. The whole family thinks I'm disloyal. The higher my cultivation, the more the higher-ups in the family want to oppose me. This impression is too bad. I need to change it. But how? While thinking, Xu Feng noticed his younger brother approaching. Difficult problems always have solutions. I've got it. At this moment, Lin Shi, full of determination, clenched his fist and shouted, Bro, I didn't expect you to dare come here. My cultivation has already surpassed yours. I advise you to rein it in a little. That's right. That's right. Lin Shi is invincible. Hearing his younger brother say this, Xu Feng sneered and replied, You still like to say these silly things, huh? Excuse me, bro. I won't hold back today. After speaking, he thought to himself, That's right. I'm not the same as before anymore. Today is also the first time I can beat bro. Ugh. Under the clan leader's guidance, I'm no longer as weak as before. The gap between me and bro is gone. Come on, bro. I'll show you my changes. As he spoke, Lin Shi took a stance full of determination, but immediately after, he was punched in the face by Xu Feng, his eyes rolled back, and he lay motionless on the ground. Damn it, how could it be? Rubbing his wrist, Xu Feng said smugly. My silly little brother, consider yourself lucky. From today on I won't rob your primeval stones anymore. Beginning of Part 7. News that Xu Feng defeated Lin Ji without taking his primeval stones reached the family elder's ears. What, Xu Feng actually didn't rob Lin Shi's primeval stones? He didn't take Qi Cheng's and Mo Bei's either. I wouldn't dare deceive you, sir, that's indeed the case. Hearing this, the family elder thought, what is this Xu Feng trying to do? It's getting weirder and weirder. Xu Feng already has hundreds of primeval stones on him. Maybe he looks down on these 30 stones. But how can he not want something offered right in front of him? Mo Bei, Qi Cheng, and Lin Ji can be said to represent the 3 major forces in the family. The clan leaders said they would return to the clan sooner or later. Could it be that he wants to send a signal of reconciliation to the family? Haha, he's just a little brat. He's probably started worrying about his future, huh? Scene change. 3 days later, the assessment exam is underway in the forest. The wild boar is coming. Hurry up and tighten the rope. Hey, kill it. With a thud, the wild boar finally fell. Seeing this, Mo Bei was very excited. Another one. Great, first place is ours. In the bushes nearby, 2 people were recording the achievements just now. Recording. Gu Mo Bei, hunted 5, yes sir. Scene change. Over to the family elder's side, he's sitting in a small hut. Yo. Reporting in, esteemed clan elder, the assessment is going smoothly. So far, no casualties among the students. Hearing the report, Feng Tuquanjiao chuckled and clasped his hands, saying, haha, these little brats are quite talented. Looks like the clan elder of the academy knows how to teach. Who's got the best scores? Reporting. Elder, currently, Xu Feng, Feng Zheng, Mo Bei, and Qi Cheng are in the lead. Qi Cheng has killed 3 wild boars. Feng Zheng and Mo Bei have each slain 5. But Xu Feng has the most, having harvested 26. Over here, Xu Feng, carrying a big bag, thought to himself as he walked. The 27th one, looks like first place is mine. If they see me grab another bag later, what kind of expressions will those guys make? The beast map has some red markings. According to my current location, I'm just a bit away from the nearest red circle mark. Might as well go check out what that red circle marks. If things get dicey, those little punks behind me can help me out. With that, Xu Feng headed over there. Before him now was a huge, towering tree. Looking up, there was even a house on top. Is this where Wang Laohan stayed temporarily when he went hunting? Let's go up and take a look. Saying that, Xu Feng climbed up and opened the door to have a look. He glanced around and saw it was extremely messy inside, without a single person in sight. How strange. It looks like people still come here often, but Wang Laohan's family has all been killed by me, so whose place is this? Suddenly, Xu Feng glanced over and saw a drawing pinned to the wall with a dagger. Getting closer to take a closer look, Xu Feng was shocked. A drawing of me. What does this guy want to do? Why target me? No, it's very likely aimed at Fang Zheng. After all, Fang Zheng is the hope of the family. It's normal for other families to target him, but why is there a mark for this house on Wang Laohan's beast map? Could it be that Wang Laohan is an informant, secretly planted by another force? Wang Laohan. Suddenly at this time, Xu Feng was startled to realize something was wrong. This guy is targeting me. Remembering how Wang wasn't afraid at all when facing me, this isn't the expression a normal person should have when facing a GU master. He must be very familiar with interacting with GU masters to have such an expression. But old Wang's entire family is dead. Who could it be? At this time, Xu Feng began to piece together the clues. Old Wang's entire family moved out of the village to a secluded place. The eldest son Wang Da died in the mountains while hunting 3 years ago. Wang Da's wife wanted to remarry, and Wang Laohan forced her to death. Wang is young but very calm when facing GU masters, and has great ambitions in his heart that surpass ordinary people. Wang Laohan wholeheartedly wanted to hide the beast map on the bamboo paper he gave me, and didn't draw these 3 red circles at all. More importantly, the location with the red circle mark on the beast map is a secret place. This person also has intense malice towards me. Just like that, Xu Feng stood there, pondering for a while. Suddenly a thought flashed through his mind, startling him. Could it be that Wang Da isn't dead? Not only is he not dead, but he also accidentally became a demonic GU master. He wants to take this opportunity of the assessment to kill me. Revenge. Hiding in the bushes to the side, eyes bloodshot,
Wang Da stared grimly at Zhu Feng. Haha, Zhu Feng, I've finally found you. If that's really the case, then everything is clear. If so, then, whoosh. At this moment, Zhu Feng noticed a blood-stained cloth covering something on the floor. When he bent down to pull it open and take a look, he was shocked. What? Under the cloth, there are actually 2 corpses. These are the 2 hunters I spared that day. If so, then Wang Day has definitely gathered enough information about me. Thinking of this, Zhu Feng darted out of the house. Crap, this place can't be stayed in for long. Time to run. Standing on a tree branch observing Zhu Feng, the demonic GU master laughed. Ha ha ha, want to run? Don't think that just because you're hiding behind those old geezer GU master teachers that I won't dare to do anything to you. This daddy will kill you all. While dashing away, Zhu Feng thought to himself, damn it, what's Wang Da's strength like? Can I beat him? For the past 3 years, he's been lurking around this red circle marking, surviving with difficulty in the gaps between the 3 great mountain strongholds, which shows that he doesn't have the ability to wander alone outside. My initial guess is that he's a rank 2 GU master. Considering he went missing 3 years ago and has now reached rank 2, his aptitude is probably from C to B grade, with the total amount of essence in his aperture ranging from 40% to 70%. The fact that he's survived these 3 years and can even return home right under Jiang He's nose suggests his GU worm must have some concealing ability. Just as Fang Yuan predicted, Wang Dai's GU worm is the Shadow Follow GU. Once activated, his entire body is enveloped in darkness. Quick as lightning, he flew through the forest, chasing after Fang Yuan. Sitting on a branch, yawning, a GU master said listlessly, "How boring. Following these junior disciples is like being a babysitter." Just then, a hand of darkness reached out, but he didn't notice. What's that smell? Suddenly, with a swoosh, Wang Da covered the GU master's mouth with one hand and stabbed him to death with the other. By the time he realized it with wide eyes, it was too late. One use cost 10% of my primeval essence, leaving me with 40%. I have to make this a quick battle, otherwise my primeval essence won't be enough. With that, he slowly sank into the darkness. On the other side, Fang Yuan was still running like crazy. He's a rank 2 GU master, and a demonic one at that, toughened by survival. With my current strength, I'm no match for him. Wang Day knows I have the beast map, and now he's searching around based on the distribution of the wild boar herds on the map, so I can only go against the grain to find a way out. Up above, a GU master who was observing suddenly sensed something. As he turned around to look, swoosh, blood splattered everywhere. Stepping on the GU master's corpse, Wang Da said arrogantly, "You want to run? Not if I don't allow it." Suddenly, another GU master ran over and discovered him. "Who's there?" Seeing this, Wang Da wasn't afraid, but snorted coldly. Quick as lightning, Wang Dang turned around and attacked, decisively stabbing the unlucky GU master, pinning him to a tree. At this moment, the GU master coughed up blood, realizing in dismay, This is the #1 rank 2 Venom GU, AI Sheng Li." Hearing this, Wang Da didn't deny it. "That's right, it's AI Sheng Li, you're about to die." Damn it. If that's the case, the GU master immediately grabbed Wang Dai's hand and gathered his primeval essence at the tip of his tongue. "Then let's die together." With that, a moonblade was launched, directly piercing Wang Dai, severely injuring his shoulder. Blood flowed non-stop. After using this move, the GU master collapsed powerlessly to the ground. Looking at the injured Wang Da, the GU master said, "To refine AI Sheng Li, you need the heart of the one you love. This damn demonic cultivator?" Does this mean Wang Dai ripped out his wife's heart to refine the GU? Hearing the GU master's words, Wang Da laughed. "Ha ha! You don't understand. You don't understand anything." Immediately afterward, he roared in anger. "You aren't ordinary people. You wouldn't understand. In this world where human lives are as cheap as grass, you can't survive without power. Let alone ordinary people like us, who can only live under oppression, worrying about everything every day. You steal our resources, leaving us with no way to live. To us, you are the demons. To refine this GU worm, I personally killed my wife. Everything is for survival. I had to choose power. This is the enlightenment of the demonic path, something those GU masters pampered and raised by the clan will never understand." Staring at Fang Yuan, he said darkly, "I abandoned love, leaving only family. But you stole that too. I want you to regret what you've done 100,000 times over." Immediately, he shot towards Fang Yuan. "It's time for you to pay the price for your actions." But suddenly, out of nowhere, a moonblade came flying, cutting straight into his leg, startling him.
There's another GU master. Damn it. Quickly landing, Wang Dai scanned his surroundings, searching for the location of the one who launched the moonblade. Immediately afterward, he used shadow follow to escape. Seeing this, the mysterious GU master quickly used the gleam GU, easily dispelling his darkness. Stepping out from the nearby forest was an old man with white hair and beard, holding a cane in one hand and launching moonblades with the other. This old man is GU2. Kid, if you surrender now, maybe my clan will spare your life. Meanwhile, Wang Dai looked at his GU worms and thought, damn it, the shadow travel GU is badly injured. It needs 3 hours to recover. Spare my life, I'll kill you first. As he said that, he shot up and attacked. Seeing Wang Dai charging over, the old man activated the hair needle GU. His hair and beard quickly grew long, enveloping his entire body. Seeing that the opponent had a defensive GU, Wang Dai set his sights on Fang Yuan, who was running away not far away. HMPH. If I can't deal with you, I'll kill Fang Yuan first. On this side, Fang Yuan ran while thinking to himself, I didn't expect that I would attract a demonic path killer just for a map. Fortunately, I killed people immediately when I made a move, which will make Wang Dai spend time collecting my information. At the same time, Wang Dai used all his strength to close in on the target, dream on dying. Although Wang Dai probably knows a lot about me now, he still doesn't know that. Thinking of this, Fang Yuan grinned mischievously. I have a very filial little brother. At the same time, Fang Zheng turned around with a horrified face. So the person named Wang Dai was chasing all along wasn't Fang Yuan but Fang Zheng. Suddenly, boom! A loud noise. A burly GU master fell from the sky, blocking Fang Zheng. Don't even think about it. Wang Dai was surprised to see it. There's still a GU master. The GU master then spoke. GU Deng Yin is here to help. You demonic villain, raise your hands and surrender. Wang Dai was furious when he heard this and rushed to attack. Arrest me! Watch me kill you. Seeing Wang Dai attacking, the GU master activated the stone skin GU. As soon as his claws touched, they shattered. Grabbing Wang Dai's hand tightly, the GU master continued to activate the Azure Whirlwind Fist, a full-force punch straight to the face, sending him flying dozens of meters, falling to the ground, coughing up blood non-stop. Cough, cough, cough. Hunched over and supporting himself, he said, only half of my primeval essence is left. It seems I'm going to die here. Seeing this, the GU master walked up to him and said, you're not going to last. Surrender now. Even if I die, I have to take you with me. As he said that, he rushed to attack Fang Zheng. The two GU masters were shocked to see this, and exclaimed in horror, crap! Don't even think about it! On this side, Wang Dai, despite being pierced by countless sharp thorns, still rushed madly towards Fang Zheng. Too late! On this side, Fang Zheng, with a face full of fear, trembled and stuttered as he activated the Jade Skin GU. Wang Dai looked at it and continued to rush over contemptuously. Just a rank 1 GU worm, how can it compete with my IBLE? At this moment, Wang Dai put all his strength into his final blow. The old man with white hair and beard shouted madly, number! At the moment when the claws were about to touch Fang Zheng, they suddenly stopped. On this side, Wang Dai trembled all over. His eyes widened in disbelief. Unexpectedly, the old man's efforts to stop him had worked. His long hair had locked Wang Dai in place, making him curse in disappointment. Damn it, just a little bit more. Even if he couldn't kill Fang Zheng, he had poisoned him. Immediately afterwards, countless strands of hair were launched, piercing Wang Dai's entire body with holes. At this last moment, he suddenly called out the name of his deceased wife, Wan Kar. He began to recall the painful memories of that day, the day he personally killed the wife he loved the most. The wife was stunned by this surprise. Why? He could only cry and apologize to his wife. Then, as if understanding something, she hugged him and said, so that's how it is, I understand, darling. Take good care of yourself. As soon as these words were spoken, she died in his arms. The two of them stood silently like that. For a long time, Wang Dai's eyes welled up, and he cried loudly in extreme pain. He then asked himself, regret or not regret? Regret to the point of wishing I were dead. Therefore, I swore to protect my remaining loved ones. But, if I could do it all over again, Wanner, I would still choose the same. The hell, then what's there to regret? On this side, Fang Zheng, even though he saw that Wang Dai had been killed, was still terrified. Is it finally over? At this time, the poison at the wound on his head had also begun to take effect. His face darkened, and he fell unconscious with a thud. At this moment he realized, sure enough, my cultivation is still not enough. Fang Zheng. Fang Zheng. Cut back to the elders. Hey, did you hear? There was an assassination attempt just now.
Not only was Fang Zheng seriously injured, but several rank 2 GU masters were killed. Fang Zheng is too unlucky. I don't know if he's gonna die. Even if he doesn't, he's seriously injured. It seems like the attacker deliberately targeted him. After all, he has grade A aptitude. Who knows, his aptitude might even drop a grade after this. Standing nearby, listening to the crowd's discussion, Fang Yuan thought to himself, Fang Zheng was assassinated. No wonder I didn't run into any trouble. It seems like the intel wasn't good enough, so they targeted the wrong person. Meanwhile, the elder was resting his chin while racking his brain, afraid that the higher-ups would suspect the other 2 village clans. The most annoying thing is that I thought there would be an assassination, but I didn't expect it to happen so quickly. Is it Baijia village or Zhangjia village? At this moment, a soldier handed the elder the results of the assessment. Elder, these are the results of this assessment. Each person's score is as follows. Gu Yu Chi Cheng, 16 wild boar fangs. Haha, that's great. First place is mine. Damn it, just a little bit short. I declare that the first place in this assessment belongs to... Suddenly, right at this moment, a shout rang out, "Wait!" The soldier looked over and discovered that the person who came was actually Fang Yuan. Qin Cheng, on the other hand, excitedly pointed and shouted, "Fang Yuan, you're an hour late. According to the rules, 4 fangs will be deducted." Hearing this, Fang Yuan didn't object and just hummed in agreement. An hour later, countless wild boar fangs poured out of a bag, leaving Mo Bei and Qi Cheng completely dumbfounded. How are there so many? Fang Yuan, you cheated. The elder also spoke up suspiciously, asking, Fang Yuan, did you hunt these yourself? No, I only hunted more than 10 fangs myself. But I unexpectedly found a bag full of fangs. The assessment didn't clearly state that we had to hunt the wild boars ourselves, so I just brought it here. After hearing Fang Yuan's words, the elder was completely stunned. Having no other choice, he announced, for this assessment, Fang Yuan is in first place. How could this be? Is this a leak? What a coincidence. So lucky. Cut to the evening at the clan leaders' meeting. The clan leader rubbed his head and said, Gu Yue Yao Ji, you are the family's best healing Gu master. I ask you, what is Fang Zheng's condition? Yao Ji immediately replied upon hearing this. Clan leader, his condition is currently stable. Fang Zheng's life is not in danger, but he is still in a coma, and his aptitude has not decreased. Phew. It's good that it didn't decrease. Have you investigated the origin of the assassin? It has been investigated. Male, 35 years old, identity unknown, suspected to be a demonic path GU master, with 2 GU worms, a shadow GU and a separation GU. Hearing separation GU, the group was shocked. Separation GU, what? The #1 poison among rank 2? It's not strange that he could kill 3 GU masters from our clan. At this time, the Qi clan leader spoke. Clan leader, does this need to be investigated? It's either Baijia village or Xiangjia village playing tricks. The Mole clan leader also joined in. Perhaps it's a foreign demonic path GU master who wants to rely on the village and then assassinate Fang Zheng to show his loyalty. The clan leader said upon hearing this. That makes sense. These 2 elders are usually at odds, but when an external enemy appears, it's unexpected that they are so united. At this time, the elder suddenly scratched his head and chimed in. Clan leader? You don't need to worry about Fang Zheng, he's fine. What about the results of this assessment? Fang Yuan was able to win first place because he accidentally found a bag of wild boar fangs. The group was disbelieving upon hearing this. What? Accidentally found it? These words are too fake. Someone must have secretly helped him. Who could it be? There are many people who know the content of this assessment. Besides the GU master examiners, there are only a few elders sitting here, and the clan leader. Thinking of this, the 4 people glanced up at the clan leader. The atmosphere remained like this for an unknown amount of time. They were still racking their brains, wondering who was secretly helping Fang Yuan. Who exactly was it? Definitely, someone wants to bring Fang Yuan into their forces, and Fang Zheng has grade A aptitude. If he's trained to rank 4, what will he be? The next clan leader, Fang Yuan, is Fang Zheng's older brother. Although his aptitude is grade C, just based on this familial relationship, he's already worth investing in. Bringing him into your faction would be a good way to restrain Fang Zheng in the future. At this time, the Qi clan leader thought to himself, I didn't recruit Fang Yuan, so who secretly helped him? The usual practice is to start recruiting at the end of the year. But now it's only mid-year, and they've already made a move. This is breaking the rules. If that's the case, then it's highly likely to be that old fart Gu Mo Chen. On the side, the Mo clan leader thought to himself, I do value Fang Yuan a lot, but I haven't made a move yet. Who the hell is it? Could it be the clan leader?
Over here, the clan leader is also scratching his head thinking, that's right, for him, if he could secretly pull Fang Yuan into his faction and then add Fang Zheng, his power would become even more solid.
These two old geezers are acting better and better. Just looking at their faces, you really can't tell anything. Could it not be them, but other smaller forces? Thinking of this, the clan leader dejectedly scratched his head. Ha, just a pork rind. And Fang Yuan happened to have it first, causing these old guys to overthink everything.
I wonder if Fang Yuan has considered this step.
Alright,
tit for tat, the other side dares to target Fang Zheng right now. Our Gu clan isn't easy to bully, we must teach them a lesson. Elder Ra, you plan this out first, then report back to me. As for Gu Fang Zheng, he has grade A talent, which is extremely important to our clan. To ensure this doesn't happen again, from now on I will personally teach him. As for Gu Fang Yuan, it's rare that he can win first place with grade C talent. I'm personally rewarding him with 3 primeval stones. Elder Ra, tell him a word in the school hall, to let him keep up the good work.
Yes, clan leader, what's the meaning of these 3 random primeval stones as a reward? Could it be that the clan leader isn't the force behind it? Who exactly is it? At this time the meeting had ended, and everyone began to head home.
As expected of the Gu family, all business is done at night. Standing alone silently as the clan leader, the clan elders stroked their beards and said,
This Gu Fang Yuan is quite interesting. It seems we should pay more attention to him in the future. Scene changed to the wilting Zendai flower.
Fang Yuan walked along, saying, Only a dozen days have passed since the mid-year exam, and I have smoothly advanced to the first aperture high stage, which is much faster than in my previous life. The whiteboard Gu has also developed to a certain extent, and I have reached my limit. Now that I have reached the realm required by the flower wine monk, it is time to find the next secret floor. As he spoke, Fang Yuan stared silently at the rock in front of him, preparing to act. A moment later, he began to push the rock with all his might.
20 steps,
then 30 steps. While pushing hard, Fang Yuan said, A week ago I pushed 45 steps before my stamina was exhausted and I had to give up. I wonder how far I can push this time.
48 steps, 49 steps, 50 steps.
At this moment, Fang Yuan stopped, looked around, and asked himself, I'm here. Seeing the stone door in front of him, Fang Yuan said, Another secret chamber. The secret chamber has a bulky gray stone door, probably a hasty work by the flower wine monk. Well, maybe this is the second earth treasury flower and probably my second trial, if I'm not mistaken, the jade skin Gu. That's unexpected. I didn't expect the flower wine monk to have prepared it for me. I was wondering where to find a jade skin Gu.
Now with the defense of the jade skin Gu, I can fully utilize my strength advantage. The defensive capabilities of the jade skin Gu are outstanding among Gu worms. With this jade skin Gu, I can finally make up for my defensive shortcomings, but it's not easy to raise. It needs to devour 2 lingang of jade every 10 days.
Before, to raise the whiteboard Gu, I had to go kill wild boars on time, which is quite troublesome. With this jade skin Gu, does it mean I have to go dig jade everywhere?
Touching the stone door, Fang Yuan slowly opened it. As soon as he looked up, a magnificent scene rushed into his eyes. I must be inside Qingmao Mountain now. The area of this underground stone forest is at least 3 mues, and each stone pillar emits a faint red light.
Could it be that something is affecting it? I somewhat understand the flower wine monk's intention in arranging the jade skin Gu. If I'm not mistaken, without finishing his words, Fang Yuan launched the moonblade into a hole in the wall. A clicking sound quickly came from inside the hole, followed by a monkey-like monster jumping out to attack Fang Yuan, but he easily dodged it and quickly launched the moonblade, easily killing the monster. He then went to observe the corpse and realized, this is a jade eye stone monkey. And even better, these jade eye stone monkeys are social creatures. After saying this, Fang Yuan looked around and found countless eyes fixed on him. You must know that after this strange creature dies, its entire body will turn into gray gravel. Only the eyes will form 2 pieces of jade, about 2 li kang each. But I not only need to raise the jade skin Gu, but also need to continue inheriting the flower wine monk's inheritance. The next clue to the flower wine monk's inheritance must be somewhere in this stone forest.
There are at least 100 jade-eye stone monkeys living on 1 stone pillar, and who knows how many monkeys like this are in this entire stone forest.
With my current strength, if I'm surrounded and attacked by them, I'll definitely have to swallow my regret and die. Fortunately, these monkeys often sleep soundly in the stone caves, unless you approach them within 10 feet, or actively provoke them, otherwise they won't come out. The days ahead will only consist of diligently practicing, hunting, and raising this white boar Gu. Scene changed to 2 months later. At this time, Fang Yuan is hunting wild boars. Seeing the boar rushing to attack, Fang Yuan activated the jade skin Gu, and a blue shield quickly appeared, stopping the boar. Afterwards, Fang Yuan grabbed the boar's tusk tightly with one hand, and with the other, he gathered his primeval essence and punched it hard in the head, traumatizing the pig and killing it on the spot. Huff puff puff. So tired, Fang Yuan then took out the white boar Gu and let it absorb the boar's flesh and blood. Damn, this jade skin Gu consumes so much primeval essence. If I keep fighting like this, I'll definitely burn through half of my essence. Fang Zheng was poisoned and was unconscious for 7 days and 7 nights. After waking up, he was like a different person, becoming incredibly diligent in his cultivation, extremely hardworking. He must have reached first stage peak by now. I'm not far from the peak either, it's just that my grade C aptitude can't compare to grade A or grade B. Moreover, I still have to constantly search for the next clue to the flower wine monk's inheritance, which is why my progress seems slower compared to others. As for exploring the stone forest, it's not without results. At least I know there's nothing around the perimeter of the cliffs. My initial guess is that the next clue to the inheritance must be inside the stone forest. Suddenly, at this moment, a sound came from the bushes nearby, attracting Fang Yuan's attention. A gray wolf with a scar on its face stepped out, growling menacingly at Fang Yuan. Seeing this, Fang Yuan slowly stood up, on guard, a wild wolf. The wolf then ignored Fang Yuan and went to sniff the skeleton. Finding no meat left to scavenge, it retreated and turned, running headfirst into the forest. Fang Yuan, on the other hand, was dumbfounded by the wolf's performance. Not understanding what was going on, it just ran off. Damn! Suddenly, from inside the forest, a painful wolf howl echoed out. In a flash, that cunning old wolf was dealt with. Who on earth was that? Just as Fang Yuan thought this, a foot stepped out. Looking up, he was startled. Standing before him was a tall and muscular hunk, carrying the old wolf from earlier on his shoulder. Just one look, and Fang Yuan recognized Jiyu Qishan. Qishan then noticed the small Fang Yuan standing below him, and without saying a word, turned and left. Watching Qishan's retreating back, Fang Yuan thought to himself, this guy is a representative figure of the Qi lineage, with a high-level second-stage cultivation. His past experiences are somewhat similar to mine, but unfortunately, his aptitude was measured to be only grade B. Speaking of which, it's almost winter, and each class has 2 important assessments. After the assessment, I can't stay in the academy dorms anymore, I can't live with my uncle and aunt, I have to move out. But where will I live if I move out? Moreover, I have to feed 6 GU worms by myself, and in the future, I have to increase my strength and advance to the second stage. My primeval stones are almost used up. Looks like I have to get first place in the upcoming year-end competition. Scene change to the martial arts arena, where the year-end assessment is held. At this moment, the clan elder is standing and announcing to the students, in the blink of an eye, a year has passed. In this year, you have been trained in the academy and have initially acquired the qualities of a GU master. Tomorrow is the year-end competition on the arena. Not only will the clan leader and the esteemed elders personally attend the scene, but your predecessors and senior students will also be watching from the sidelines. So, show off all the skills you have, because tomorrow's performance will greatly affect your future prospects. The predecessors and senior students will select the individuals with outstanding performances to be recruited into different small groups. The first place in the assessment will not only be rewarded with 150 primeval stones, but will also have the priority to choose GU worms. The clan elder then pointed in one direction, closing his eyes and saying, now, you will begin the final cultivation level check in the academy. The students, upon hearing this, began to step forward to check their cultivation level. GU Yu Jinju, first stage middle stage. GU Yu Jianghe, first stage initial stage. GU Yu Zai Yu, first stage high stage. Next, GU Yu Fang Yuan. Hearing his name, Fang Yuan stepped forward. The GU master then placed his hand on his dantian to check, and after a moment, he had the result. GU Yu Fang Yuan, first stage peak. These words immediately startled the students, who turned to look. Those who were jealous and envious then began to discuss, first stage peak, how is there a mistake? How could Fang Yuan have cultivated to such a level? Sigh, he got lucky, and had the liquor worm helping him nourish his aperture. With his grade C aptitude, he can't refine primeval essences. After the second stage, Fang Yuan will no longer have this advantage. Although he's at the peak, in the end he only has grade C aptitude, nothing to worry about. They said this, but sweat was already forming on the faces of the two young men. Suddenly, the call rang out again. Gu Fang Zheng. Hearing his name, Fang Zheng quickly stepped forward. As a grade A genius, he will definitely be first stage peak. As he stepped forward, Fang Zheng confidently thought to himself, "Brother, you really surprised me a bit. But next, you better watch carefully." Down below, Xu Feng and the others were also paying close attention. That Gu master then placed his hand on Gu Fang Zheng's abdomen to examine him, and after a moment he suddenly shouted the announcement, "Gu Fang Zheng, rank 2 initial stage." The crowd was struck dumb by these words. What? He's already reached rank 2. As expected of a genius with grade A aptitude, truly a monster. Up above, the clan leader and several elders also thought to themselves, in the end, it's still grade A aptitude, truly the hope of our clan. Back to Feng Zheng's side. He looked confidently at his older brother, smiling. Clan leader, I have not failed your expectations. I did it, brother. I've left you behind. You're no longer the shadow in my heart. The opening of part 8 shows Xu Feng secretly laughing and praising his younger brother. Haha, rank 2 initial stage, huh? I never expected he'd be a whole level higher than in my previous life. It seems my rebirth has created quite a few changes. When the snow melted, the competition day arrived as usual. At this time, many people had gathered at the martial arts training ground to watch. High above, the elders and clan leader were also present in full force. On the training ground, the students had already begun to show off their skills. A girl with a bamboo leaf in her mouth saw this and said, "The standard of footwork in this class is quite high." The young master standing next to her laughed upon hearing this. Haha, it's all thanks to Xu Feng. The person speaking is Gu Qing Shu, rank 2 peak stage, and the girl standing next to her is Gu Yao, rank 2 middle stage. Qing Shu then continued, "It's all because of Xu Feng's stimulation, haha. He even bullies his own younger brother like this. Acting like he owns the place, how interesting." Down below, the Gu master referee waved his hand and announced, "Next match, Gu Jin Zhao, rank 1 middle stage, versus Gu Mo Bei, rank 1 peak stage." Hearing his turn, Mo Bei jumped nimbly onto the stage while Jin Zhao hesitantly stepped forward. The crowd below started to discuss. Rank 1 peak stage, is he from the Mo clan? Jin Zhao is only rank 1 middle stage, it'll be difficult for her to win. Sure enough, after a brief exchange, the girl fell, panting as she conceded, I admit defeat." Hearing this, Mo Bei snorted triumphantly. Mo Yan and her servants jumped up and down in celebration of Mo Bei's victory. The winner is Gu Yue Mo Bei. Younger brother is really good. Turning to Fang Zheng, he was now burning with fighting spirit, thinking to himself, "Did you see that, brother? This is the difference in level. When the battle between the two of us comes, I'll let you know the power of rank 2. I hope you can stand until the end." Over here, Xu Feng had no idea why his younger brother was smiling at him. Next up was Qi Cheng's battle. His opponent was cursing at him loudly, "Bastard," jumping around like a rabbit. Gu Qi Cheng, are you even a man? Do you dare to come here and fight me hand to hand? After speaking, he charged forward to attack, but Qi Cheng jumped to the side to avoid him. Dumbass, only an idiot would get close and fight you hand to hand. As he spoke, he waved his hand and released a moonblade, directly slashing into his opponent's shoulder, causing blood to splatter everywhere. After this attack, the match was over. The winner, Gu Qi Cheng, get him treatment quickly. Up above, Yue Yao said after watching. As expected of rank 1 peak stage, an opponent with a middle stage level is basically no match for him. How interesting. As time went on, Feng Zheng easily defeated his opponents. Gu Mo Bei was no exception, relying on overwhelming force to defeat his opponent miserably. As for Xu Feng's side, he was very relaxed, one punch for each person and they'd fall and admit defeat. The winner, Gu Yue Xu Feng, standing below, observing the battle. The Gu masters began to discuss who to choose for their team. Junior sister, is your natal Gu a birth aperture grass? Our team needs a healing Gu master. Conversely, those who didn't perform well had to recommend themselves like this guy, this senior brother, I want to join your team. My natal Gu is a moonlight. Our team doesn't need a Gu master for the time being. Attack? See that? The squad leaders are starting to recruit people. Yeah, these matches are getting boring. I'm about to doze off. The only really strong students are Fang Yuan, Fang Zheng, Mo Bei, and a few others. Looks like there won't be anything interesting to watch until the finals. Scene changes to afternoon. Everyone yawning and exhausted. Finally, it's almost over. Suddenly,
An announcement booms, grabbing everyone's attention. Next match, second turn initial stage Fang Zheng versus first turn peak stage Gu Mo Bei. As soon as Mo Bei steps onto the stage, he points and yells, "Fang Zheng, don't think I'll lose to you. Today I'm challenging someone above my level." Without saying much, Fang Zheng immediately rushes to attack. "Cut the crap. Come at me." Seeing how aggressive Fang Zheng is, Mo Bei is taken aback. Usually, we talk first, greet each other, then attack. He's attacking as soon as the match starts. Is he trying to fight with pure fists and feet? After thinking for a moment, he jumps high into the air, throwing crescent blades downwards. Fang Zheng easily dodges, and once he gets close enough, he starts gathering primeval essences in his palms. This moment, Mo Bei looks closely, then jumps back. Those are crescent blades. Before he can react, he gets hit twice, flying straight back and crashing onto the arena floor in a cloud of dust. Hearing the loud boom, people start paying attention. Oh, that side's pretty interesting. He actually got that close. Fang Zheng's got some serious guts. Must be thanks to the clan leader's teachings. In ordinary student duels, the distance is usually 1 meter. Beyond that, the crescent blades dissipate. Closer than that, and people won't have time to react if the crescent blades target them. Fang Zheng's fighting range is down to 6. Looks like not only does the clan leader value Fang Zheng, but he also trains hard. Fang Zheng keeps the upper hand, using decisive strikes that force Mo Bei to defend while taking constant damage. Seeing this, the girl Mo Yan is filled with worry, but can only watch and call out, "Little brother?" After a while, the battle comes to an end. This match, Gu Fang Zheng wins. A complete victory in both cultivation level and combat skills. With 7 parts confidence in his heart, Fang Zheng says silently, "Clan leader, I have not failed your expectations." Fang Zheng recalls the clan leader's instructions. "Fang Zheng, you have good aptitude and work hard in your training. This exam is your stage to show off. I will definitely not let you down. I will definitely achieve champion." The clan leader strokes his beard and nods, looking very pleased. Back at the arena, Mo Bei is being carried out, struggling and yelling to continue. "I haven't lost yet. Let me go, I can still fight." After watching the battle, everyone sighs. Fighting at this level is like a year after graduation. Grade A talent is still talent. Heard he's also being taught personally by the clan leader. Of course he's powerful. Whoosh! After healing, Fang Zheng recovers completely. The Gu master referee announces, "Next match, first turn peak stage Gu Qi Cheng versus second turn initial stage Gu Fang Zheng." "Great, Fang Zheng, you defeated Mo Bei. If I defeat you, I'll kill 2 birds with 1 stone. WTF, where'd this guy get his confidence?" While he's still running his mouth, Fang Zheng speeds up and attacks. That move again, he snorts, activating Long Huang Kwa Kwai Gu. Jumping a few times, he manages to escape Fang Zheng. Hey, Fang Zheng, you don't have a speed-enhancing Gu worm. You can't catch up to me with just your legs. Your strategy worked against Mo Bei, but it's useless against me. Hearing this, Fang Zheng replies, "Really?" Then he starts explaining. "Sure, you can keep dodging, but each time you use your Long Huang Kwa Kwa Gu, you'll use a certain amount of primeval essence. I'm already at the primeval essence red stage of second turn initial stage, and I have 3 times more than you. Your aptitude isn't as good as mine, so you'll be the one running out of essence and losing." Hearing this, Qi Cheng stops, thinking with a sneaky look. What he said actually makes a lot of sense. The people outside praise Fang Zheng after hearing his reasoning. Fang Zheng is really tactical. He's the clan leader's personal disciple after all, Qing Shu thinks. This kid, Fang Zheng, has not only gotten stronger but also smarter. He doesn't seem as impulsive as before. Damn it, if that's how it is, then let's fight. With that, Qi Cheng shot forward, launching an attack. A Class A talent is still a Class A talent. Not bad. This Fang Zheng might actually be the hope of our clan. If Fang Zheng matures, perhaps he can stand against Bai Ningbing. On the arena, Qi Cheng was getting his ass beat by Fang Zheng, unable to defend. The clan elders and family elders, seeing this, nodded in satisfaction. Looks like Fang Zheng is the top dog of this class. Only clan leader Qi Lian felt uneasy, seeing his grandson getting pummeled and unable to do anything. Suddenly, Fang Zheng unleashed a kick, sending Qi Cheng flying off the stage. Gu Qi Cheng was knocked off the Gu stage. Fang Zheng wins. Hearing the announcement, Fang Zheng radiated a brilliant glow, surrounded by countless admirers. Turning his head to look at his older brother, he smirked, thinking, "See that, bro? I'm a completely different person now. This time, I'll definitely defeat you, Mo Bei, and Qi Cheng are the future leaders of the Mo and Qi clans, respectively." Fang Zheng is on the clan leader's side. It seems that in the Gu clan, the clan leader's faction will overwhelm the 2 great family elders. After a while, the final battle finally began. the two opponents being none other than the Fang brothers. Second stage initial, Gu Fang Zheng versus first stage peak, Gu Fang Yuan. The disciples, seeing this, started gossiping. Ooh, this is going to be interesting. This is definitely going to be an epic battle. Who knew it would end with brothers fighting each other? The clan leader also thought to himself, Fang Zheng, your biggest fear is your older brother Fang Yuan. Defeat him. You have Crimson Iron Primeval Essence, and you also have the Jade Skin Gu, both offense and defense. A huge advantage. On the arena, Fang Zheng arrogantly said, just give up. I'm already at the second stage. My Crimson Iron Primeval Essence is over 8/10 full, and your Azure Copper Primeval Essence is only 4/10 full. You don't stand a chance. Hearing his younger brother's words, Fang Yuan just smiled nonchalantly. You know my Primeval Essence so well, but don't waste your breath. If victory could be determined by the amount of Primeval Essence, why even fight? Hearing this, Fang Zheng gritted his teeth and charged forward. If you insist, big bro, then I have no choice but to make a move. With that, he leaped into the air. Same move again, gathering Primeval Essence in his palm. Fang Zheng stared directly at his older brother, calculating the distance. Suddenly, Fang Yuan opened his eyes wide and shot forward, attacking so fast that Fang Zheng didn't have time to react, yelling in surprise. What? Confused and not knowing what to do, he directly released Moonblades. Damn it. As the Moonblades flew towards him, Fang Yuan dodged them with lightning speed, once again shocking his younger brother. He dodged it. Before he could think, Fang Yuan closed the distance and landed a punch, sending him sliding backward. Fortunately for Fang Zheng, he wasn't knocked off the stage. That was close. In the stands, the crowd was surprised by what they saw. Fang Zheng's ultimate move was actually countered. This Fang Yuan was actually able to break the Moonblades. He's a fighting maniac. Hearing the crowd's comments, Fang Yuan didn't react, but just stared intently at his younger brother. Seeing him barely getting up, Fang Yuan immediately charged forward again. Seeing this, Fang Zheng gathered Primeval Essence in his hands and released countless Moonblades towards his older brother. Come at me. Seeing the countless Moonblades flying towards him, Fang Yuan effortlessly dodged each one, slowly closing the distance to Fang Zheng, causing him to be so scared that he didn't know what to do. Yua. Before he could finish speaking, Fang Yuan punched him hard in the stomach, causing his eyes to widen and cough up blood. Not stopping there, Fang Yuan began to step back, preparing to launch the next punch. Seeing this, Fang Zheng quickly raised his hands to defend, but seconds later the audience felt something was off, waiting for so long without seeing anything. Fang Zheng was confused. Behind me, these words fell on his ears too late. Fang Yuan unleashed a full power punch, knocking his younger brother's teeth flying. Above, the family elders and clan leader were sweating bullets. Back on the arena, Fang Zheng, with his teeth knocked out by Fang Yuan, lay face down, coughing. Fang Zheng was extremely angry, saying through gritted teeth, Gu Fang Yuan. As soon as the words left his mouth, Fang Yuan kicked him in the head, his eyes rolling back and constantly coughing up blood. The other disciples were shocked by this scene. What? Back on the arena, Fang Yuan stepped on Fang Zheng's head, full of arrogance, not showing any sign of treating the person beneath him as his younger brother. Unwilling to be humiliated, Fang Zheng used all his strength to try to stand up. Damn it. Above, everyone was looking forward to this comeback, but Fang Yuan spun around and slammed a kick, causing Fang Zheng's face to smash directly into the stone floor, ensuring that Fang Zheng would be seriously injured, only to see his forehead covered in red blood. Unwilling to accept this humiliation, he cursed, "Damn it!" Then he kept pushing his body up, and dang, this time it actually worked wonders. Fang Yuan watched the whole thing without a single word, while Fang Zheng let out a yell to pump himself up, trying to struggle free. But before his little bro could get his way, Fang Yuan unexpectedly sprang up and stomped his foot with all his might right onto Fang Zheng's head. A loud thump echoed across the entire martial arts arena. Witnessing such an extreme display of brutality, everyone present was utterly stunned. Even the clan leader himself couldn't keep his cool. Meanwhile, Fang Zheng was still just there, lying motionless at Fang Yuan's feet, probably either knocked out cold or just gave up fighting back. Up on the stands, Yue Yao finally spoke up. Isn't this Fang Yuan a bit too much? How can he bully someone this badly? Just then, Fang Zheng suddenly let out a soft groan. Blood from his forehead had already stained the entire combat stage. Fang Zheng tilted his head, glancing around, and thought to himself, he's too strong. What should I do? Wait, that's it. I still have my Moonlight Gu. We're this close, so as long as I make my move, there's no way he can dodge it. As he thought that, Fang Zheng covertly gathered true essence into his palm. But seriously, How could such a petty trick fool Fang Yuan? Instantly, Fang Yuan blasted a moonblade right onto the back of Fang Zheng's hand. 1 second he was stunned, the next he was screaming his head off. His shriek echoed through the entire combat stage. A hand! Ignoring his little brother's pathetic wails ringing in his ears, Fang Yuan remained utterly expressionless. Seeing this, the other students started getting seriously pissed, railing against Fang Yuan. This Fang Yuan is way too damn cruel. How could he treat his own flesh and blood like that? Fang Zheng's eyes were blank, and he thought to himself, this is it, I gotta stop here. In the end, I just can't beat him. Up in the stands, more and more angry glares fixed on Fang Yuan. Fang Yuan is too brutal. He's been shaking us down for our primeval stones for a whole year, and now his own brother's been beaten to a pulp by him. Suddenly, a guy named Mo Bu yelled out, Fang Zheng, get up, and defeat Fang Yuan. This sudden outburst couldn't help but catch Fang Yuan's attention. He flicked a glance over. Up in the stands, more and more people started cheering for Fang Zheng. Yeah, that's right. Get up and defeat Fang Yuan, defeat Fang Yuan. Just like that, the cheers for Fang Zheng echoed through the entire combat stage. Fang Zheng, you got this. Get up, defeat Fang Yuan, defeat Fang Yuan. Get up, Fang Zheng, you can do it. Meanwhile, Fang Zheng, totally pumped by the power of friendship, started to regain his hope. Everyone's still counting on me. The young man then tapped into the power of flashbacks. Fang Zheng, after the year-end assessment, you left the academy. Go on, let everyone witness the brilliance of a true genius. Fang Yuan is super annoying, always bullying us. You're our only hope. Everyone is still waiting for me, Fang Zheng. If you want to be confident, you gotta find yourself, believe in yourself. Young master, I totally believe you can definitely snag first place, and then everyone always believed in me. With that thought, Fang Zheng tried to stand up once more. Get up, Fang Zheng, you can do it. Come on, how can I lose? How can I fall here? With that thought, Fang Zheng immediately let out a massive yell. Argh. Get up, Fang Zheng. Cast off the shadows in your heart. You will become the hope of this entire Guu clan. Yarg. After that roar, Fang Zheng successfully sprang to his feet, and the immense power even sent Fang Yuan reeling to the side. Before Fang Zheng now, his entire body was enveloped by a green shield from his jade skin Guu, looking incredibly powerful and imposing. The crowd in the stands, witnessing this epic comeback, were beyond hyped. Fang Zheng stood up. It's the jade skin Guu. Over on his end, Fang Yuan was a little surprised. Jade skin Guu again. Fang Zheng. Meanwhile, Fang Zheng had already taken a battle stance. I've stood up, big brother. His eyes blazing with determination, he continued. I'm definitely going to defeat you. Hearing that, Fang Yuan just scoffed. Oh, you want to defeat me? Right after that, Fang Yuan also shifted his weight back, settling into an attack stance, his eyes as cold as steel. You're not even close. The second he finished speaking, Fang Yuan instantly blurred into motion and punched the dude right in the face. Fang Yuan's terrifying power made Fang Zheng's eyes go wide with shock. What? How could he shatter the Jade Skin Gu's defense? No way. Just as Fang Zheng was still falling, Fang Yuan kept on lunging. This is impossible. A bolt of black lightning flashed by, striking Zhu Zheng square in the chin, sending him flying and spitting blood. How could this be? With a groan, Zhu Zheng collapsed face first onto the arena floor. His shield shattered to pieces. The audience was completely silent, mouths agape, unable to believe what they had just witnessed. At that moment, Fang Yuan's bloodied fist dripped in the wind. Fang Yuan slowly turned his head, long hair swaying, and smirked. My bad. Looks like I disappointed you guys. As soon as he said that, the clan elders and the patriarch were all completely shocked. How is this possible? How could this be? 2 punches shattered the Jade Skin Guu defense. This is too brutal. He's going crazy, and destroying Yuguang too. Doesn't he feel pain? Not using any defensive Guu worms, directly attacking with his bare hands. This is legit self-harm, not only attacking his own brother, but also being so ruthless to himself. An elder then spoke up. I'll go check it out. With that, he leaped onto the stage. Zhu Zheng wasn't in serious condition, just a heavy blow to the head that knocked him unconscious. At this, the elder was startled, breaking out in a sweat. It was hard to imagine that someone could deliver such a powerful blow with bare hands, even against the defense of the Jade Skin Guu. Thinking this, he turned to Fang Yuan and said, Fang Yuan, let me heal you a bit. Grasping Fang Yuan's hand, the elder began to examine it. The injuries on your hands are very severe. Blood and flesh mixed together, and even the white bone is visible. Because of the force of the attack, there were visible cracks on the surface of his finger bones.
How much pain must that be? But Fang Yuan didn't even flinch. Thinking of this, the elder stroked his beard and said to Fang Yuan, "Endure it for a moment. The treatment will be very itchy and extremely painful." Following that, he began to circulate his primeval essence into his palm, then used it to grasp Fang Yuan's hand and heal him. While healing Fang Yuan, the elder thought, "I'll take advantage of healing Fang Yuan to send a wisp of my spirit to probe his aperture." With that, he began. When his primeval essence reached Fang Yuan's aperture, there was only a wine Gu inside, and on the skin inside Fang Yuan's right palm, there were only the moonlight Gu and little light Gu. No other Gu worms. Could it be that Fang Yuan really relied on his own strength to break through the defense of the jade skin Gu with his bare hands? Such strength has far surpassed that of an ordinary adult. He's only 15 years old. How can he have such strength? Rubbing his newly healed hand, Fang Yuan said, "Elder, thank you for your treatment. Although it's still a bit sore, the wound has closed." He had long anticipated that the elder's real purpose was to take the opportunity to check his aperture. The white boar Gu and the jade skin Gu were both left in the second cave. As for the Spring Autumn Cicada, it's a rank 6, and it wants to hide with all its might, so even if Gu Bo, who has a rank 4 cultivation, personally took action, he might not be able to find it. What could he find based on this guy? At this moment, the crowd in the stands began to clamor, "I didn't expect Fang Yuan to be the one laughing in the end. He's just a grade C aptitude, yet he defeated Zhu Zhang, a rank 2 with the jade skin Gu. What's so incomprehensible about that? Either his strength is immense, or he knew something beforehand." Thinking about someone. That's right. When Qishan was only a few years old, he already had more strength than an adult. It seems that heaven has a different intention, compensating him a bit in terms of strength. If he had a black boar Gu, he could cultivate even more strength than him. Half a year ago I risked using wild boar fangs to create a second protective layer. Now it's starting to take effect. Under my guidance and arrangement, Zhu Zhang led the advancement stage. But after this battle, perhaps that confidence will vanish like smoke. Thinking this, the patriarch pointed and shouted, "Fang Yuan, you used grade C aptitude to win first place and will receive a reward of 100 primeval stones. You also have priority to choose a Gu worm. Now I want to reward you on the spot. You can freely choose a group to join. I believe the elders sitting here will agree." Hearing the patriarch's words, the elders didn't say anything, but Fang Yuan secretly cursed. "Here comes the trouble. Once I join one of these 3 groups, it's the same as offending one of the 3 largest forces in the clan. Behind Jiang He's group is also the shadow of the punishment hall elder. Now in front of so many people, it's extremely inappropriate for me to join rashly." At this moment the patriarch spoke again, "Fang Yuan, if you don't choose, I will assign you HMPH, forcing me. It seems I can only choose some miscellaneous group." Just then, another shout rang out, "Why not join our team? Our group needs an attacker right now." Turns out, the shout came from this Gu master. It's the 6-snake Gu Jiao San. Ah! The elder clan leaders who saw this thought to themselves, Gu Jiao San's team is just a ragtag group with no backing whatsoever. But Fang Yuan thought differently. Jiao San, the family elders must be very disappointed, huh? Ha ha. Thinking of this, Fang Yuan pointed and said, "Then I'll join your team." These words were like a bolt from the blue to the others. Is this Fang Yuan crazy? Is he sick in the head? That Jiao San's personality. Haha. He doesn't bother joining the elite squads, and instead joins that 6-snakes group. The opening of Chapter 9 is an image of Fang Yuan's 5-person team running through the snow on Qingmao Mountain 3 days later. Jiao San, who was running in front, turned back to look at Fang Yuan and said, "Fang Yuan, you don't have to be so nervous. Although this is your first time carrying out a family mission, the content of the mission is quite simple." Fang Yuan heard this and replied. Looking down at his abdomen, he had already been given a rank 1 Gu master emblem by the family. At this moment, Jiao San spoke up again and asked, "When we carry out missions outside, we often have to move swiftly. Running this fast is just normal. Fang Yuan, are you used to it?" Fang Yuan heard this and replied indifferently, So. At this time, Fang Yuan thought to himself, the smile on Jiao San's face can't help but remind me of the legend of Ren Zhu. The story goes that Ren Zhu used 2 rule Gu, obtained strength, lost his wisdom, and only had 3 Gu worms left. One was doubt, one was belief, and one was attitude. Ren Zhu caught the attitude Gu, "You caught me, and I can only admit my bad luck. From now on, I will let you use me. You only need to wear me to unleash my power." What's going on? Ren Zhu wore the attitude Gu on his face, but he couldn't wear it. Even if he tied it with a string, it would fall off, oh human. So you no longer have a heart. Attitude is the mask of the heart. If you don't have a heart, how can you wear me? So a heartless person cannot wear the mask of attitude, or in other words, for a person with a heart, attitude is just a mask. A gentle attitude is just a mask. What is Jiu Jiaosan really hiding in his heart? The sky is getting late. This mission is to collect frozen humus soil. It takes a lot of time. We must speed up. Fang Yuan, if you can't take it anymore, tell us. It's okay. You're new. We'll take care of you. Hearing him say this, Fang Yuan thought to himself, want to give me a hard time? Immediately afterwards, the group continued to dash forward, but they stopped after only a few hours. Jiao San raised his hand at this moment and said, not bad, Fang Yuan. You are worthy of being the top of the year. You can always follow behind me. Without falling behind, after speaking, he turned to look at his companions, who were all panting like dogs. Stand up straight. Aren't you ashamed? Look at Fang Yuan, and then look at yourselves. HMPH. After this mission is completed, everyone go back and reflect. On this side, the group that was scolded wondered, how strange. Why is this Fang Yuan so experienced? He hasn't fallen once, from beginning to end. Alas, our strength is only average. How can we compare with this monster? Not seeing any fun. On the contrary, we became sacrifices to this guy. Alright, this small ravine is our destination. Inside, there is a large amount of frozen humus soil. Can be collected. We will now separate to collect, and then gather here after an hour. Kong Jing, now distribute the tools. Kong Jing heard this and shouted, got it! Transporting primeval essence into the palm of his hand, a golden toad quickly appeared. This is rank 2, GU worm, the big earth hump toad. The big earth hump toad then spits out a hoe from its stomach, followed by other things. No wonder Kong Jing is a logistics GU master. So impressive. Why does it make a blurp sound every time it spits something out, covered in drool? So nauseating. Shouldering the hoe, Xu Feng shouted, let's go! The others laughed, saying, he's still a newbie after all. So enthusiastic, haha. Frozen rotten mud isn't that easy to collect. Without careful distinction, you might end up collecting ordinary frozen soil, wasting effort. In reality, distinguishing them is also very difficult. Newbies often have to rely on luck to dig it out. Scene change. An hour later, the group was gaping, staring blankly at something. All of it was frozen, rotten mud. Turns out they were looking at the mud Xu Feng brought back. The girl curiously turned to Xu Feng and asked, Xu Feng, how did you collect so much? Hearing this, Xu Feng raised his hand, pretending to think, and replied, the clan elder in the school once said that frozen rotten mud is a common resource, and it can only be created after ice and snow freeze a muddy pond. It's black with a bit of purple, and the smell is really foul, but it's frozen so you can't smell it, and it's often mixed with mud to fertilize wheat seedlings and vegetables. The clan probably announced this task just to fertilize the moon orchid flowers in the underground cave. Jiao San smiled upon hearing this, saying, Xu Feng did well. Our mission should be complete. Everyone, give the boxes and wooden containers to Kongjing. We'll head back. It was already afternoon when we returned to the mountain village. Jiao San distributed all 6 primeval stones obtained from the mission. He took 2, and the rest got 1 each. Getting primeval stones was so easy this time, haha. Newbies joining the clan's small groups get an appropriate increase in mission rewards, considered a subsidy to help them out. The reward for this frozen rotten mud collection mission is, at most, 2 primeval stones. It doubled because of my participation. Logically, I should be taken care of. Running at full speed in the snow-covered area was a show of power. Deliberately collecting alone was making things difficult, and this way of distributing primeval stones is suppression. Thinking of this, Xu Feng spoke up and asked, why do they want to suppress me? Hearing Xu Feng's question, the group chuckled slyly and turned to reach out, saying, you just left the school, so there are some things you don't quite understand. I'll explain a bit. First, there are clan missions. Every GU master must complete at least 1 mission each month, the more the better, and the higher the evaluation. Second, missions are issued by the Internal Affairs Hall or the External Affairs Hall. Each time, a GU master can only choose 1, and once accepted, it must be completed. Third, under special circumstances, GU masters can choose to give up this mission, but the evaluation will be greatly reduced as a result, and rank 1 GU masters don't have the right to give up. Only rank 2 GU masters have this qualification, but they can only give up 1 mission per year. Okay, we just finished the frozen rotten mud collection mission. Next, I'll take on a deer hunting mission. The danger is very low. Very suitable for you, Xu Feng, to practice. Hearing him rattle off a bunch of stuff, Xu Feng's face darkened, and he replied, thanks for the group leader's consideration. Xu Feng, little bro, you have to thank the group leader a lot.
Simple missions are easy to complete, but the rewards are very low. The group leader is doing this to take care of you, Shu Feng, little bro.
Verbal thanks are no match for practical action. Why not treat the group leader to a meal?
Social relationships are also quite important. If you don't understand anything, just ask us during the meal. Hearing this, Jiao San waved his hand, saying, "Don't make things difficult for Xu Feng. He just left the school and doesn't have many primeval stones. He's very broke." Xu Feng ignored the clown's performance and said, "I understand what you're saying. I have some things to do. I'll head out first."
Having said that, he turned and left. In the eyes of the short-sighted GU masters here, the evaluation is the most important thing, but to me, that so-called evaluation isn't worth a fart.
Seeing Xu Feng just leave like that, the group was stunned.
What does this mean? Didn't you hear what we just said? Is there really something wrong with your hearing?
Jiao San, in particular, gnashed his teeth with resentment. "Hey, Xu Feng, don't be in such a hurry.
Don't listen to these guys. Nonsense. You want to rent a room, right? We'll go with you. I know a few places and understand the situation quite well. Indeed, I want to rent a room. The school dormitory is no longer habitable. Does the group leader have any advice?"
And so, the two went around asking about room rentals. "This room of mine, the rent is 15 primeval stones a month. Rock solid price."
8 primeval stones? And you want to rent my room? Dream on. You must pay a 1-month security deposit and a 3-month room deposit. That's how it is everywhere else.
Suddenly, a girl rushed over, calling out, "Young Master Xu Feng, we found you."
You can't stay in the academy dorms anymore. The master and madam have prepared a feast and specifically asked me to invite you home. Hearing this, Jiao San immediately interjected, "Xu Feng, my dear bro, why not just live at home with your aunt and uncle? You'll save a ton of spirit stones on rent."
Xu Feng noticed Jiao San's weird behavior, and now this advice to go home, it's 100% certain now. This is exactly as I predicted. The masterminds behind this are definitely ninth uncle and aunt.
Scene cuts to Xu Feng's aunt and uncle. One of them said, "We wanted to talk him into it, to get a hold of him, but that little punk didn't fall for it. He's determined and keeps turning down our invitation. That ungrateful little wolf is already 16. What if he demands his inheritance?" Hearing this, the old man stroked his beard and said, "To divide the inheritance, Xu Feng needs to get approval from the Internal Affairs Hall, which will then announce an assessment mission to see if Xu Feng is qualified. But the Internal Affairs Hall's missions are all targeted at the small teams. If Xu Feng wants to complete it, he'll definitely have to rely on the strength of the entire small team. Old master, you're so insightful. We'll have Jiao San take Xu Feng into his team, but Jiao San is one of ours. Xu Feng alone can't possibly complete this mission, haha. HMPH, even if we don't get him into the team, I have other ways to deal with him. Forget completing the mission. He might not even be able to get permission to apply for the inheritance assessment."
Scene cuts to Xu Feng. He's holding an umbrella and walking somewhere. The snow has stopped. To apply for the inheritance assessment, you can't have any outstanding missions from the Internal Affairs Hall. Jiao San will definitely take on another mission. He's the team leader. When it comes to accepting missions, he's always one step ahead of me. I'm one step behind. I want to apply for the inheritance mission, but he keeps getting in my way. After walking for a while, Xu Feng stops and says, "Oh, I've arrived at the old dilapidated house I lived in during my previous life. Back then, I was kicked out of the house by ninth uncle and aunt. I had less than 15 spirit stones in hand. After sleeping on the streets for a few days, I found this place. I don't know if ninth uncle and aunt have set traps in other places, but my past life's memories tell me that at least there aren't any here." At this moment, Xu Feng sits down and begins cultivating. To break through the crystal membrane and reach second revolution, under normal circumstances, you need at least 50% dark green true essence. But my aptitude is poor. At most, I only have 40%. 40. After the true essence is completely exhausted, I won't be able to continue the impact. The crystal membrane has the ability to self-heal, so it won't be long before it completely recovers. A complete waste of effort. To break through the crystal membrane, there needs to be an explosion, creating enough power to shatter it within a short period of time. 2 breakthroughs have failed already. Sigh. Nothing in this world is easy. It's just a little bit of wind and frost. Scene cuts. The next morning, several people, including Jiao San, are waiting for Xu Feng to go on a mission together. Relax. Don't be impatient. Wait a little longer. It's inevitable for the newbie to be late. This is strange. We clearly agreed on this location and time last night, but now it's been more than a quarter of an hour. Why hasn't Xu Feng shown up yet? We've already waited and waited. Does the team leader have to wait for him too? This little brat is too arrogant. Could it be that Xu Feng saw through our plan and directly left the small team? You're overthinking him? Even if he was the top performer in the end-of-year assessment, he's just a newbie in his teens. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I seem to remember that Xu Feng is also about to break through to second revolution, right? He just picked up spirit stones yesterday.
Could it be that he's late today because he's busy breaking through?
Hearing the others talk about this, Zhao San suddenly shouted, "Search! Find him for me! This mountain stronghold is so big, with so many rental rooms. You definitely have to find him."
We absolutely can't let him have time to break through to Second Revolution. Scene cuts to Xu Feng. He's holding a spirit stone in his hand, staring at it intently. I don't have many spirit stones left. If this continues, I can only hold on for 2 months. But, if I want to reclaim the inheritance, the first step is to advance to Second Revolution. The dumbest method is to use spirit stones to boost my true essence. But at most, it'll only reach 40%.
4/10 of my primeval essence won't be enough to breach the aperture wall. But if I keep assaulting and absorbing primeval essence simultaneously, persevering for a bit, 3 to 5 days at most, I can totally shatter it.
Back to Zhu San's group. They searched high and low for Fang Yuan, but no dice.
Searched all day and still couldn't find him. That little punk didn't even rent the room we recommended. No clue where he's scrammed off to. Suddenly, the red-haired girl rushed over, panting. We tracked him down.
Fang Yuan's in a rundown bamboo building area, rented a room on the 2nd floor. Based on the landlord's description, it's gotta be him, HMPH. Just as I expected, he totally ran off to fully focus on his rank 2 breakthrough. Let's pay his room a little visit, just to check in on him. He's a newbie, after all, we gotta show a little concern. Scene shifts to Fang Yuan's room. Little brother Fang Yuan, you in there? Little brother Fang Yuan. Breaking through to rank 2 isn't that simple, you know. Fang Yuan, can you hear me? This isn't good. Did he pass out? Zhu San got instantly worried and told his subordinate, who seemed out of it, break the door down. Yes, sir. See Frash. Fang Yuan's room door got kicked right off, but there was nobody inside. This instantly made Zhu San furious. What the heck? Where is he? This kid is super stingy, yet he forked over a primeval stone for a whole month's rent in an instant and bought so much stuff, plus there's that paper notice on the door. He must have planned to cultivate in seclusion here. We'll just wait. Scene shifts to another location. At this moment, Fang Yuan was fully focused on breaking through to rank 2. The white, transparent, glass-like aperture barrier was already covered in countless cracks. Time passed. When his primeval sea level dropped to only 1/3, the glass-like membrane finally couldn't take it anymore. Reaching its absolute limit, he successfully broke through to rank 2, cultivating non-stop for 4 days and 4 nights straight. The intensity was too much. His body was already starting to give out a bit. He wasn't disturbed during his cultivation. Looks like the arrangements at that rented room totally paid off. Spending that money was seriously worth it. At this moment, after Fang Yuan stepped out of his room, he ran right into Jiang He. You finally came out. If you hadn't come out in a few more days, I really would have had to kick that door down and drag you out myself, senior brother Jiang. I can't believe you actually pulled it off. Breaking through to rank 2 in one go, little brother Fang Yuan, be careful on this trip. Lately, things have been a bit wild around the wolf den. Listen to me, don't rush off. How about you just stay for one more night? Just luck, that's all. I'm planning to head back to the mountain village today. Scene shifts a moment later. At this moment, a group of people was rushing by at top speed, yelling, "Hurry up! Don't fall behind! Our clansmen on the front lines are fighting tooth and nail, waiting for our reinforcements." At this moment, Fang Yuan, who was passing by, saw them and was completely baffled, wondering to himself, what's going on? Suddenly, at this moment, Qin Cheng also happened to be running with the group. Fang Yuan, why are you still here? Good grief. You still don't know. A small-scale beast tide has formed near the villages, but according to the timeline, the actual wolf tide shouldn't erupt until next year. As for the origin of this small-scale beast tide, it's for the usual reasons. The wolf pack keeps growing, constantly encroaching on the living space of other beast groups nearby. Dangers lurk everywhere in a beast tide, with all sorts of wild beasts roaming around and fighting at night, way more dangerous than during the day. A measly rank 1 GU master like you isn't a rank 2 like me, so you'll need to be extra careful, ha ha ha. Then I'll go with you guys. Once we hit the front lines, I'll just leave your squad and head back to my own little squad. Hearing that, Qi Cheng annoyedly closed his eyes. What? Who the heck wants to bring you along? At this point, Fang Yuan pulled out the family rules. The family rules clearly state that GU masters who get separated must join the nearest little squad and continue their combat duties. Qi Cheng, you seriously don't even know this. Qi Shan, who was behind them, heard this and confirmed. He's right, that's actually true. Qi Cheng was utterly annoyed after hearing this. We're going, you just keep up. Just like that, the group dashed through the forest at lightning speed. HMPH. What's the big deal about bringing him along? He's just a measly rank 1 GU master. Suddenly, Qi Shan stopped and yelled, Up ahead, we're about to approach the beast tide. Shi,
Go scout ahead, yes sir. Upon receiving the order, he immediately stuck out his snake tongue to probe the surroundings. Up ahead, 3 medium-sized creatures, probably deer. Hearing that Chimshan dude clenched his fist and decisively shouted, "Shoo them away!" A herd of medium-sized creatures, suspected to be turtle-backed apes. Redirecting one medium-sized creature, suspected to be a white tiger, it spotted us approaching. Quick, engage. Found out the Snake 6 team is fighting a Boar King. Boar King? I need boar tusks for my GU worm fusion. No doubt, the Boar King's tusks are the best, haha. I'm afraid they won't be grateful. Even if we don't go to support them, we should at least send someone over there. Let's go support. Cut to the scene. Over here, the Boar King is snorting angrily, facing off against Zhao San's Crimson Rock Python. Crimson Rock Python is coiling around it. Receiving orders, the snake immediately wraps tightly around the Boar King, making it scream in agony. Turns out this Boar King was already injured, and this petty dude got lucky and snagged a bargain. Do you guys think this Boar King has black soil GU on him? At this moment, that Kongjing guy spotted them, walked over, and held out his hand saying, "Turns out it's Lord Qishan. Everything's under control here, we can handle it." Hearing that, Qishan didn't bother arguing and said, "The Boar King is yours, go help them." Yes. Immediately after, the purple-robed dude spat out countless spider silks, tightly wrapping the Boar King, immobilizing it. "Frack, I can't even finish my business," Qishan shouted. "Help them, finish it off." Then turned around and left. At this moment, Zhao San spotted Fang Yuan and pointed, saying, "Fang Yuan, you're finally here. Hurry, the spiderweb is about to break. You're strong. Go stop the Boar King. Buy us some time." Hearing that, Fang Yuan rushed up and grabbed its tusks. I can hold it for a bit, team leader, don't worry. That's good. As long as I slow down his second refinement impact, I can score a payday. If Fang Yuan gets hurt, he can't impact second refinement. There are lots of beasts in the beast tide, so borrow those. Hearing that, he said to the mushroom-head girl next to him, "Good, Hua Hen. Quickly plant the rotten bloodgrass GU." Yes. Immediately after, the mushroom-head girl also activated her GU worm. Countless sharp, thorny vines appeared, tightly wrapping around the Boar King, also secreting poison, making it numb, foaming at the mouth. Over here, Fang Yuan saw this and chuckled to himself. HMPH, HMPH, the family says blood relatives killing each other is against traditional values, but I spit on that. The power pressing against the boar suddenly stopped, allowing the Boar King to break free. Then it tossed Fang Yuan away, then turned around and immediately headbutted that girl Hua Hen, sending her teeth flying high, spitting blood, and dying instantly. Over here, Fang Yuan was also sent flying, spitting blood, but quickly managed to sit up. I activated Jade Skin GU just now. Other than a dull pain in my back, I'm not hurt at all. At this moment, Zhao San angrily shouted, "Fang Yuan, didn't you say you could still hold it?" Over here, Fang Yuan said with a guilty look, I didn't mean to, it's just that I really couldn't hold on anymore, Fang Yuan. You bastard. You killed Hua Hen, Fang Yuan. I'll settle the score with you later. Kongjing, don't bother with Fang Yuan. Quickly take out the blade scale net. Shouting loudly, Kongjing also launched the net, straight at the Boar King, binding it tightly, then slowly strangling it to death. Too bad for this net, the more it struggles, the tighter it gets. Phew, finally done. Over here, Fang Yuan suddenly released Moonblade, then shouted, "I'm here to help everyone," snicked. With a sound, the blade scale net was sliced to shreds. The group saw this scene, and their faces turned green, shouting, I swear, Fang Yuan, you're an idiot. Look what you've done. You're really a pig-level teammate. Team leader, you have to believe me. I really didn't mean to. DMN it. Shut your mouth. Next time I won't let you do anything. Stand to the side and wait for me. If I hear you say another word, then I'll punch you straight in the mouth. Turning over here, Zhao San is performing some kind of trick. It looks really crude. After a while, the entire surrounding area is covered by a layer of golden dust. Heal the wound on my leg a bit. My leg is cramped. My good sister died. And you're only talking about a leg cramp. You didn't die. I want to go too. At this moment, Fang Yuan thought to himself, too bad, the Boar King is dead. After this battle, the little ancient disease snakes also suffered heavy casualties, and their combat power was extremely weakened. They had to leave the battlefield. What a pity. Such a good opportunity. With a bang, the Boar King was finally killed by that Zhao San. He panted and said, "You guys go butcher it. Hurry up, take the spoils, and let's retreat immediately. I've already used my secret moves, and there's not much primeval essence left. If the wolves attack at this time, we're as good as dead." Following Zhao San's order, everyone started to butcher the boar. Suddenly, from the nearby bushes, wolves that smelled blood came. It's the wolf pack. The lightning wolf pack.
They actually appeared. Damn it, why did the wolf pack appear? Retreat, don't bother with the Boar King, let's retreat quickly too, squad leader. Wait for me, I don't have a speed-enhancing GU worm. I can't escape. Zhao San and the others don't have much primeval essence left either. Even if they had a speed-enhancing GU worm, they wouldn't escape the lightning wolves.
Thinking of this, Fang Yuan turned around and slapped the red-haired girl in the face, then dragged her and himself into the boar's belly. First, crawl into the belly of the Boar King, using its body to block the outside, shielding our figures. The wolves then began to rush forward and tear at the Boar King's body, and Fang Yuan thought to himself, I didn't expect lightning wolves to appear in the first beast tide. The family will definitely send reinforcements. As long as I persevere for a while, I will be able to escape. Zhao San and Kong Xing are definitely dead. Their primeval essence is running low, and they're not good with speed either. Such a short distance, they will definitely be killed by the wolf pack. Under the pressure of death, it's rare for someone to remain calm and choose the best option.
Even if the Boar King's skin is eaten clean, revealing my body, at most I'll only have to face 5 wolves. I still have the strength to fight. Must persevere. Seize every second to recover primeval essence. Just then, a moonblade flew from afar, cutting a wolf in half. It turned out that the reinforcement group had arrived in time. Fang Yuan saw this and crawled out to assess the situation. The reinforcement squad has arrived.
Sure enough, there were 5 lightning wolves outside, and after a brief confrontation with the wolves, they finally drove them back.
Healing GU Masters check for casualties. Dead. Shocked by the electric current carried by the lightning wolves, her heart stopped beating. So this is the reason why Fang Yuan dragged the girl into the Boar King's belly. She's dead. Why did you, as a man, hide behind a woman? In fact, she fought with me for the spot inside, but in the end, I won. On this point, I am very lucky. If you think I committed the crime of killing her, then you can report it to the law enforcement hall. I'll take it all. Hearing Fang Yuan's words, the healer angrily cursed. You son of a bitch! Calm down. Even if it's reported to the law enforcement hall, the family won't punish him. When a ship is in trouble, one person grabs a plank and the other rushes to grab it. Then this person will instinctively push the other away so that he dies in the river. This is the story of the plank on Earth. Meaning that in a desperate situation, harming the lives of others to save oneself will not be punished. There are similar family regulations in this world. In other words, even if the healing GU master reports it to the law enforcement hall, I will not be punished. This is the corpse of Zhao San and Kong Xing, right? Not bad. In this way, except for me, 4 people in the squad are dead. In this way, the obstacles beside me will be reduced by a group. Suddenly, at this moment, Zhao San wiggled his finger, waking up. Ugh. Ugh. Fang Yuan's face darkened when he saw this scene. Smirking smugly, he's not dead yet. Life is really tenacious. Quickly save the injured. Seeing the apothecary not far from him, Fang Yuan thought to himself, what to do now? The opponent is so close, just let Zhao San go like this. No. If I can eliminate Zhao San, the obstacles to my progress will be reduced by 1 level. If I miss such a good opportunity, it will be very difficult to have another. Thinking of this, Fang Yuan took off his jacket and covered Zhao San's head. The mud and wild boar blood stained Zhu San's clothes, and Fang Yuan intentionally piled it onto Zhu San's face to suffocate him to death. After a moment of struggling, he finally died. Fang Yuan slowly let go, and at that moment the medicine master came over. Young brother, I'm a GU master from the medicine hall. I'm here to take a look. Suddenly, Fang Yuan turned back and stared at him with a terrifying gaze. Scram, young brother, please contain your grief and accept this turn of events. I understand what you're feeling right now. I also deeply understand the pain of having someone you've spent day and night with die tragically in front of you.
Fang Yuan then stepped aside. The medicine master looked at Zhu San's corpse and said, My sincere apologies, but the clan must retrieve the GU.
When a GU master dies, their GU will be an inheritance for the clan's GU masters. Stealing them is a violation of clan rules. He's completely dead, and there's no GU. Are you suspecting me of stealing the clan leader's GU?
Of course I don't mean that. The dead cannot be brought back to life. So young brother, please contain your grief and live your life well.
Seeing the medicine master had left, Fang Yuan no longer needed to pretend, you're right, since he's dead I should live even better. Scene changed to the internal affairs hall, where recent affairs have been busy. You've accepted the mission. Come back and collect it in 3 days. Suddenly from behind, Feng Zheng ran over and shouted, Brother, brother! Today is the memorial service for the deceased Ji Yu Yue Jinzhu.
Jinzhu studied and lived with us for a year. Come with us, brother. Hearing this, Fang Yuan only replied indifferently, Oh, he's dead.
But birth, aging, sickness, and death
are common occurrences for humans. Once you've seen a lot, it becomes mundane. You guys go ahead, I don't have time. What's the difference between dying on the battlefield and dying of old age at home? Why treat death differently? The crowd heard Fang Yuan's words and started discussing. This scumbag is truly cold-blooded and heartless. He's really not worthy of sharing the same bloodline as us. Recently, the whole clan has been spreading the word that Fang Yuan was only lucky to survive because he hid in a wild boar's belly and then used a female GU master as a shield. It's truly a disgrace with no manliness whatsoever. Fang Zheng gritted his teeth in anger after hearing the story. Brother. On his side, Fang Yuan didn't care in the slightest. Small-minded people are often enraged by insults and overjoyed by praise. But in reality, these are nothing more than outsiders, perceptions of you. If you live for the perceptions of others, you're destined to be a pathetic person. So what if you're ostracized by everyone? Hey. Only those with a weak heart are afraid of being ostracized. So in this world, let the devil's path run rampant. Scene change to the Huazi Dai Crypt, where Fang Yuan was fighting alone against a group of Jade-Eye stone monkeys. A moonlight GU was instantly unleashed. If I can refine the 4 flavors liquor worm and purify my primeval essence, I can continuously launch 8 moonblades. The monkey troop is like a heavy hammer, and I am like an iron ingot just taken out of the furnace. Each strike of the hammer makes the iron ingot harder and more purely condensed. This time I've killed 41 Jade-Eye stone monkeys. The 3 moonblades killed at least 17 or 18 monkeys, almost half the total. A moment later, Fang Yuan finally made his way to the last stone pillar. Looking at the holes above, Fang Yuan said, "Looks like there's a monkey king inside this stone cavity." The boar king that the little snake squad besieged was 1,000 beast king. The number of wild boars it led reached over 1,000. The stone monkey king in front of Fang Yuan is 100 beast king. The number of stone monkeys under its command is only 100. My stage 2 initial stage primeval essence won't be able to handle it. It looks like it's time to use the red steel relic GU. It's just 100 beast king. If I had stage 2 middle stage cultivation, I might be able to give it a try. After saying this, Fang Yuan immediately consumed it. Inside Fang Yuan's primeval aperture, a flow of deep red primeval essences began to surge. It's time. This is stage 2 middle stage primeval essences. Compared to the light red initial stage primeval essence, it's even more condensed. The higher a GU master's cultivation, the stronger their combat power, the greater their survival probability, and at the same time, the more missions they can complete, and the more primeval stones they earn. After advancing to the middle stage, I will penetrate deeper into the central area. Innumerable Jade-Eye stone monkeys swarmed and surrounded Fang Yuan. Cheep. Without saying much, Fang Yuan unleashed a moonblade to attack. Could it be that this monkey troop doesn't have a monkey king? If it were a monkey king, it would have rushed out the moment its territory was invaded. Wait a sec, is my life-bound GU warning me about the stone monkey's whereabouts? Fang Yuan was instantly attacked by something, but luckily he managed to use his white jade GU for defense in time. The stone monkey king actually has a wild GU worm living on it that can turn it invisible. Without a GU worm to detect invisibility, I'm at a disadvantage. Crap, it immediately turns invisible after missing its attack. What to do? Thinking this, Fang Yuan immediately activated his white jade GU. Maintaining this state will drain my primeval essence soon. Gotta retreat for now. With that, Fang Yuan booked it out. Right now, I can only retreat and run to the territory of another monkey gang. The monkeys chaotically chased after Fang Yuan, causing the stone forest to fall into chaos. The stone monkey king is still chasing after Fang Yuan, not giving up the chance to counterattack. The only opportunity to strike back is the instant the stone monkey king attacks. Even if I can react, I won't have time to launch a counterattack. I only have a little over 10% of my primeval essence left. At a distance of 100 zang, I can't hold out at all. Even if I enter the second secret chamber and close the stone door, this stone monkey king can break through it. The invisible monkey king only strikes lethally. How the heck am I supposed to dodge it? If I choose to take the risk, I must be prepared to pay with my life. Thinking this, Fang Yuan took off his cloak. The only chance is when the stone monkey king attacks, seize the moment to unleash the moonblade and destroy it. Alright, I'll trust the Spring Autumn Cicada. I'll bet on this. Having decided on his plan, Fang Yuan stood still, trying to keep his eyes peeled for any movement around him. Suddenly, Fang Yuan sensed something on his left side. Before he could react, he was struck with a fatal blow by the Monkey King. But immediately after, Fang Yuan regained his composure and threw out his cloak. "Don't you dare run!" The cloak seemed to catch something, flailing in the air and slamming into the stone walls. Bang bang, now's the time. A moonblade shot straight into the cloak,
and a stream of red blood suddenly spurted out from it. The Stone Monkey King is still just a wild beast. With its face covered by the cloak, it immediately panicked. My Moonblade attack worked pretty well. When Fang Yuan approached to observe, it was indeed the Stone Monkey King. Gotta finish this quickly. Something suddenly flew out from the Stone Monkey King's corpse. Seeing this, Fang Yuan quickly grabbed it. When he opened it to look, sure enough, it was the Stealth Stone Gu. Seeing the Jade Eye Stone Monkey staring at him, Fang Yuan angrily shouted, "Scram!" Looking down at a large pit, Fang Yuan thought to himself, "There's a cave entrance leading downwards. Too bad I don't have a scouting Gu worm. I shouldn't go in for now. Haste makes waste. Finding the next clue to the inheritance is my goal. It's time to head back." Scene change. Early autumn. At the clan leader hall. 3 days ago, a devouring toad appeared near the village at the foot of the mountain. If we ignore it, the village will always be in danger. Elders, do you have any brilliant ideas to drive away this toad? Chi Lao spoke up in response. The matter is very serious and must be resolved quickly. Once the news gets out, some wicked people might secretly come here, deliberately provoking this devouring toad to harm our Guu clan. Sitting next to him, Mo Lao agreed. Elder Qi Lian is absolutely right. Once the devouring toad submerges Qingmao Mountain, Wolf Den will also be flooded. To escape death, the wolves will inevitably move up the mountain, and the wolf tide will erupt early. We have to fight for survival space on the mountain peak, with countless wild beasts. This is not the most difficult time yet. Back then, when the first ancestor established the village, a rank 5 Blood River Python attacked as well, but it was killed by the first clan leader. Compared to the Blood River Python, the devouring toad is much cuter. These are just rumors, not seen with my own eyes, and never been put into practice. This is a major event, and cannot be taken lightly. I think we should temporarily send a Gu master team to try first. To do this, it has to be someone from my Qi family. If they can't do it, I'm afraid no one else in the clan can. If that's the case, then order Qishan to go. Scene change. Over to Fang Yuan's side. Steward, about that bitterback wine I asked you to look into a few days ago, did you find any leads? Bitterback wine, you wanted me to inquire about it, and I've got some info. Heard that someone once drank that kind of wine at Bai Clan village. The ingredient of this wine is a type of clam that lives deep in the lake. This clam is all black, with white patterns on it like the growth rings of a tree. It swallows the sand and gravel in the water, but can only dissolve the sand and gravel into bitter water. Some people pry open its shell to get this bitter water, use it to distill wine and produce bitterback. Wine, the taste is both bitter and fragrant, very special. So, only Bai Clan village has this bitterback wine. As for bitterback wine, this servant thinks that, even if Bai Clan village has it, there probably isn't much. Alright, you can leave now. This is no longer your concern. Suddenly, the old man knelt down and begged Shu Feng, "Young master, can you buy back this tavern? Ever since the old owner came back, he's deducted more than half of our wages, and it's hard for us to feed our families and make a living. I already sold this tavern to him, and according to the agreement, I won't buy it back. Besides, I don't want to run this tavern. You can leave." "But young master, we really can't survive anymore. Please have mercy on us." Instantly, Shu Feng angrily crushed the wine cup in his hand, shouting, "You really think I don't dare to kill you? You blind fool, get out." The old man was shocked and fell backward upon hearing this. There's always a type of people who beg for charity from others, thick-skinned and shameless, unwilling to work themselves. The weak don't strive but want to achieve results. At this moment, many people were discussing the village devouring toad. Have you heard? There's been a big event recently. Are you talking about the village devouring toad? Everyone knows about it now. That's a rank 5 Gu worm. If it's not handled properly, we might face the danger of the village's destruction. Over here, Shu Feng sat on the windowsill drinking wine, and upon hearing this thought, village devouring toad? This village devouring toad should be sleeping and released along the Yellow Dragon River, accidentally floated into a small branch, and then brought by the waves to the foot of Qingmao Mountain. Jiangfan was originally a lowly slave, single-handedly taking care of a fishing spot for his master. One day, a village-devouring toad ran aground on the beach, its belly facing up, lying with its head up and fast asleep. The toad's corpse blocked the water flow in the upper reaches of the river, making it impossible to catch fish. Jiangfan tried every means to drag the toad's corpse away, but he was just a mortal, unable to push the heavy village-devouring toad. The master was harsh and cruel. Failing to meet the monthly quota would result in beheading. Jiangfan didn't dare to report it. Although he knew he couldn't move the toad's corpse, he went there every day to punch and kick the corpse, crying and causing a ruckus, venting his fear and anger before death came. But one day, the village-devouring toad suddenly woke up, opened its sleepy eyes, and stared at Jiangfan. "Toad! Oh Toad, you're like me, only have one breath left. About to die, right? The village-devouring toad remained lying stiffly in place, half awake. After a long time, Jiangfan calmed down. He climbed onto the village-devouring toad's belly, lay down with his head up, looking at the stars. Old toad, didn't expect I would die first. Being able to know you is considered fate. I hope you can feel better during this last period of time. Finally, the deadline for delivering fish arrived. He went to say goodbye to the village-devouring toad. Old toad, oh old toad, so you can move. Oh dear, you've killed me. If you had moved a few days earlier, I wouldn't have had to die. At this moment, the village-devouring toad began to move. It turned its belly down, its back up. It had finally fully woken up. The village-devouring toad didn't pay attention to his words. It felt hungry upon waking up. It opened its mouth wide and began to suck in the river water. Gulp. After eating, the village-devouring toad looked at him, suddenly burped. Then its belly swelled and contracted. Its mouth opened wide and spat out a large amount of fresh fish. I'm saved. I'm saved. These fish are enough for my quota for 3 months. Old toad. Oh, old toad. Lucky to have you. At this moment, the sky was like having a rain of fresh fish. The village was in complete chaos, forming a large army wanting to tear apart the village-devouring toad. It carried Jiangfan on its back, spewing out river water, washing away the entire village, submerging more than half of the mountain. This battle shook southern border. Jiangfan's reputation spread everywhere. Jiangfan, a mere mortal, raised a village-devouring toad. His existence shocked the Gu master world. Later, Jiangfan built a village on the site of the original mountain stronghold. He was tolerant of everyone, empathized with mortals, and aspired to create a stronghold without oppression, where everyone was equal. He became a figurehead for ordinary people who wanted to rely on him. But in the end, he was still assassinated. After his death, village Jiangxi also left. Jiangfan challenged an entire social system with his mortal body, which obviously aroused the anger of the Gu masters. I wonder if Jiangfan will still appear in this life because of my influence. Over here, Qijiaju slammed the table and shouted, "What?" Qishan personally went out and couldn't drive village Jiangxi away. If Qishan can't do it, who can my family rely on? It seems I have to call for help, esteemed elders. Please grant this junior a man's strength, heavenly ox Gu. With this ox strength combined with this junior's natural strength, I will definitely be able to push this village Jiangxi using Gu worms. Even if it awakens village Jiangxi, it won't approve. It must be awakened by one person relying on their own strength for it to approve. Moreover, the aura of Gu worms will make village Jiangxi vigilant. If this toad feels threatened and becomes violent, who will take responsibility? Since that's the case, this junior would like to recommend someone to the elders. This person has even more strength than this Qishan. Don't beat around the bush. Speak quickly. Oh, who is it? Qishan then clasped his hands together and said a surprising name. It's Gu Fang Yuan. What? Gu Fang Yuan? Isn't that the guy who sold his parents' inheritance to buy a scarlet steel relic Gu some time ago? But speaking of strength, I'm afraid his strength is still inferior to yours, Qishan. This kid does have strong strength. He shattered the Jade Skin Gun's defense with 2 punches in the arena before, knocking Fang Zhang flat on his face. Seeing that the family elders and patriarchs didn't believe him, Qishan recounted. Esteemed elders, you may not know, Fang Yuan not only bought the Scarlet Steel Relic Gu, but also bought a Black Arrow Gu. I once saw him pushing a large rock on the hillside to measure his strength. His strength is definitely not inferior to mine. Hearing this, the patriarch said nothing more, and waved his hand to issue an instruction. Forcibly order Gu Fang Yuan to go to village Jiangxi's place and let him put in some effort. This guy is arrogant and stubborn, and needs to be disciplined. If he fails, we can also use this to punish him to some extent. Immediately afterward, Qishan received the order to find Fang Yuan. Fang Yuan, Fang Yuan, are you here? So you're here? Let's go. The family has issued a forced order. I'll tell you the specific situation on the way. Scene change. A moment later, the group arrived at village Jiangxi's place. It's right here, Fang Yuan. We're counting on you for what comes next. Just like that, Fang Yuan started pushing with all his might, but only made village Jiangxi shake slightly. Can you do it or not? You can't push it away. It's not impossible to push village Jiangxi away. We still need your help. How can we help? Fang Yuan then leaned close to his ear and whispered. After hearing the plan, Qishan said, aren't we cooperating if we do it like that? Even if village Jiangxi wakes up, will it acknowledge you and then willingly leave? As long as you stay away so it can't sense you, then of course it will work. After all, it's just a Gu worm. Don't think it's that smart. I have been using white boar Gu and black boar Gu to temper my body and increase my strength. Now I have 2 boar strength. However, to push this village Jiangxi awake, I'm afraid I need 2 ox strength. Relying on my own strength alone is definitely not enough. But, as long as I borrow the power of the waves, it's coming. Seizing the opportunity, as the wave crashed, Fang Yuan quickly exerted his strength and pushed hard. Fang Yuan finally moved it, even if it was just a slow movement. After being pushed for a long time by Fang Yuan, village Jiangxi finally opened its eyes and woke up. It then opened its huge mouth and sucked in water into its belly. Seeing this, Qinshan and the others excitedly shouted, "You succeeded!" It's really too big, it should be. Village Jiangxi then spewed a huge column of water from its mouth, and shrimp and fish rained down from the sky. Wow, it spewed out so many shrimp, fish, turtles. Strange, why is there a faint smell of alcohol? It should be century bitterback. Bitterback can turn sand and stones into liquid. The bitter and astringent taste of century bitterback undergoes transformation over a long period of time, turning into wine. The current Bai family village leader also likes to drink this bitterback wine very much. Qi Cheng next to him looked at the shrimp on Qishan's head and couldn't stop smiling. It's really a case of searching high and low to no avail, only to find it effortlessly. I was just worrying about how to get my hands on bitter brew, and here it is, showing up right in front of me like this. Finally got my hands on this bitter liquor. Now I can start brewing the 4 flavors liquor worm. That damn loach also went with the flow and bounced. It actually worked. Wait, it's that easy to get rid of it? We could have done it ourselves. Now Fang Yuan gets to be the hero. Scene change. The clan leaders all cheered upon hearing the news. Good, good, good. Gu Fang Yuan is credited for driving away the loach. Promote him to team leader, and reward him with 500 primeval stones. Standing on a huge crag, the Gu clan will soon be like the green bamboo spear on Qingmao Mountain, evergreen all year round, the #1 hegemon. But why does it look so desolate now? After the wolf tide, the original layout of Qingmao Mountain must have been messed up. Bai Ningbing already has rank 3 cultivation after only a few years. That's insane. This guy talking is Xiong Li, a rank 2 GU master and the leader of Xiangjia village. Is this the GU mountain village? We're still far off. Why are we stopping here? What's up? Is this trip some sort of envoy mission? This is already the border of the GU clan. If we barge in, they'll probably treat us like enemies and take us out. We have 2 goals this time. One is to deliver the letter personally written by the clan leader to the GU clan leader, and the other is to investigate the Loach incident. Team leader, someone's coming. As he turned around, he immediately shouted, "Qi Shan, Xiong Li, so you're the special envoy from Xiangjia village now." That's right. Has the special envoy from Baijia village arrived yet? Why so many questions? Just follow me. Meanwhile, in the second secret chamber, good wine has 4 flavors: sweet, sour, bitter, and spicy. Sweet is golden honey nectar, spicy is white liquor fluid, sour is yang plum wine, and bitter is bitter brew. With that said, Fang Yuan began the process of merging the liquor worms in the yang plum wine. He began to attempt the fusion, constantly putting primeval stones into the wine jar. 1 stone, 2 stones, 50 stones, repeating the process with the golden wine and bitter brew. And so, the 4 jars of fine wine were fused. Every time a primeval stone was thrown in, the white halo would condense and shrink a bit, until it condensed into the size of a fist once again, reaching its limit. Suddenly, at this moment, a stream of blue light shot out from the wine jar. Fang Yuan noticed it, and immediately shouted in excitement, "It's done!" This 4 flavors liquor worm has 4 colors, constantly changing. Phew, not bad luck. Succeeded on the first try. Brewing GU worms in the early stages of cultivation is considered easy, but by rank 4 or rank 5 you're lucky to succeed once in 10 tries. The success rate for rank 6 drops even further, but once you succeed, the returns are extremely valuable. Taking this 4 flavors liquor worm, it can refine rank 2 primeval essences, raising it by a small realm. Combat strength will increase 2-fold, and at the same time, it can nourish the aperture, making cultivation twice as effective. Next, I still need to brew and advance the Hidden Stone GU into the Hidden Scale GU, which will also be a costly affair. The Hidden Stone GU is only a rank 1 GU worm, but when it's upgraded to the rank 2 Hidden Scale GU, it can conceal both clothing and body. Scene change. At the mountain village gate, Qi Shan, you really have innate brute strength and talent. But I have the Xiong clan's foundation strength GU, and I've nurtured a bear strength. You saw the results of the fight just now. You're still no match for me. HMPH. Want the title of the strongest man on Qingmao Mountain? Dream on. What's so great about beating me? You guys don't know I'm no longer the strongest in the clan. If you've got the skills, go beat Fang Yuan and then talk. Fang Yuan. I heard the GUU clan has a genius of Class A talent named Fang Zheng. Who's Fang Yuan? Fang Yuan is Fang Zheng's older brother. He also has extraordinary talent and innate brute strength. Plus he has GU worms that enhance his strength. He used his strength to push away the rank 5 loach 100 steps. Hearing this, everyone was shocked. What? Fang Yuan? The rank 5 loach? Scene change back to Fang Yuan's side. A piece of moonblade from the Moonglow GU requires 10% of light red primeval essence. If I'm still at rank 2 initial stage, I can only continuously release 4 of them. At the middle stage, it increases to 5, and at the high stage, the number doubles again. But I've already cleared 3 stone pillars in 2 days, that's several times faster. At this rate, I'll be able to clear the path to the center of the stone forest again in half a month, relying on the style of the flower wine monk. The next trial is inside the underground cave, at the center of the stone forest. It's highly likely that the earth treasury flower grub is there. But we've already come this far. I reckon there'll only be 1 or 2 more trials after this. Next, I'm afraid there will only be 1 or 2 earth treasury flowers left. Hopefully there are investigative type or mobile support type GU worms among these ancient worms. Scene change. The first snow of early winter falls. Winter days are cold and windy, and food is scarce. The wolf pack is getting stronger day by day. At this moment, Zhu Feng hunted wolves while thinking. Wolf fur and wolf fangs are valuable. Although they don't sell for much, there are a lot of them. In this natural world, everything is struggling to survive, not just humans. This world is just a vast stage, born from life and death. When the wolf tide breaks out, the whole clan will be mobilized. I definitely can't just look out for myself. I must have an offensive type or mobile support type GU worm, otherwise I might die in this wolf tide. Suddenly, someone called out, Xu Feng. When he turned around, it was Qi Shan. Haven't you heard that Xiang Lai of Xiangjia village has been wanting to compete with you in strength for the past few days? I know. So what? Xiang Li wants to compete with you in strength. It's not just a simple competition. It's also related to the distribution of benefits of this 3-village alliance. That's why the 3 villages have been tense and deadlocked over this matter for the past few days. I've already fought Zhang Li. He has the Ursine Strength GU, which has cultivated a great strength, and he also has the Ursine Roar GU, which can increase his strength. Although I don't want to admit it, I'm far from his match. Your strength and mine aren't much different, so you're no match for him either. But you can't lose. Because you're the hero who awakened the toad swallowing the moon and saved Qingmao Mountain from danger. Once you lose, the rights of our GUU clan will be lost. Saying this, Qishan clasped his hands and shouted loudly, Therefore, please sacrifice your personal honor for the benefit of the clan and choose to avoid the battle. The clan needs you. It's only natural that you sacrifice your personal honor for the clan. However, this matter is, because of me, I will compensate you with a few things in my personal capacity, as a token of my appreciation. Seeing this, Xu Feng said, So, my honor is only worth 2 primeval stones. Actually, I came with a mission, wanting you to avoid the battle. This is a secret order from the clan's higher-ups. You have to listen, whether you want to or not. You can figure it out yourself. Scene change back to the village. At this time, Qing Shu came to buy Xu Feng's wine worm. So that's how it is. If Yaoji insists on buying it, you might as well go find the GU master who bought that wine worm. I don't even know which clansman bought that wine worm, and they're keeping it a secret. No matter what, I won't give up the wine worm. Bro, it's useless for you to have the wine worm. Why do you have to hold on to it so tightly? Granny Yaoji is very kind and will definitely treat the wine worm well. What do you need this time? Isn't that a bit too narrow-minded, my good little brother? Are you teaching me a lesson? The wine worm is my business. Even if I crush it in my hand, it's none of your business. Hearing these words from Xu Feng, Qing Shu thought to himself, bringing Feng Zheng here this time was a miscalculation. The relationship between these 2 brothers has always been bad. This is turning something good into something bad. Feng Zheng, why don't you go take a walk outside first? Hearing this, he listened and left. In short, I really don't understand you, bro. You don't need to understand what I do, Feng Zheng. At this time, Qing Shu reached out and continued, There's still one thing. About the 9-leaf vitality grass, Xu Feng immediately replied. The 9-leaf vitality grass is not for sale. I know that the vitality leaf is Zhao Zu's private matter. Personally, I hope that you can supply the vitality leaf produced to us. Of course, we will also compensate you to a certain extent. Hearing this, Xu Feng raised one finger and said, Okay, each vitality leaf will cost 65 primeval stones. Hearing these words, Qing Shu was startled. What? The clan's price for a vitality leaf is only 60 stones. Do you think this price is too high? You don't have to buy it, but as far as I know, after the wolf tide, the clan's supply of vitality leaves will not be enough to meet the demand. At that time, the price may increase. Looks like the price increase has scared him, In the life and death vitality tide, it can even be sold for the exorbitant price of 100 stones. Of course, the immediate priority is to play along and gradually raise the price. Qingshu will definitely be back. Scene change. Late winter scenery. In the main hall of the Guu clan, many people are gathered. Which one of you is Bai Ningbing? Bai Ningbing already has a cultivation of rank 3. Surely he's not among this group of rank 2 Gu masters. 3 years ago, on the slopes of Huimeng Mountain, Bai Ningbing was the first to stand up and challenge in the Gu fighting competition right in front of everyone. In just 3 short years, he's already become a rank 3 master. Thinking about it is terrifying. Huimeng Baoshan Village. With unified hearts, the Gu fighting competition is mainly for discussion. Stop when it's enough. Let's begin. Who will step forward first? It's Xiangli's little ancestor. Damn it, if they don't come to the Guu clan, they specialize in bullying our Bai family village. Immediately after, Xiang Kuang clasped his hands and said, Xiang Kuang of the Xiang family village requests to learn from brother Bai Bingyi. Among the young Guu masters in Bai family village, he is second only to Bai Ningbing, trying to show off by winning against the strong with the weak. Following that, Bai Bingyi stepped up to accept the challenge. Xiang Kuang, you dare to challenge me? That takes guts. How do you want to compete? I'm skilled in defense, and Bai brother's good at attacking. How about this? I'll defend, and you attack. I'll let you have 3 chances to attack, and then we'll see the results. Xiang Kuang, you're still just a rank 2 Gu master. Your cultivation is still there. You really think you can block my water wheel Gu? How will we know if we don't try? Come on then. Immediately, Xiang Kuang activated his rank 2 walking corpse Gu. His body instantly began to transform into a zombie, and his muscles became firm in a way that was visible to the naked eye. Zombies can withstand attacks from punches and kicks better, and their recovery ability is also stronger, but they are afraid of light and lightning. But against attacks from water, wind, and poison, their defensive strength is even higher. At the same time, a zombie's combat power under sunlight is much weaker than in the dark, affected by time conditions. Cough cough. Take this. The one surnamed Bai immediately activated the rank 2 water wheel Gu to attack. A powerful stream of water shot out, pushing back Xiang Kuang's body. Then it directly shattered one of his arms, and finally sent him flying toothlessly. Just when everyone thought it was over, Xiang Kuang suddenly sat up, laughing hee-hee, as if nothing had happened. The defensive power and recovery are truly terrifying. Over here, the one surnamed Bai suddenly vomited blood non-stop. Cough cough. How could this be? When he looked closely at the arena floor, he recognized the shadow wound Gu. Looks like I won, Bai brother. With this shadow wound Gu, no matter how much damage I take, you have to endure 1/10 of it. You're just an attack-type Gu master, and your body isn't that strong, so even if it's just 1/10 of the damage, you can't handle it. Below, the crowd started to clamor. So despicable, truly insidious, shameless. To think he actually had a shadow wound Gu worm. Senior Bai Bingyi was completely schemed against by him. Cough cough. Alright. Truly well done. Your schemes and cunning are one step above mine. I admit defeat. Wouldn't dare. If we really fought, I believe the final winner would still be brother Bai. After all, the range of the shadow wound Gu is limited. It can only bully some close combat Gu masters. Please take care of me during this wolf tide, brother Bai. That's how it should be. Standing above observing, the clan leader secretly assessed. Little ancestor Xiangli's start is considered a great hop. Below, Xiangli stepped onto the arena, clasped his hands and said, Which one of you is Fang Yuan? Step forward. I heard that you can drive away the devouring toad all by yourself. Why don't we all compete in strength? The crowd started to discuss. They want to challenge our Guu clan again? This isn't good. This time, it's Xiangli himself who stepped up. Drive away the devouring toad all by himself. My god, that's a rank 5 Gu worm. So awesome, HMPH. Indeed, stepping out to drive away the devouring toad was just good timing, not a difficult task. Being targeted by this meathead Xiangli, he's in big trouble this time. Fang Yuan, you really can't avoid it this time. Just disregard everything and fight. That's all. I hope brother Fang Yuan will teach me. Over here, Fang Yuan crossed his arms and unexpectedly admitted defeat. I concede. After hearing this, everyone was stunned. What? Directly admit defeat? Am I hearing things? That guy is Fang Yuan. He doesn't even have the guts to make a move, haha. Straight up admitting defeat not only makes him look weak but also makes the clan lose face. Seriously disappointing. Didn't think the Guu clan's martial prowess was just so-so. On the side, Fang Yuan said nothing, silently thinking. The 3 great mountain tribes on Qingmao Mountain,
Although they managed to survive the wolf tide, they all perished in the disaster 2 years later. The only thing to do is to take advantage of this time, to develop as much as possible, leave the clan in time, and avoid the calamity of the god of slaughter. Suddenly, at this moment, Qingshu walked over and said, "Xiongli, how about we spar a bit?"
Haha, Qingshu Xiong, how do you want to compete? Then let's see your strength. If you can break free from these vines, I'll consider it a loss, okay?
Haha, not a bad suggestion.
Then come at me. I've cultivated a Xiongli and have the explosive power of the Roaring Bear Gu, adding up to 2 Xiongli. No matter how strong the vines are, relying on 2 Xiongli, he should be able to break free. On the other side, Qingshu also used his Gu worm, and the vines quickly crawled towards Xiongli.
Come on. After tying up Xiongli, Qingshu said, "Go ahead, over here." Xiongli also began to explode with momentum.
1 Xiongli. But the vines were quickly broken apart by his strength. Haha, Qingshu Xiong, it seems like I've won this spar. Not necessarily. Just as he said that, Qingshu launched an attack, and countless vines continued to rush to wrap around Xiongli.
Damn it! The vines that I cut off started growing back, reconnecting the breaks.
The force of the vine suddenly increased more than tenfold. Thinking of this, he shouted, "Explode with the strength of the Roaring Bear Gu, double Xiongli." After struggling for a while, he finally couldn't bear it, and knelt down to admit defeat. "I lost. Thank you. Thank you." As expected of Qingshu Qianbei, "My brothers can't compare to you. Qingshu Darren, you are too awesome." As expected of the Wood Charm Gu. Using the Wood Charm Gu can transform into a tree spirit to fight, directly absorbing the primordial Q in the world for your own use. The process of refining and upgrading the Wood Charm Gu can be said to be one of the most extravagant paths to improvement in the world. It is a rank 3 Gu, which needs to be refined with the 100-year longevity Gu to be upgraded to the rank 400-year Wood Charm, and then refined with the 1,000-year longevity Gu, it will become the rank 5,000-year Wood Charm. Everyone knows this refinement recipe, but very few Gu masters use it. The reason for this recipe is that longevity Gu is even more precious. After finding the longevity Gu masters usually use it directly to increase their lifespan. Although the Wood Charm Gu is powerful, it also has shortcomings, which is that the usage time each time cannot be too long. If the time is too long, the power of the Wood Charm Gu will affect the Gu master's body, turning the muscles into wood, eventually turning into a tree-person corpse. In his previous life, Gu Qingshu died like this. The true Gu sparring has only just begun. Mo Yan, I want to challenge you. Come here, Xiong Chao. Man, I'm gonna have a big fight with you. When the alliance meeting of the 3 villages ended, the 3 great mountain tribes on Qingmao Mountain had temporarily reached a covenant. First, a decree was issued that the 3 tribes would temporarily put aside their grievances and work together to resist the wolf tide. In times of crisis, they must help each other. Internal killings were strictly prohibited. An investigation team was established to supervise. And once a murderer was discovered, they would be expelled from the clan. Second, a merit board was established, using small teams as the unit, showing the ranking of the achievements of the small teams in the 3 major clans at all times. 1 eye of the lightning wolf can be exchanged for 10 merit points. Merit points can be exchanged for materials such as Gu worms, primordial stones, etc. The Gu masters from the 3 major clans will try their best to hunt lightning wolves, competing for higher rankings. This is not only related to personal glory but also to the face of the clan. Scene change. Winter goes and spring comes, all things sprout. At this time, Fang Yuan was hunting wolves alone. On the plateau, a pack of wolves was quickly approaching. As soon as Fang Yuan finished speaking, nearly 2 wolves groped their way over immediately. He then activated his stealth scale Gu, going invisible and walking back and forth among the pack of wolves. He could easily escape because the lightning wolves mainly use their eyes to observe, not their noses. My stealth scale Gu just so happens to restrain wild beasts like these lightning wolves, but it can't hide from a dog's nose. As he spoke, Fang Yuan gradually revealed himself. Scene change. In the plaza at this time, a crowd of people were jostling to see the rankings. HMPH. Is Bai Bingyi's Bai family small team still in first place? Let me take a look. Bai Bingyi is in first place. Our Qingshu small team is second. Xiongli small team is third. My small team is in 137th place. On the side, Fang Zhang was overjoyed after seeing his team's ranking. Qingshu Darren, you truly live up to your reputation as the number 1 in our Gu Master rank 2. With that said, he also turned to look at Fang Yuan. Bro, are you all alone here? No wonder your little ancestor has been at the bottom of the combat table since the beginning.
Only by actively opening your heart and integrating into the group can you feel the joy and warmth of the family. Position 267. Little ancestor Fang Yuan is third from the bottom. Spring has arrived, and the thunderwolves in the wolftide are busy mating and breeding. When summer comes, the truly strong wolf packs will rush in like a tide, causing huge casualties to the 3 mountain villages. In Fang Yuan's memory, most of the GU masters died, and the accumulation of the 3 major families was almost completely exhausted. In any organization, a person is constantly indoctrinated with values and brainwashed from birth. If you want to achieve extraordinary achievements, you must break the shackles of thought. It's a pity that most people are shackled, whipped to move forward, and even think that this collar is a symbol of glory. Switching scenes to the Liquorflower heritage. It's been more than a month since the last time I entered this place. Today there is an important matter. He is preparing to go into the cave in the crack again. With that, Fang Yuan took the torch and went in. Finally reached the last section of stone steps, and there were several words engraved on the stone door. The golden centipede in the cave is a deadly disaster. Use earth listening to avoid disaster. After reading these 2 sentences, Fang Yuan thought to himself, if I guessed correctly. When he looked down, he found a glowing flower. Got it? The flower? After that, it bloomed quickly. This is a rank 2 GU herb called the earth-listening flesh eargrass. This earth-listening flesh eargrass has come at the right time and can be used as the main probing GU. This earth-listening flesh eargrass has a great advantage. The reconnaissance range reaches 300 steps. Among the rank 2 reconnaissance GU worms, this distance is relatively outstanding. With this GU, I can scout out the real situation and can be comfortable in the wolftide, and even use this wolftide to achieve some goals. Raising, using, and refining GU worms. All 3 aspects require profound, subtle, and extraordinary knowledge. Although the earth-listening flesh eargrass is easy to raise, it is quite troublesome to use. If I guessed correctly, there is danger on the other side of the stone door, and the earth-listening flesh eargrass must be used to avoid it. No matter what world it is, how can there be gains without sacrifices? Switching scenes to Fang Yuan's room. In front of him at this time were a basin of water and a crescent moon frost knife. The cold light of the midnight knife is still cold. In the cold winter, it is not enough to kill. How can we see the coming of spring? With that said, Fang Yuan stared at the knife, and then, swish! With a sound, blood splattered everywhere. Looking again, Fang Yuan's left ear had been cut off by him. Immediately afterwards, he mobilized his primeval essence, controlled the earth-listening flesh ear to fly to his ear, and slowly let it find its way into the newly cut ear. After finishing, Fang Yuan went to look in the mirror to see if it was okay, still handsome from every angle. Next, he tested this new ear. He found that sounds from 50 steps away could be heard clearly, and even sounds from 100 steps away could be heard. Fang Yuan then withdrew his divine power and breathed a sigh of relief. So, I have a reconnaissance GU worm. Switching scenes, Fang Yuan once again entered the stone cave alone. The eargrass grows out from my ear. My hearing has instantly increased several times, and I can sense countless subtle sounds within a range of 300 steps. There are intermittent, very small sounds behind the stone door. I can only push the door open to explore. With that said, Fang Yuan used force to push open the stone door, and then looked at the deer that was standing still at the side. It's time for you to be useful. Fang Yuan then released the deer to run around the cave, while he pressed his ear to the ground to monitor the situation. This is the sound of the fawn's hasty running, the sound of its heartbeat. Then there were sporadic sounds that suddenly rang out at a distance of 70 steps. These sparse sounds are the sounds of a centipede crawling, and the dense centipedes climbed onto its body. The fawn fell to the ground, rolled back and forth, and struggled violently. But after a while its heart stopped beating. This sound, dat dat dat, a rank 3 wild GU worm, the giant silver centipede. This is the king of the centipedes, a true deadly threat in the centipede nest. It's so fierce that wherever it goes, the swarm of centipedes avoids it at all costs. Finally revealing its body, the fawn is only half left. It climbs onto the fawn's body, opens its ferocious mouth to suck blood and devour flesh. When it encounters bone, it uses its silver sawtooth-like mouth to grind, immediately and easily grinding the bone into powder. Even the defense of the white jade GU can't withstand it. This giant silver centipede is grinding its saw. It seems Huazi Zhu Jingzhe's intention is for me to use this earth-listening flesh eargrass to avoid it, but I already have the Spring Autumn Cicada. It's not impossible to subdue this giant silver centipede. But right now, I'm only at rank 2 middle stage. Subduing a rank 3 giant silver centipede, while not impossible,
is a bit too early. Firstly, the higher the rank of the GU, the higher the cost of nurturing it. Secondly, the higher the rank of the GU worm, the more difficult it is to use, requiring a certain price to be paid. This exploration has confirmed my suspicions. But this isn't a good opportunity. Better to leave it for now. Drag it out for a while. This matter can't be rushed.
Scene change outside. Dark clouds fill the sky. Darkness covers the entire Qingmao mountain, as if a storm is about to arrive, and Fang Yuan below is facing 3 wolves alone.
He directly charges in, killing one with a punch, kicking another away. Blood and teeth scatter everywhere. HMPH. Primeval essence is almost completely depleted. My rank 2 middle stage cultivation only has a maximum of 50% remaining. As expected, it's not enough.